And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
and welcome everybody. Let me double check the sound settings over here because I think it's a bit too loud. Did I? Yeah, I did definitely put it a bit too loud over there. Let's just hear it in the background. Good evening, everybody. Good day, and of course, good morning for some of us here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have the Novice qualifiers. Six games, second weekend coming up, and as you can see over here, we do have the players getting ready on let me actually double check the map here because I don't want to make a mistake. I know they did vote in what was it, FFA voting or no, I think here, right? Let me actually take a look at what did they vote on the map, because that's one bit of information I didn't take a look. Pangea Classic Ridges. Okay, there we go. So we're on Pangea, we're on Classic Ridges. We should be good to go. Disaster Zero, though, the players don't want to handle those. And I have actually seen this in multiple FFAs. They do not want to handle the extra RNG that comes with disasters, even though most of the natural disasters that were, well, extremely dangerous, like the droughts, for example, or the tornadoes, have been removed by BBG. I do want to say hello to everybody, and of course, let me pull up my chats over here. Kashara, good evening, sir, and welcome. Necrotic, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I hope we're gonna have a great game today. Toxwox, good evening, sir, and welcome, and I hope you're gonna have a good game. I hope you're not here on the stream to watch it. Maybe later on YouTube, there's gonna be the vote up. Also, Heinig Dave, thank you so much, sir, for the prime. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Fortuna Belly. Good morning, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry I was a bit, I would say, not that responsive in the chat over here, mostly because, well, I was taking a look at the lobbies and trying to get everything done. The players were so excited to actually get this going quickly. They got into the lobby like 50 minutes ago, and they started picking civs like 10 minutes ago. They were extremely quick. So let's see what do we have today, after I do say hello to everybody on YouTube as well, and I put my chat in order. Let me pop out the chats over here and take a look at this. Okay, take a look at this. Okay, I got this, and I got the other one. Let's actually see what do we have here. Novices are better than the pros. Whoa, actually getting the games going, it looks like they're very, very quick on this. We do have the players already choosing their civilizations, and as you can see, we do have quite a list. Remember, this is Pangea Classic Ridges. We're gonna have quite a bit of land for them to expand into, but they might not get enough opportunities to go for the late game. The civilizations will be relatively close to each other, and they're not going to have that many mountain chokes to actually defend behind. Now, going into the first game here, into the map here, we're going to need to see where everybody spawned and which civs did they play. You did see a bit of a list, and you can also see it right here on the screen. We just need to get in and see their spawns, see what we have today in front of us. We did receive on YouTube quite a few comments about the previous game. Some of the players did ask us, okay, well, what should I have done differently over there, or what could I have done differently over here. One thing that I do want to mention, I hope I'm not, how to say, disrespectful with criticism I am bringing, and if so, you gotta tell me. Like, please just send me a message, and if it is something that I have said or something, I would prefer to know. I'm definitely not gonna do it again. Let me actually take a look over here. We do need to ask chat. On the left and on the right, what do we have? Key to Blade, we got him on one side with Cyrus, or on the other side, we got the Foolish Jaguar with Neither Shy. I gotta say, Foolish Jaguar is coming in for the second round over here, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do. Necrotic is saying left. Yeah, they have an amazing organizer and tournament director. Yes, they do. They definitely do. So let's take a look at Cyrus. He's gonna be all alone in the corner to the top right part of the chat of the map. We do have him getting a scout out in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be forced to settle coastal. There isn't much of an opportunity for him to not go there. We do see him, yes, with a few river networks towards the northeast that he can benefit from. He does have some silk tiles in the 3rd ring, very expensive, and we're gonna need to take a look if he is gonna manage to settle all of this territory and not actually settle the seas. I would imagine he will actually be quite interested in trading with Japan on the seas here. This is Hojo Tokimon. This is the tradable Japan, not Tokugawa. That doesn't actually allow you to trade that much because he doesn't want to send those traders back, not allowing you to properly get the bonuses from Wieselbanken. Well, looking at the capital city here of Foolish Jaguar, we do have him with quite a few 2-2s to work at the beginning. Horses and iron right in the capital. He's gonna get the rice tiles to help him grow much faster. Actually, he has 2 rice tiles. This is very important for the later part of the game. And I do notice he is gonna have a decent amount of cities. Is he gonna go coastal? Is he not? That's I guess a bit of a issue here that he's gonna need to solve. I would definitely go at least 1 or 2 coastals. This one, for example, on the right style would definitely make sense to trade with Japan. If Japan is gonna be a trading partner, because he might turn out to be an opponent over here. We don't know. This is the beauty of FFAs. Players will do their diplomacy according to what they see on the map and according to what they feel like it is of interest to them. Taking a look at the next one, we do have Trajan, Weba 5 here with Rome. He's going to be to the south of Japan, and I do notice he's going to have a lot of floodplains. Like, this is an insane amount of floodplains. We do have him with like 2, 4, 6, 8 tiles here, with another 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles over here to get the bonuses from maybe Lady of the Ridger Marshes, and of course maybe Etemenanki, although we did see it before, how Etemenanki can actually slow you down, not always speed you up. I think we've seen this story, and I tried it out, and it just, wow, it took him so long to outsim his opponents after that. Now we do have him, we do have Rome here played by Webas, getting a scout out in 3 turns. He is gonna have a possible Mercury settle to the northeast or settle on the 2-2 base next to it. Now I do notice he's also gonna have the opportunity to get a Temple of Artemis with multiple DL tiles over here that he could improve with camps, and definitely we're gonna need to see how he's gonna deal with the barbs. The barbs have spawned with 10-2, and to the northwest of Rome we already have a barbarian scout starting to sniff around the territory here. Also, Keshana, what will Luki send Janissaries? Question of the day. Will Luki send Janissaries? That's a good question. Luki is Suleiman Kanuni, and he's gonna be the next one that we're gonna take a look at today. Istanbul here with Mount Roraima to the left side. We do have him getting a lot of bonuses in his second settle. Irelus Maximus, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, and good day, everybody. We're taking a look at the Novice tournament game 6 from the second weekend of qualifiers. There are multiple games going on throughout the day, but these ones were casters. There was one today, one yesterday by Pavarnashan. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, I'm sorry, but I definitely can check it out. And on Friday, I believe we did have Under streaming also another game. Andiro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, or I should say bonjour monsieur, because it's not evening yet. It's not soir yet. It's not soir. Anyway, on Luki's side, we do have him with a single 2-2 around his capital here, unless he actually wants to wait to grow and of course buy out some more tiles. He's going to be forced to work some 1-2 tiles here, or a 2-1, which is definitely not ideal in this situation. Now we do have him also with possible, yeah, he could settle the honey tile to the northeast or get that citrus tile working. I would imagine he's going to want to get this city over here with the fresh water. Let me check. There's no other city close by. Oh, maybe this one, but this is very expensive. Oh my god, wait a second. He has 1, 2 settles on different amenities here. Very nice, very nice. There's not a lot of science or faith generated at the moment here from around Mount Roraima. The biggest tile of Mount Roraima is the banana tile, and it's only a 3-1-3-3, and you're gonna get to improve that so late over here with rainforest lumber mills. We do have also to the northwest Nidaros over there that we're going to need to take a look at. And to answer to answer the question if Luki is actually going to send something there, I think it's a bit too far away. I honestly think it's a bit too far away. He might do that against Nidaros, maybe. That could be an option. He might do that against Mapuche, even though I don't think so. With this choke point over here, it's going to be terrible to actually get units through that. And to the south, he does have Persia, which again, they will probably connect closer, put cities closer to each other. We're going to need to take a look here if Ottomans, if Luki is going to have that opportunity. He does have in the second ring iron tile to the left side. I do notice he's getting his second scout out. Classic opener here. Also horses in the second ring from Istanbul. While we do have a desync. Oh no, we got a desync. We got a desyncer. No. Yeah, okay, give me a second here. I'm not sure what's going on there, but maybe Maybe he didn't see the map or something. What happened? Did he send the links? The links? Give me a second. Maybe he has one of those lingering mods in his thing over there. Give me a second. Mods proof. I'm just taking a look at their mods here in the mods proof. Did he share one? Napoleon, he has only 4. He has only the 4 multiplayer helper, spectator mode, the balance map, and the better balanced game. He doesn't have the other 5 that we should have had. We might need a relobby over here for him to actually get those correct mods, Necrotic. Also, yeah, let's actually move forward on Menelik and see if we can fix this issue with him. In the meantime, I believe Necrotic is on the job over there. Busy Nail is on the job. One sec. Give me a second. Okay. There we go. Anyway, sending message, waiting for a message back from the ether, and we're gonna see how this goes. That speaks. Let's see. Where is that speaks, and why I don't see him? There we go. He's on the left side of the map. Ethiopia here is gonna get a scout out in 3, and let's actually see what's gonna happen. So he's desyncing. Addis Ababa is gonna get his settler out in 5 turns. No, oh, he did get 2 scouts, one northeast, one deployed towards the south here to check out that river, and of course he's gonna get to find Kagwana and Kabul. Those might and should be actually first meets over here if Aztec is not gonna go there. Aztec does have an incentive to keep going right, and maybe Kabul warrior is not gonna actually cross the river. We do have Addis Ababa with whoa, okay, I think he's rejoining. Okay. Okay, he's rejoining to try to fix this. If not... Okay, there we go. Just wait. Okay, on Addis Ababa, getting the settler out in 5. He is gonna have a bit of a prerequisite for his settles. He needs to settle on either resources or hills to get the bonus science and culture from the faith he's generating. So I would imagine he's gonna try to figure out, okay, where are the settles that he could go for that will give him those bonuses. I do notice a rice tile here, 1-3 tile that he could definitely get to the west side, or maybe if he wants the maze, but I don't think the maze is that interesting. We do have him also in the north with more hills in between the mountains, giving him places for his possible holy sites. That's going to be a nice array of holy sites there in between those mountains with campuses next to them. I do see he's also going to have quite a few amenities here. And what's happening with our evolution? Whoa! Okay, let's get the lobby going. Clean. Yeah, I think it's better to actually relobby than do this, because a second player dropped, and that's not a good sign. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication over there between them, and let me actually take a quick peek. Load game, this, boom, we got this. Well, I mean, we did start earlier. Now we do have more time to fix any problems. Okay, lobby's up. Let me send them a message here that lobby's up. Oh, they already see. Okay. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I joined their channel, but I'm gonna stay muted. We should be fine. And just need to switch this so you can also hear Discord if there's something. Yeah, there we go. Well, I do see them joining really quickly over here, and hopefully we're actually gonna get the full list going. They're also rejoining to fix any 0 MSers with other players. And I gotta say, I do see better pings than the last time. We got like what, 120, 150 pings last time. Now it looks like we are lower than 60. Very nice. Only one going over 60, and the Foolish Jaguar is 150. I think we got more Europeans today than we had Americans last time. No, or how to say, from the American continent, because that kind of sounds like the ping distance. Like it's what, 115, 120 to New York, and then as further away, as further inland you go, the more ping you're gonna have. Okay. Oh, Pranavashen was the one streaming yesterday, by the way, if you want to check him out. Isam, hello there, sir, and Liam, sorry. Hello there, sir, and good day. Okay, we're just missing one. I think, I don't know who. Cyrus, we're missing Cyrus. Not neither Sean, not the one we talked about already, Foolish Jaguar, but somebody else. We'll see who this is. It looks like there might be an issue with one of the players getting their connection going. Bangladesh, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. If not, the map is so early, like the game is so early, we can do a full relobby, even though I do believe we shouldn't do that. Just trying to write a fun message over here. There we go. We got Kitu Blade joining us. Okay. We're gonna have them rejoining, so they fix 0 MS, and there we go. There we go. There we go. We should be good. And I do hope they actually fix 0 MS. Everyone is in lobby. Please check 0 MS. Great. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go in. See how this is going. And hopefully it's
from the first stirrings
nobody's
of
gonna
beneath water.
double load. I'm not clicking buttons. I'm not clicking buttons. I'm really not clicking buttons, man.
You have come far. Now begin.
Hands up. I'm not touching anything. I'm just letting it load, man. I'm not pushing buttons. Cleozin, guten Tag, my hair. Willkommen. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I still need to keep my hands up over here so I don't click any buttons and influence any bit of the loading thing here. I see 7 players did load, 8 players did load, 9 loaded, and we should see the last one load in. Oh, hopefully the last one is gonna load in here. Let's see 10 and 10. We need to see 10 and 10. You see on the right side of the screen over there, we need to see 10 and 10. Yep, hands up, man. Okay, there we go. 10 and 10. 10, 10. 10, 10. Huh? And the game has started. Okay, we can actually, can I? I hope I can click buttons right now. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have Suleiman figuring out where Mauro Reima is, and we did actually move to Melon League the second the last time. He's still getting his settler out in 5, and I do notice he's starting to scout out that southern river. Now, we definitely need to see how he's going to prioritize getting his settles here. I would imagine this is a much better second settle with this one, also a much better second settle than would be this one in the south, unless he actually gets something for that floodplains, which I'm pretty sure he's not going to want immediately. It's a massive investment to try to go for a Temenanki with a civilization that already goes for holy sites here. He is also going to have a lot of territory. I would say actually more territory than others here to settle. Yes, he's going to have Brussels in between him and Aztec, and I'm pretty sure Aztec is going to try to get cities here until he gets to the Kabulian River to the north. The question is how much Napoleon is going to want to keep on expanding to the west side. Definitely with Ethiopia having cities in the north and in the south, this is going to be quite an interesting array of cities that he's going to get to benefit from. Man, Keyblade 2 this thing now. Wow, okay. And Napoleon this thing now. Okay, he's dragging them both, unfortunately. Okay, I sent a question there to see if I do need to do something. Okay, taking a look next, Amanitore, which is kind of a rare sight to see in our games. In most of the 4v4 scene, we don't see this. We do see it in the 2v2s, 1v1s. We've seen it a few of them. Okay, we do have Mero getting a settler out in 410 and by the looks of it, Norway is starting to scout him out towards and from the northern mountains. I do notice 1, 2, 3 pastures, 4 pastures in the capital, but no camp to actually get that wow, Artemis. To the south, he is also going to have a city on Ekil or next to Ekil, which is going to be interesting. But I do have to point out, usually Nubia does want to get a flat tile around the city centers because of that pyramids. The pyramids is an essential part over here of the Nubian how to say, yeah, sim. It does give you the +1 food and +2 faith, but the biggest thing is if you take a look here, you do get the where is it, Amanitore, right? On Amanitore bonus, a 20% production towards all districts, increasing to 40% production if there is a Nubian pyramid adjacent to the city center. Now this is massive. This with the Nubian pyramid adjacent to the city center is massive. You do need flat tiles for it, and I do notice he has 2 right here to the left and to the right of Mero. Close in. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the prime.
Primer. Cleo's in. Fun fact about 28, it's the sum of the first 5 prime numbers.
Woohoo! Nice! Also, Dubstrack, hello there, sir, and welcome. How can players get into these qualifier games? You basically just need to join CPL and, how to say, I'm gonna put up over here the Discord link. CPL, there we go. And you ask one of the moderators for the Novice tag and then just jump into the games. It's that easy. In the caster games, though, there is a bit of how to say, pre-schedule for them, and there is a list of players that are trying to get in there. Some games might be full, some games might be a bit less full. Yeah, but all of them actually, all of the casted games right now did actually have a lot of players joining them, so I don't think we should worry about this. Why do we have him disconnecting? Whoa, is this okay? I think the question is, do we have? Give me a second. Just waiting for the stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will try to join, but my PC is held together with speed and duct tape. Oh, ooh, okay. Okay, so what did happen over here? He did rejoin, and then he saw somebody does have 0 ms, so he's rejoining to fix that problem. Hopefully he's gonna get back in, and we're gonna get to see this. We can talk about Mero in more detail here with the setter coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna have a possible copper setup to the right, or possibility to go for the maze, also not to mention ekill to the south, but no pyramid tile there. In the northwest again, he could actually settle the right tile, but you do see he does have no 2-2 around that right tile. That is quite unfortunate. More cities in the north, same problem though. The pyramid is not gonna have an easy tile to go into, and this is gonna be something like an ongoing story here that we're gonna need to keep on watching how Nubia is gonna try to get this done. I do have to say, Nubia is not an easy civilization to play with. It does have its kinks, and it's not as the others. We did try multiple strategies with it, with holy site opener, with encampments, with rushing pitatis, with the pyramid bigger sim over here, trying to get as many adjacency points from the districts around the pyramids and so on. It's not as consistent as other civilizations, but the players that are making it, how to say, they are trying to get all of those bonuses. They do quite well with Nubia. We do need to see if this is going to be one of those games, and I gotta say, I can't wait to actually see those yields on the pyramids. How many barbs? Too many barbs. Too many barbs. Who's Weba 5? Weba 5 is Rome. Where is he saying too many barbs? Wait, does he actually? He doesn't have too many barbs. He barely has like 2 barbs. Not even close to him. It's more close to Mapuche than it is to him. Wow, incredible. Anyway, now let's actually take a look at Montezuma here, because he's the next one on our list, and we do have him with a triple continent split Montezuma, possible plus 12 here from amenities. Just thinking about how many continents he has, always they're gonna be at least, or at most actually 4 amenities on each continent, different continent. Sometimes because of the continent size, you have less, but most of the time you do have the 4. And usually, of course, they're different than the other ones. We do need to see how he's gonna try to get the benefits out of those, and of course how he's gonna try to use that magical bonus that he's gonna get. Plus 12 on your units is insane. And we do have him with a settle that he's gonna pop here, probably on the aluminium to the northeast. He does have some bananas next to it to get quite quickly, and another another banana tile here to the north of Tenochtitlan. Now I do notice on the west side doesn't actually have a 2-2 base to go and settle, and if he does settle the northern city, that's probably going to be over here on that 2-foot grassland tile. He is going to be very close up and personal with Nubia. Usually the players with Aztec do try to get at least 2 of those Eagle Warriors going, one that he gets for free at the beginning, and another one that they get to build, because they do want to go and take builders from the city-states around them. So for example, right here next to Kabul, you do see this warrior. This Eagle Warrior, if he does manage to overwhelm the bonuses of the Kabulian warrior, he's gonna transform him into a builder, and you can imagine Napoleon here is gonna be very happy if he does manage to get that going. Yeah, we do have him also with an iron tile in the second ring, spices in the capital, 3-1 to work from the beginning, multiple 2-2s, doesn't need to spend that much gold on this, and as you can see, he's turning to the right here. I would imagine he's gonna go, okay, he's gonna go actually on the 1-2, not be in between the mountains, gonna get the banana quickly, and not going there. Although that would still open up a spot here next to those bananas. It looks like, yeah, it's all good. It's all good on the 2-2 base, not gonna lie. The multiple 2-2s around, he does have his bananas there. And key to blade this thing right now, but Napoleon didn't. Whoa, Napoleon didn't desync anymore. Woo, baby. Okay, do we have? Yeah, we do have key to blade still desyncing. Anyway, Oh, next, Bulldozing. What do we have? Japan getting his second settler out. I think he already met to the north and to the south. He met, yeah, he did meet Persia to the north, and I do see Rome is scouting around his territory, so they did meet each other. I do think they're also friends here with each other, because otherwise, where these settlers wouldn't have moved alone, would they? Now we do have Kyoto sending his second city toward the south. Looks like he is going for the 2-2 base. Okay. That's an extremely expensive settle. Extremely expensive. Like, yes, he can get it going. To put the harbor is going to be 25 gold. To buy a 2-2 is going to be another 25 gold. Immediately 50. And when you get to second pop, because you don't have a monument, the city is not going to grow to the third... I would say to the second, actually, even not even the second tile. He's not gonna grow, and he only has 2 other 2-2s to work. Ideally here it's still gonna be to actually put it on the coast and get the benefits from the lighthouse, which you already want to get, like the extra housing over there. If you really want more food, you can definitely try to go for a granary. Not always though. Granaries at the beginning of the game, not the best thing that you can get. Later on, definitely, like turn 40, 50, we do see the players going for them. Poland and these, I think these guys just might not get to play, might not get to keep a stable connection between them. Okay. Next, what do we have here? Actually, no, on Bulldozing on Japan, we do have him with horses in the capital next to a fish tile, and I do see iron tile in the second ring. He does have also some cocoa tiles, which are going to be amazing. He could have settled actually the western city, or went for the Piota he settled. I don't think he actually, oh my god, he actually knows about this and he didn't settle it. Like that cattle tile over there, giving him fresh water, giving him access to more culture and more gold, not to mention the era score that you get from Piota. He settled. That would have been quite amazing, and extra food from the cattle tile. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle would be much better than this southern one. Now we do have Yastov to actually take a look at. Give me a second to move the screen here. Where it was Norway? Here was Norway. He already picked up a Pantheon. That's going to be God of the Sea on him. And yes, I do see 3-1-1 fish tiles with 1-3 crabs coming around. He's going to get his western side settled. And I do notice he's going to have quite a few chops in the cattle. I do see immediately a problem for the placement of his holy sites. Usually with Norway, either of the Norways, Varangian or Konge, you do want to get the holy sites with as much adjacency as possible. In this scenario, it's not like he can do that. We do have him with a stone tile to the north, and he does need mining for the left one on Nidaros. And still, that's not going to be a +3. We do need to take a look if he's also going to have problems with barbarians. Already he's getting scouted out, and I do notice the barb camp. Where is it? Where is the barb camp? There's no more barb camp. So, oh, this barb camp? Is this barb camp? The same one that actually sent the barbs here? It might be. So, the second that barb camp dies, this barbarian will turn ballistic and will just try to bonk against the city center. We do see that he's also going to have iron and the horses in the second ring to the southwest, and yes, we do have him scouting out the south here next to Mount Roraima. Looks like Ottomans is just flaunting one of his settlers in front of Norway here. I do want to double check if they're friends. They are friends, so that's the reason we do have Norway over here just moving away from that settler, not trying to get it. Now we do have also him putting down his holy site in the north. That's going to be a +4 there, giving him a bonus here for a harbor. It's still not going to be a bad one. Not to mention he could definitely try to settle another city on that wheat tile, get another holy site here, and put another strong harbor in between the two holy sites. Now we do need to see how he's going to try to do that though. Oh. One sec, let me double check another thing here, and we're gonna keep on talking. I'm sorry, I need to take a look at this really quickly and then come back. Where is it? Modsproof, there we go. Wait, I don't see. Oh, I see. Okay, we're gonna relobby on a clean turn. Basically, what a clean turn means is there were no desyncs, even though I kind of saw every turn we're desyncing. Maybe not. Maybe it is one turn desync, one turn not desync. Let's see this turn. Is it gonna be fine? Hopefully. I'm keeping my fingers crossed here. We're getting this going. Janus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hyperbell Freak, also hello there, sir. Nutria, hello there, sir, and welcome. Isn't Coastal Setter on wheat better for Japan? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The lobby, quick. Okay. Fresh turn. Fresh turn. Clean turn. Clean turn. Yes, I believe on Japan settle is much better on the wheat tile. It would have been much better in between the mountains next to Pio Tahi, though. Wait, that's not Pio Tahi. Oh my god, I forgot how that one that is called. The one, how to say, on the coast that gives you the culture. Also, Gimpy, North, yes, better adjacency and better yields. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Also, settle the honey on Norway would be better, don't you think? Settling the honey on Norway. I don't remember the honey settle on Norway. Giant Causeway. It wasn't Giant Causeway. Or was it? Was it? Wasn't it Pio Tahi? I think it was actually Pio Tahi. No, I think it I might have been correct. It might have been Pio Tahi. Yeah, Faithless Looting. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the possible answer. Cliffs of Dover. That would be quite nice. The gold and the culture over there, just settling on it directly. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the players are taking a look at their mods and they're getting the exact mods I have. So maybe we fix this issue. Usually this really fixes the issue. After we're gonna take a look at all of their spawns, we do need to take a look also at the diplomatic effects. What did happen over here in the previous turns? We need to wait quite a bit for that to update, for that information to update. Click on everybody, and see who are they friends with. That is gonna manage. That is gonna matter quite a bit for the diplomatic aspect of the whole game. They can only make 2 friendships, if I'm not mistaken, as the usual games. I can actually double check that information here in the in the votes. FFA voting is this is an FFA. Yes, this is an FFA. Also, port is quite important for Norway. This can explain his decision. Yeah. Oh, the honey wasn't on the coast. The port would have been ring 3 if I remember well. I see. The one we are talking about, the north. I can't wait to actually get in and see what you guys are talking about there. The honey settled to the north. I don't remember honey being over there, but I was looking at only the coastal tiles. Yeah, also I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use his holy sites for the adjacency for the harbor, not only the city center. And not probably put it next to the city center. Not this. I'm taking a look at the votes and see to see where are the votes from this game to take a look at how many friendships they have or alliances. There we go. They have two official friends and allies. BYC is set to maximum, sea level low, 0 disasters, voting not changed. Okay, so the players are slowly rejoining, and I do need to actually reset this and get the Steam lobby link again. I'm gonna put the Steam lobby link in their channel so it's easier to see. There we go. There we go. There we go. The one we are talking about north, right next to the third holy site, he puts down. Ooh, third holy site or second? The holy site boosts harbor, vice versa, or both. The holy sites do boost the harbor with a +2 adjacency, while vice versa, Monkey Wazaru, it only happens from the half of the district. So you have 2 bonuses on the harbor and only 1 bonus on the holy site. The holy sites also get extra adjacency from the water around them, so you're gonna have +1 per each water tile around them. You haven't seen, yeah, I haven't seen a coastal honey also either. So that's why I'm actually quite curious to what honey tile was there, because I don't remember it. Yeah, OnSpot curious. Kick. Oh man, I need to get an emote on Spot Curious. I did think about some possibilities there, but I guess whenever it's gonna come out naturally, it's gonna come out naturally. It is what it is. It's 4 tiles north of cap min distance. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Is it close to the coast though? Like, is it right next to the coast on the first tiles, or you said the harbor would be third ring, so that means it's 2 tiles. It's on the coast, Gimpy saying. I see. Okay. Yeah, we just need 4 players to rejoin here in the lobby. We're gonna get back. Should be fine. There we go. It should be fine. Man, why do I feel like I'm gonna drink 2 coffees today? Why do I feel that? Okay, it just takes a little while to check the mods over here in the mod folders and everything, so we get this going. Well, that might be one of the stories they tell explained over here. So the usual not tradition, the usual understanding of the UI mods is that they don't affect the game and they don't cause these things. Well, the one that did this thing did not have all of the UI mods. Did not have only had the 4 core ones that we used to use, like MPH, like BSM, like BBG and the BBM, but not the other ones, not the policy cards, not the report screen, not the top panel extension, and so on. Well, it seems we found the answer to that one. No, I don't say there was the coastal. Oh, you didn't say there's a coastal tile. Yeah. Then we need to get into the game, guys. No problem. We get into the game. We see answer. You know, it's gonna be obvious. We're gonna need to take a look if that is actually much better than the other one or no. Initially, when I thought about his settle, I was thinking about where he could place his second holy site. Of course, he could place them side by side, but the one would be like 1 adjacency, and the other one would be 4. So I would imagine he's going to want to get both of them 4. There was another tile popping out of the land over there that would have given that 1. But the city in between wouldn't have been that crazy. So that's why I didn't actually think about it immediately. Let's see when we get in. Maybe we'll take another look at the land over there. We're going to see something better. Now, for example, I do like where Ethiopia was sending his, where Montezuma was sending his second city next to the banana, not needing to buy the tiles for the extra food over there, and getting the city in the north on the aluminium. Not bad. See? Okay, they're fixing their 0ms. We do have the Speaks also joining. I think he's still joining, right? Yeah, he's still joining. Now he disconnected to rejoin. Should be fine. The one I was talking about is 3 tiles from the cap southwest. Oh, and, you're talking about 2 different honey tiles. Got it. That's the that would probably definitely sorry, that would definitely skew our vision over here. One talking about something, and the other one talking about something else, and the both of them trying to get arguments for the same different thing. Wow, incredible. Yeah, I didn't see this happening. Okay, just waiting for 3 more. Yeah. Okay. We found some problems over there. Fixing them. It's fine. We didn't really take a look at Suleiman, Cyrus, who was on the list that we didn't take a look at. Lotaro, we didn't take a look at Lotaro. And I think Rome, we just glanced over him. We didn't actually take a good look at Rome. Now we do have about like half the lobby over here that we're going to need to check. What, 4 players out of 10. And as you can see, they are joining and fixing the 0ms. We just need 1 to join on Rome, and that's fine. We're getting back. Yep. Yeah, I know you were. Okay, I see. You got me curious over there. Is it gonna be the honey settle or is it not gonna be the honey settle? No, you know, the only thing going through my mind right now is I'm trying to remember how the tiles looked over there, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't remember all the details. Mind, come back to reality over here. Where is that photographic memory of Michael? Where did it go? Oh no. Anyway, we'll see. I do have to say, I like so much the fact that I got to play and got to see so many of these games, because it did help me out build in my mind how to say basically like an ongoing prediction machine. Oh my. Trying to keep all of the information as refreshed as I can, even for those moments when we don't actually see anything and I need to actually talk about it, because I found myself so many times in these situations during streaming, during commenting, especially game commenting the games. I found myself so many times having a pause or not having the ability to actually check something out because there was a relobby or something like this, and I had to talk out about the situation in the game. Well, basically that forced me to build up some form of a memory over there in the back of my head. Not sure where it is. It's there somewhere. That allows me to think about, okay, that might happen over there. That's gonna be important in the next series and so on and so forth. That's just like added information. It's not perfect though, and I'm still working progress, and I'm still not clicking buttons. It's not clicking buttons. I'm not touching anything, man. You see that mouse right there? No, radioactive. Ooh, yeah. It smells radioactive, man. It also has the color right now. Actually, the G turned into green. No. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, can I not actually hold my fingers up, because this is starting to hurt my little hand. My strong hand. Grab it with my strong hand. Man, I want to move north. I want to see what Gimpy and Andiro were talking about, and I can't move. No, this is like basically, you know, holding a cookie to my face and telling me I can't eat it. I'm gonna get so, like, you know, droolish on my face over here, thinking, oh my god, what is that honey settle? They're talking about honey. They are talking about my inner bear needs over here. Come on, man, where is this going? Logitech abuser confirmed. I mean, to be honest, on mice, since I didn't actually play that much Counter-Strike, or I should say Oh, wow. Wow, we actually got it going. Okay. Honey settle, honey settle, honey settle. So left side, honey was too close. He couldn't settle on it. The citrus settle was one tile away from the coast and it's not working. The honey settle, 1, 2, 3, 4. He can settle. He can settle directly on the honey tile over there and get that holy side next to. That is going to be a very good harbor. He can definitely settle that. I don't know why I totally ignored that the first time, but he could definitely settle that. Get campus here, get harbor here. It should be good to go. And yes, you are correct. Gimpy, I stand corrected. We do have his holy site finishing up in 2 turns from Nidaros, and I do see his God of the Sea is going to allow the builder to get some improvements, but guess what? He needs sailing. He doesn't have sailing. It's coming up in 2 turns here for Yastov. Second holy site also to the left side. That's going to be a plus 3 with the mountain, and of course going to give him a very good campus. He's also settled very close to Nubia, which is going to try to get, oh no, Etemenanki in Napata. Oh no. Oh no. I did initially think he's gonna go here, but I thought he's gonna go on the copper tile because it made more sense to me. Access to like a good campus, doesn't need to buy that much. He has a 2-2 immediately, 1-3 immediately, gold, extra gold from underneath his settle, and also a place for his pyramid. Now with this settle Napata being right here on the spot, unfortunately on the flat tile, unfortunately he doesn't have tiles for his food requirements and production requirements to actually get the city on the same tempo as others. And yes, you can say that, yeah, but that city is building at Temenanki. What does it need food for? Well, you do need the more population to work more tiles, and you do need the more production to get the Temenanki faster. You've seen it what happens when you try to like let it just build over there. It's gonna take forever. This is an expensive wonder. It does give you quite a few bonuses, but it is quite expensive. And look at that, we're actually turn the next turn and nobody dissing. We fixed the mods. Woo! Woo! And I couldn't think we fixed the mods. Oh man, amazing. It's gonna work. Yes, yes, yes. We fixed the mods. Anyway, let's actually see next over here. What do we have, Lotaro? We got Puel Mapu, City Patreon Goddess, fighting off his spearman next to him. Groovy, hello there, sir, and welcome. No, you're not. No, Groovy, best mod ever. Groovy, best mod ever. We got campuses coming around here from our evolution. Lotaro is gonna have his 4 science and 3 culture to start working for him. Extra gold from Coco tile, and I do see he has a Sil tile for some extra culture. He does have another campus that he could place down from Puel Mapu, and I think he's actually waiting for the gold, right? He's on 16 gold and he's making 8 gold a turn. He's gonna need at least 2 more turns to get that if he doesn't get a delegation. Oh, never mind. He just took out the Barb camp in the north. The Barbs silently wanted to come against him, and of course he did have the plus 10 against Barbarians. So easy peasy. That warrior didn't even flex his little finger. We do have Puel Mapu that needs to get his plus 4 here to the southwest, and yes, I do notice a monument coming up in 5. No, it's gonna be the campus. No, it's gonna be the monument. Okay, just pre-placed it, saved the production over there, locked it in, so he can get his monument out. It would be amazing, by the way, if I could actually get the access to see during this drop down how much the district costs. It would be insane because the district cost starts to increase every time you open up a civic or a technology, and unfortunately like you cannot really follow it during the game and take a look at like a snapshot. Okay, turn 50, this is gonna happen, this. It's very hard to actually deconstruct if there is a district discount somewhere or not. We can just see the effects of it. The Loon, hello there, and welcome. Looking at our evolution, he does have his horse style in the north, second ring out. I do see his iron is going to be in the capital, and he is sending his third city towards the southeast. That is towards Rome, towards Weba 5. Webas. I think it's Weba. Should we call him Weba or Webas or Weba 5? Does anybody know? Or Weba? Or maybe it's Weba. I think in English it's no. Isn't he missing like an extra E? If it would be Weba, this just sounds like Weba. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, hats on. Yes, 1.5. That hats on. Ooh, hello. Japan has a close encounter with a Mapuche scout over here. Is this gonna be war? Is this gonna be a free settler? Oh, and look at that. This is Pio Pio Tahi here. This is Pio Pio Tahi. Okay. Sendai did get placed over there on the wheat tile. We do have him with the 2-2s around them, quite a few of them. Possible campus next to the coast, and we do need to come back here to Mapuche. Wants to finish his monument so he can get his culture going. Very important to open up political philosophy quite early, even though quite a few times you're gonna see the experienced players trying to put it off quite a bit so they can get the district discounts. It's actually quite important, and an ongoing challenge depending on what kind of territory you're gonna have to meet the requirements for the district discounts. We do wanna take a look next on Nader Shah. Wait, we took a look at Nader Shah from the beginning, right? This is Foolish Jaguar. Didn't we? Did we? Key to Blade. We didn't take a look at Key to Blade. That's I think that's my problem. That was my mistake at the beginning. I thought Persia is actually the one in the northeast, but look at that. There are two Persias. We do have Key to Blade here on the left side of Pasagarde getting his extra settle going on the Dead Sea. I do have to say there are quite a few sheep tiles over here to give him the 2-2s, and he does have the food from some cattle tiles, although I also want to point out not an amazing city to use at the beginning. The lack of production here on the Dead Sea is gonna be a problem for him, even if he gets some extra faith and some extra points of culture. He's also opening up with campuses, a +2 on his horse tile, while Hagmatana will probably need to get a tile to put a +2 over there in the north. We don't actually have rainforest tiles for him to get extra adjacency. I'd also notice he opened up with irrigation here quite quickly, got his incense tile in Pasagarde and went for a pantheon religious settlements. Now this land of his will actually serve him quite nicely to have a lot of cities. Yes, some of them are gonna need to go far away, but it should be fine. And wait, where is he going here? No, Keyblade, don't do it. Don't do it, Keyblade, don't do it. That's a trap right there. We got a rice tile in front of him. He sees, man, I mean, he must have seen his favorite fruit over here, but that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, I gotta say. Only 2-1 tiles around him. He needs to invest so many of those builder charges to get these tiles workable. Right now they're not workable. 2-1 tiles in the third city, that's not gonna work, bro. That's just not gonna work. It would have been much better, for example, to go here on the horse tile to the southwest of Pasagarde, to even put a non-freshwater city on this. So this non-freshwater city on the 2-1 plains geothermal fissure would have been much better, like miles better than this city over here. This city is just not gonna have the production. Even if you do spend the extra gold or the production to get the granary going here, it's still gonna be way better. I do notice a lot of geothermals are also available for him to use for the extra adjacency towards campuses, which is gonna open up a +5 campus on that 2-2 forest. Well, we do need to take a look. Yeah, I think actually we took a look at everybody, right? Even Rome, we did take a look earlier. Maybe we do need to take a look at the pantheons. A Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Ostia. Okay, as a matter of principle, usually, but not always. Like probably like 90% of my settles usually are gonna be on my side of the river, not on the other side. In some situations, when, for example, it becomes very expensive to settle on my side of the river, I'm gonna cross the river for the other side to try to get the bonuses, and I do look at the territory to see if it is defendable. The reason for what I'm saying that is usually the extra +5 that you get from the river defense might actually help you win wars, and it happens quite often that you're gonna see armies falling because of that river defense, and your army is managing to overwhelm them. Every little bit of point counts, and +5 from river defense, it's insane. Remember, even Defender of Faith got toned down to +3 because it was too strong at +5. Same can be said about Crusade and other bonuses. We do have Temenanki being chosen by Weba to go and improve here, and I do see Weba is also going to get another settle to the west of Rome. He's opening up with 4 cities and getting his commercials out. I would imagine his government plaza will be over here in between those commercials, and I gotta say, because he placed this commercial here, he can't really get those that setup going for his industrial zones. Well, we're gonna need to see where is he gonna try to get that setup going for the baths / industrial zones / government plaza / something else. He's also probably gonna need to chop the rice to not destroy it entirely. That would be a good government plaza tile, and the fact that you do get so much food immediately from the builders can boost you up to that next district slot, get you the discount right at the correct moment in time. If you synchronize it, it's very important to actually synchronize these moves to get the discounts when they need to. We do have also Goddess of Tides here for Bulldozing. I do notice he's gonna get that extra culture on the coastal tiles. He did start to chop to put down holy sites on the coast. I wonder why did he put a holy site there on the choppable tile in the hill that would give him the extra workable slot, or instead of putting it on the wheat tile. That's my question right here. Why did he not put it on the wheat tile? Because this is like one adjacency anyway, right? It would be one adjacency there, one adjacency here. It doesn't get the bonus from the water. It's not like the holy sites on Norway. Not like the holy sites on Norway, which are getting the adjacency bonuses from the water tiles. I do notice a bit of a weird move here. We do have Yastov moving his settler towards the south, which, yes, he will have a pretty interesting river to work and multiple amenities there. But the fact that he's not sending it north to keep putting the accent on his holy sites from his monumentality golden age that he's gonna need quite a bit of faith for, and of course getting his religion out and so on, getting the better harbors, this feels a little bit problematic. It is his B3, it is his third city, and it is very important to have this city as well to give you that faith generation going. Now we've seen it before, actually we did see it quite a few times that we do have Japan going for holy sites gameplay. This usually is slower at the beginning, but ramps up quite quickly and manages to overtake the normal sim of Japan around 70-80 if played correctly. We're going to need to see if this is going to be the way Bulldozing is going to manage to get through this game. And he does have a challenge with Persia in the northeast. Some barbarians are also over here just putting some challenges in front of him. And Sasso, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, this is too painful to watch. Come on, Hyperbell Freak, what is this? One in Sangmatana, that could be a cattle settle southeast. Yeah, I mean, constructive criticism, I do think it is welcome by everybody. Also, Gippy was saying, I think the rival settle there doesn't matter. Units from Mapuche will come from either side. Over here on Ostia. Yeah, you could say that. I do think Mapuche is actually his ally, because he has no other allies. He has nobody to trade with on the west side. So I think Mapuche might be an ally. Let's see, Bulldozing, right? I clicked on Bulldozing. Oh, wait, that's not the good one. He's ally with Rome and Rome. I need to click on Rome and see if he has a friendship with Lotaro. I mean, don't get me wrong. We might actually see a backstab here. We've seen it quite a few times in the games. Even last time, somebody in the game, when they ended their friendship, well, I guess it is what it is. And yeah, there we go. He has a friendship with Lotaro and Hojo. So Rome is safe from both sides over here, north and northwest. Or at least for the moment, right? For the moment. Mapuche did go for City Patron Goddess, getting the 40% production towards the first district in a city, and he did open up with these campuses, 2 of them. I don't see a third one in Puen Mapu, his third settled city to the southeast, and I do notice he did actually go for the trouble of getting another city going. I mean, I guess he's gonna go over there to the northeast. I'm guessing he's not gonna go non-freshwater here to the southwest, and yeah, I guess he needs to get this. He needs to get this part of the territory to stop Japan from encroaching too much into his space. With these mountain ranges to the west side, he's going to have a bit of a problem, a bit more than a problem, to settle cities. And in the north, he's going to need to get... he's gonna need to get some horses to take out these cities. Just as Japan... No, it's fine. Actually, I don't think Preslav is gonna be taken quite early here. Nazca though, pretty good city. Freshwater, tiles to improved over there. He could get holy sites. He could get campuses and what he needs. Drentul, hello there, sir, and welcome. What with Menelik? Why is he still on 2 cities? He just got his third down, and it looks like he went quite a bit on the right side here on a diamond tile. He did manage to get his goal per turn going, and I do notice he's making projects, holy site projects for Ethiopia here. He did choose to go for Earth Goddess, which I believe in this particular case is quite a bit of a mistake, and you're gonna see it immediately when I press on the 3 lens. Button 3. You see what's going on here. This is the this is the appeal lens. If you take a look on the left side of the screen there, you can press the third button, the third number 3, button 3, and you're gonna open this up. Now the problem is here you only get for Earth Goddess benefits for your faith if you have breathtaking or charming appeal on those tiles. In this scenario, he only has like 1 tile that gives him 1 faith, and this is the issue. He could have gone for something a bit more tuned for this territory, like Sacred Path, for example, to get the adjacency towards holy sites, if that was what he wanted, and if he would have been prepared not to chop all of these rainforest tiles. Remember, if you chop this territory, you're probably going to want to improve it, and when you improve it, the mines actually lower the appeal. You usually only want to get Earth Goddess if you're in very good appeal territory, at least charming appeal, to get you going to acquire enough faith for the first and maybe the second era, so you can use the first monumentality. Afterwards, it's not that good anymore. It's like 10 faith in total in your empire or something like that. Maybe it's gonna help out with the national parks very, very, very late in the game, right? We do need to see what kind of religion is he gonna go for here, and let's actually take a look at others. We got Monument to the Gods on Nubia. I do notice he did manage to grow into a stone tile here to the southwest of Napata, and his Temenanki is still trying to build in 6 turns. He did place some pyramids around his cities, one in his capital, one in Kerma, not one in Napata at the moment, while he's getting another builder. And I do see he actually he got already 2 builders, right? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 improvements, 6 improvements. He did get the maze tile over here in Napata, so 2 builders were built, and they did manage to get their jobs done over here. 4th city moving to the west side, where he does have some salt mines. I gotta say also salt mines would have given him a nice and interesting religious idols, right? The +3 faith and +3 gold from each of these improved resource mines. He has diamonds, he has salt mines. I think that would have been significantly more I would say more bonuses to his empire than a Monument to the Gods. Don't get me wrong, Monument to the Gods, we've actually seen it quite a few times, doing quite nicely on other civilizations. Usually it's the ones that are really wanting to get as many of those wonders as possible, trying to, from the beginning of the game, to go for that culture victory. On Ottomans, what do we have here? He did get his God of Craftsman, so now he has 1 extra point of production, 1 extra point of faith on each of his upcoming improved pastures from that pantheon. It adds to the bonuses they already had from the improvements. You do have a settler coming up from Istanbul in 3 turns, and yes, Governor Mosha is established over there. I do notice he's also going to have some good campuses, but he is prioritizing right now to actually get those commercials out. Only 1 though. I do see another one did get placed in Adana. He is prioritizing getting the settlers first. Now, this is something that I usually see a lot on players here, and there are 2 ways to get your 4th and 5th cities out quite quickly when you're going commercials, and usually you're gonna need to delay your commercials if you want to do that. Most of the time though, the players do believe it's much better to actually stay on those 3 cities, get the markets up, get the trade routes going, and then start expanding with your cities, maybe even with ancestral halls, so you get more production towards your settlers, you build them quicker, maybe you get some chops from builders and stuff like that, and you get them to expand really quickly from 3 cities to 6 cities to 9 cities and so on. In this case, he chose to go for settlers first and then going for commercials to get the trade routes. That means he's production, internal production from the traders for those extra cities after, other than his capital is not going to be on par as we would usually see it with those traders already connected. If this is going to be like a big differentiator, we're going to need to see how he's going to develop everything here. He definitely has quite a bit of territory to the east side, north, east, as well as south to keep on developing, so I can't really blame him that he wants those cities quickly. We do have him also improving honey tiles and of course getting more horses here. Didn't actually buy any of the Mount Rorema tiles, which is a bit of a surprise, but I guess if he didn't have the gold, he didn't have the gold, right? That's only one science point and one faith point. I do have to point out one science point right now on Luki would be more than 10% of his total output here. He's barely on 6 science a turn with 15 culture. Who lost the Temenanki war? I'm pretty sure it got built on, who was it? Was it not here? Not here. I'm pretty sure it didn't get built on Nubia. Oh, Ostia 1 turn away, Nubia 3 turns away. Yeah, and this is the major difference, right? The major difference in production and in tempo. Temenanki got built with quite a few 2-2s around it. Temenanki here doesn't have a single 2-2, or didn't have a single 2-2 for quite some time until he got the stone time. And boom, Temenanki just disappeared from Nubia, and it got finished over here on Ostia. There we go. We got the builders going. Cupcake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, wait. Negative comments and yes, every player I've spoken to after these casters have said they don't even care about the negative comments. They welcome them. Yes, they are extremely helpful. Yes, I do have to agree with this. But yes, we most of the time you do need to keep a bit of a how to say safety line, because you know it's going to be a totally different reaction from somebody that you're talking to, telling him like, hey, you know, you're not good or something. That usually causes a negative reaction, a defensive reaction from the person you're talking to. While if you do say, okay, check this out, if you would have done this and this and that, oh, that would have given you these bonuses and you would have been further ahead with like 3 turns on what you're building towards. And like what I do also try to do with city placements and how to say, making a difference between them. I do think we do have so many big brains in our community. It would be awesome to see them sharing more of their info. Who lost the KL Viking? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome. We're not Americans here. Criticism is welcome. We don't view it as a it's all good. Okay. I mean, I don't think talking about Americans is having any issue. We're just people. And usually, and especially in this community, a lot of us are hardcore players. We do like to how to say, compare. We do like to min-max. We do like to how to say play a lot of these games. Consider experience over something else. Also, Cupcake, hello there, sir. His Sacred Path is not the worst. Yeah. Pesky 2-1 channel providing some use would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Like what are you gonna do with those, right? The 2-1s next to him. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna discover bronze anytime soon. He is going for preserves though. Woo, okay. Preserves and holy sites. Now this is gonna be expensive. Ooh, I do see a religion here, but I think we do need to come around and take a look from the left to the right to see how things are going. Cyrus is gonna get his horseback games, and Rek, I do see Cyrus is also gonna have these 3 cities, a 4th settler coming out, 5th settler also moving. We do have him improving quite a few tiles, but I gotta say very expensive to buy out 3rd ring tiles in his 2nd cities, not to mention these ones. Did he? I'm pretty sure he didn't grow into all of these, or did he? Maybe he did grow into all of these. That's a 6 pop city, getting his commercial out in 3 turns, and I do notice he is gonna get the city, or is this gonna be? Yeah, this is gonna be on the Dead Sea. Parsa, as you see, is barely trying to get a commercial out. That city right now is 5.3 production, at the same population level as Hagmatana, which is 8.6. I'm just saying, man, that's a big difference. 5.3 versus same pop, 3 pop, right? 8.6. That is insane of a difference. Now we do have his commercials coming around here. Religious settlements is going to allow him to get much faster settlers from his cities, and I do notice he's also going to have 2 cities, 2 posts. No, he's probably not going to settle 2. If he does get this city in the south somewhere with so many horse tiles, he's going to be happy. Not that many hills, but so many horse tiles. To give him those tiles to use. His 5th city is going to the northeast somewhere, looks like probably next to those stone tiles, and of course going towards Ottomans here. He did choose to go for a Pembrokeshire and Voice Golden Age. That means extra culture and extra gold coming up from these districts here. Trajan, 18 science, 24 culture, 4 cities strong, did get a Temenanki, Lady of the Ridge Marshes. He has Liang plugged in already in Ostia, getting the work done, and I do notice he's gonna get his audience chamber in 5 turns. He did place his government plaza where we expected in between those commercials to try to get as much adjacency as possible. This is also gonna give him gold per turn. He's on 38 gold a turn here, actually the biggest one in the lobby with gold per turn, and 64 production, also putting him ahead of everybody else here. He has already his 5th city moving to the south, 6th city moving to the north, not sure where though. Looks like he's gonna go on a non-freshwater trek here, and he's gonna stay away from the coast. This is a bit surprising. I was expecting him, rather than going into a non-freshwater territory, to try to get a city on the coast to set up trade routes with Japan in the north, right? He definitely will need those trade routes later on. He's going very far away with this city. Okay, that's a 2-2 base on that 1-3. I guess he did build a road with Rome. He did go externals, by the way. Roman Empire did choose to go on money in Cahokia and got the externals. Now Weba is also in a Pembrokeshire voice, and well, he just jumped up to 48 gold a turn, because you know, why not? I don't know why I completed the quest, but I did. Ottoman, 9 science and 23 culture. We do have him with commercials coming around from Adana, 11 turns for multiple commercial hub investments, sorry. Coming up in 3 turns. Looks like he might be overtaken here by Aztec. I do see Aztec is on 11 points, and we might get a... No, we don't. It doesn't look like he's actually going to make another project here. And I don't think he has that many. God of War and Plunder, 1, 2... Is that finished? 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. He's on 9 points a turn. Oh my god, he's actually gonna get this. Aztec is gonna get this passively. Why is he 11.5 points? But anyway, maybe I'm missing 2 points from somewhere. I think I didn't count the extra ones on this commercial and this commercial. So he's actually passively on 11.5, while Ottomans does need a project. He should recruit Zankian right now. Is he settling another continent? Rome? No. No, that's one big continent here for him. And the city-state just got taken down. Let's actually see. It was... No, not here. Baku looks like he's there. It looks like Yerevan has been taken down by Rome's warriors of Cahokia. He actually levied Cahokia and took down another city towards the west side here. It's in the tundra. It only has like a holy side there and maybe access to a fertile that he can get to improve, but not much of anything else. That is the second continent city though. And of course, more cities, not that bad, not that bad. Preserve, Bonka. Yes, I respect. Exactly, Cupcake. Yes, we gotta see what's going on over here with with the preserve started up in the north of Addis Ababa. That speaks 10 science and 14 culture. Menelik the second. Oh no, wait, normal age. Ooh. Ooh, that's a bit of a big boo-boo. That is worse than a big boo-boo over here. So usually when you do invest a lot in your faith, you need to guarantee your monumentality golden age. If you don't guarantee your monumentality golden age, you're going to be in a world of hurt, because all of that investment into something that gives you bonuses towards faith generation, which you cannot convert back into your into something, into your empire, production, or builders, or whatever it is, improvements, doesn't actually make sense, right? So it slows you down much more than you would have had if you just straight up went commercials or campuses at the beginning. He did choose Moksha in the capital. He's getting some extra culture from that one. He's on 27 faith a turn, and I do notice Dan Speaks here just got his 4th city, actually 5th city, because this settler is actually a 5th one. He does have another one going towards the north, and I do see he still needs to actually get some holy sites going. Now, he did get Ethiopia's work ethic and pilgrimage. That means his shrines and temples will provide him with a culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, and also pilgrimage will give him the plus to faith for each city converted to his religion. Now he has 3, he's getting 6, he's gonna get 8 over there from the north, and definitely will need to settle more cities here. Now usually if you do go internals, it's tricky to go for a government plaza from another city. In this scenario, I guess he doesn't actually care about his internals. He will need to get a bit of gold from somewhere. Wait, there is no trader here. Okay, another big thing, trade route is extremely important. There is a reason that almost every one of the players in this league is going to open up with foreign trade and is going to prioritize getting either to spend gold on a trader or build it somewhere. It's extremely important for the tempo that you need during the game from the beginning. Like, remember, all of the building blocks that you put at the beginning of the game, all of the bricks that you put at the beginning of the game will need to stand at the mid game and then in the late game. You can't just re-spatialize your empire immediately. It takes time, it takes work, and sometimes it just doesn't work with the setup you had from the beginning because of like district count or something like that, population count, available food, production, all of those do matter, position and so on. We do need to move forward to Amanitore though. I do see he did manage to get his pen brush and voice golden age, and he is on 4 cities. He's gonna finish his hanging gardens from Mero, and we do have him finishing up a +4 campus here in between the mountains. That sounds like very weak culture production here. Is it because of Magnus opener and probably he didn't get his moksha with the extra faith, with the extra culture per population? He does need to improve and finish more of these markets, commercials, and of course the markets in them for the traders. And using Governor Magnus internals, he is gonna need to get the provision and of course whatever he wants next, probably just provision, right? +1 food and +1 production with the 20% growth in the city. Now, usually the players do want to mix and match these bonuses, like get Governor Magnus, then get Pingala in a city, Moksha in another city, you get the science from that one, culture from that one, production from Liang, and so on. We're gonna need to see in which order they're gonna try to do it so they can max their bonuses there. Bobo, and Sasu, yes, Bobo. Japan normal age 2, yes. I mean, they tried to go for that. I don't know how this happened. I mean, I honestly don't know how this happened because like Japan got a religion, he could have gotten a boat, and he did have decent amount of production. So it's either he didn't get enough scouting, or he just totally didn't take a look at the era score. That's okay, so I'm gonna get here to Jose, and we're gonna talk about what he could have done to get the era score going. Looking at Amanitore though, let's see, he's going for audience chamber, more markets, improve his strategic resources, still has the coal settled to the south of Mero open between him and Aztec, and I do see he did get at least one trader move in. It's probably going to be an internal trade route here from Napata. Unfortunately, all of that investment that he did into Etemenanki in Napata is not going to be fruitful. He did manage to get a campus out here. That's going to be a +2 and a bit of a weird placement. I would have expected him to put it next to the mountain, which would have made it a +3, and then try to get over here his aqueduct setup going using the mace, right? Aqueduct here, industrial zone here, industrial zone from Mero over here, and boom, you got 2 very good industrial zones. Could get also this city with the coal tile, get another aqueduct over here and place them differently. But anyway, we'll see how he's gonna try to place his production capabilities, which you're gonna get to see again. They're very important throughout the game, very important. Looking at Montezuma, we do have him with 4 cities strong, God of War and Plunder, got to recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus, and I do notice he did manage to get Zankian as well. Napoleon did manage to get to increase his trade out capacity by 1, while his cities will get him more gold. Hypatia also got recruited by Persia early on. That's Cyrus over here, a key to Blade that did manage to get the free library, 19 science and 45 culture on Cyrus. Incredible. That's Moksha with the extra bonus from the trade routes, I'm pretty sure. We do have to take a look on, wait, pen, brush and voice, okay. Gavron Plaza is over here. Campus spot would be quite nice on the iron or on this side of Tenochtitlan, that's fine. Also, he's gonna have a +4 next to that geothermal, while he's going in the southwest for a 6 city, 5th and 6th city. Yeah, I do see 6 cities. He's gonna get access to all of these volcanic soil tiles next to Chitlaltepetl. Oh my god, okay. Man, I gotta say, I feel like whenever I hear, like, I try to read these, I feel like I'm in one of those contests, you know, that you see on TV. Hey, what's this word? How do you spell this word? Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's quite something every time, man. Every time. Could get his settle on the diamond, although that would be quite expensive, and won't have access to that much food unless he spends the gold on it. We do have Bulldozik also, normal age Japan. Unfortunately, he is getting his theater square here, 0 adjacency theater square. I do have to say, you shouldn't do this. You should really not put down 0 adjacency theater squares. We do have him getting his lighthouses out, and let's think about how he opened up his game and see how he could have actually gotten the bonuses. So it's usually, yes, you do get with Japan the bonus for your harbor if you do get it at the beginning. Although he did open up with holy sites here from 2 cities. His second city did manage to get that holy site finished. Didn't go for the shrine though. We did have Takamatsu falling short of actually moving forward towards Piotahi. I'm not sure if it was because of a Mapuche scout or something that stopped him from getting that city closer, but he should have actually gotten the era score from Piotahi. So major era score bonuses would be him finding Persia, him finding Mapuche, and him finding Rome. That would be 3 points just from that. Piotahi would be another 1 or possibly 3. I don't know exactly who got it first, but you get more era score if you're the first one to set eyes on the wonder. And I don't think he was the first one. I think Mapuche was. He could have settled the wonder for more era score, and also settling in face of his opponent. I don't think you get the bonus this close. I think it should be closer, but anyway. So religion was another bonus point. Discovering the Great Prophet, getting the recruiting the Great Prophet was another point over there. Getting the boat, another point resource, and choosing a city state, another point resource. At the beginning, Japan doesn't really have splendid things to build. He has the unique samurai, but he doesn't have unique improvements. Samurai comes in medieval era, doesn't actually allow you to open with it. He also had a barb camp in the north, which by the looks of it, he does have a warrior next to. We're going to need to see if he's going to be the one taking the camp bonuses. Religion, what did he go for? Choral music for the extra culture on his shrines and temples, lay ministry for the extra faith on his holy sites, and extra culture on theater squares. We do have him building boats now, getting his connections going with the traders, and improving his production per turn. He's on 10 science, 22 culture, and 41 points of production with 20 faith. Those 20 faith points, unfortunately, don't actually give him anything here, because of the lack of monumentality golden age. And I'm very surprised we don't have a Gavron Plaza. Like, instead of this theater square, I was thinking he should actually get a Gavron Plaza. But anyway, I think he's waiting for Kyoto to get to 7 pop, so he can place down his Gavron Plaza somewhere. It could be on the stone tile, it could be next to it. We'll see where he chooses to actually go for it. Okay, well, next up, let's see Norway. Harald Hardrada, Monumentality Golden Age. Now this is a good monumentality, no? We do have Yastov with 12 science, 24 culture. I do see him on 32 faith at 10 with 55 points of production. I do have to say he did settle the city of Sarpsborg exactly where he should have put down his holy site here. It was either settle the honey or settle the wheat tile, not in between. Unfortunately right now, because of the settle in Sarpsborg, he cannot get two harbors, two holy sites to hit one of his harbors, and that is quite a problem. That is unfortunately slowing him down quite a bit. We do have also Norway starting to get Shikism going in his cities, feed the world for the higher population and then the higher housing, while he's gonna get tithed for the extra gold. Yastofir is already on 36 gold a turn, getting lighthouses and of course connecting his cities with Pingala with Moksha internals, and also finishing up a harbor from Nidaros. This is gonna be a +4 over there, but it would have been a +4 over here also. So I guess from Salzburg, he's just going to get another one here and not put a holy site down. Okay. I mean, one of the big things of Norway is his ability to have a lot of adjacency on his harbors, from coupled with the holy sites that you get to improve later on with the shipyards. Remember the shipyards? And this is, I do have to mention, this is very important. If you take a look at shipyard, here you do get, okay, sure, +25 combat experience for all naval units trained in the city. Woo! Bonus production equal to the adjacency bonus of the harbor district. So you put a +4, you get 4 instant production on that one. Another +1 production for all unimproved coast and lake tiles for the city, and of course it does give you coal per turn. This can also be enhanced if you do manage to get the double card for a naval tradition that allows you to open to double the harbor adjacency. This one, 100% harbor district adjacency bonus. So if you do manage to get like +7 adjacency harbors from the get-go, which is definitely possible, like this is going to turn into a +5. This is also going to be a +5 soon. These are going to be +10 shipyards when you plug in that card and you get it going. Imagine they could have been +7. Now, unfortunately, not always you do have the ability to actually get everything going. Look at this. Look at this here. This is a +7 harbor. +7 harbor. And he will probably get another one. Wait, is this from Bergen or Stavanger? Oh, wait, Stavanger. Bergen doesn't have the pop. Now, he's going to get another one here from Bergen. Wait, what's happening in chat? Monkey Wazaru, hello there, sir. District placement on Japan makes make little sense. Well, we're here to give constructive criticism, sir. I actually played with Da Speaks last night with him on Norway. He might try to do the same thing he did and go for a sneaky religious pick. Oh, that's gonna be awesome, helicopter kicker. Thank you. We need to check it out. Good evening, sir. Does Rome have 7 cities, and why is them in full tundra? Because he took out city state with the levied units of Cahokia. I think that's how he actually might have managed to get his golden age also. And he's going for Colosseum. Oh my god, Weba 5 over here is on a roll. Oh, I love it. We do have Colosseum coming up in 2 turns from that northwestern city, and he's gonna be so happy, man. He's gonna be so happy in this lobby. 104 production while everybody else is swimming in 50. This is another level, man. What do you think Japan's Civ bonus is then? Japan does have adjacency bonus for districts in BBG. Yes, sir, it does have. The only bonus that it got taken away from Japan, actually there were 2 bonuses that got taken away. First, the shallow water bonus got turned down from +5 to +3, and second, the extra adjacency from rivers to commercials has been removed. And the reason for that was because Japan, well, first of all, it should be considered as a naval nation, like a coastal nation. And what we did find out, playing with the commercial bonus with the rivers and so on, not only he was getting a lot more from the commercials, because it was like they could have been beefed up much easier with the other districts, with the Gavron Plaza, with multiple cities around them, and getting the campuses right next to them and so on. Like you could have gotten like +30 or something commercials in the second era. It was insane. Free inquiry golden age on nobody, very few other nations in the game could have done the same free inquiry numbers that Japan has. And you've seen how much it matters to have a lot of science in the game, but also quite a bit of culture. That was just unstoppable on Japan. So many times we couldn't do anything with Japan in the game, so it was getting banned, right? Hojo was getting banned all the time, and BBG came out with that solution: take away the commercial adjacency from the rivers. Maybe he's misclick theater's placement. No, I think he actually wanted to do this. I don't think this was a misclick. I think he has a plan in mind of how he wants to get everything going here. I just think it's a bit different than we have the impression of how he should get stuff going. Mostly, I think the problem would be we're thinking about quite a bit of the stats while he's not thinking about the stats here. Or thinking other stats are more important. I would have definitely said, okay, culture is good right now, 25 science, 25 culture is good, 12 science, maybe a bit too low. We do, and 25 culture, I gotta say, this is not good for this moment in time. This is really not good. Maybe this is why he's getting the theater square, to try to get the amphitheater, get more culture going from the writers when he's gonna get to recruit them. We'll see how things evolve here on bulldozing. Maybe he's gonna manage to recover in the next era. We'll see. I hold hope. Colosseum has finished on Rome. We do have Ostia, Governor Pinga, Liang. I do see campuses from Arpinum. That's only a +1. Rome didn't get its 7th pop, and I would imagine he's either gonna want to go for an IZ, for an industrial zone, or he's gonna want to put a theater square there next to Colosseum. He did start to prepare his industrial zones. You do see his baths are starting to take shape and appear in between his cities. This one is gonna be an interesting one. How is he gonna place this? Is this gonna be aqueduct here and then IZ? Because he can't really put it in between, right? The sugar tile is holding him back. He might want to get a dam going somewhere, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna use that one. Web Up 5 does seem like he does have quite a bit of experience on playing this, trying to get ahead of his opponents with every little bonus. He's right now 186 points versus Napoleon's 169. Keyblade on the 3rd spot, tied with Yastov on 164 points. Another city state has been taken down. That was, no, not here. Ooh, what is this city? Whoa. Okay, I'm okay. We got quite a few wonders coming around here. And let me double check this. No, non-freshwater city on Mekele. Okay. Okay. That's gonna take a while. Audience chamber also coming out from Ethiopia. Venice is getting scouted. Looks like Nubia did Suzette earlier, and well, I do see Nubia is going for his own theater squares here from Kerma, trying to get more of these settlers coming around. I do also notice there's a bit of talk here in the chat. First of all, Napoleon is asking, hey, who got Colosseum? Napoleon, Montezuma definitely angry that Colosseum got taken away. He did build his entertainment complex, but I don't see a circle of shame. So I don't think he actually got to that point in which he got it. Let's say he was putting it down. There is a Tlachi already in that city center, and I do see Teotihuacan did have builders ready to chop 1, 2, 3 that have been improving his territory, some of them in the southern forest, to get that going, that Colosseum chopped. We do need to see more city states. Where are the city states that got taken over? Because I definitely heard another one got taken over. I don't know where, or maybe it was one that started. Oh well, we'll see. This one, nothing happened. This one, nothing happened. Ottomans, we do have Temple of Artemis finished in Istanbul. We do have also Bursa starting to get his commercial down, and he's working on his campuses. +5 campuses coming around here for Luki, 20 science at the moment with 42 culture. Now, while he's gonna get 2 of these campuses, one a +3 next to Mount Roraima, +4 actually in Konya because of the extra commercial, and this one that's gonna be a +5 in between the mountains. Okay, 7 pop city, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. Okay, well, he's probably working the horse also. In Bursa, we do have builders coming around from his cities, and I do notice he went for Moksha, soon Pingala in his city, but then Ibrahim got placed in Konya towards Mexico City. We do have also Keyblades starting to get his cities in the north. He also built an entertainment complex. Okay, we gotta talk a bit about this, the entertainment complex. I did see it on quite a few people right now, and I did see it on quite a few people in other games. Most of the time in FFAs, you kind of want to get it from your capital, because most of the time the capital is going to be the biggest city you have, and the capital is going to need the most amenities that you have. usually you want to keep your capital growing until like 13 pop, 16 pop, depending on what you will need to do, and especially later on in the game, you kind of need aerodromes. Most of the time, you're gonna need aerodromes, so that's something that you need to take into account. It does get built quite often as the third district in a city, so players do go for a commercial or a campus and or a holy site, and then they go for the entertainment, then they go for the government plaza from the capital to beef up as much as possible those internal trade routes they have. Even with Moksha or Magnus, it doesn't matter, you still get the bonuses there for the district from the government plaza. That's one food and one production on each of your trade routes. That adds up so many points during the game. Another thing that I do want to point out, if you're gonna get it from another city over here, this is gonna grow much slowly, and it's not gonna give you the bonuses to the other cities. That's the problem, right? The arena doesn't give. So it provides you the tourism, yes, and it gives you culture. It gives you 2 amenities from entertainment. But do you see it doesn't actually give you to the other cities? It's just that city center. That's just that one city center. The zoo though, the zoo is different. If you take a look at the zoo, the bonus amenity extends to each city center within 6 tiles. This bonus applies to once a city, then multiple copies of this building within 6 tiles of a city center do not provide additional bonuses. +1 science for each rainforest and marsh tile. And you do get that extra amenity in there. Did the hurricane and lots of rain reach Bucharest yet? Lots of rain, yes. Hurricane, no. I mean, we did have quite a bit of rain in the last few days, but I wouldn't really say it's been dramatic in Bucharest. I have seen the pictures from the country though, and we've seen quite a few, flooded areas. Why Ottoman ignores Wonder? Juicy Tutu with additional income? I don't know. Like the Mount Rorema, I don't know. Like the coffee tile, I have no idea why he's not buying that. It was Magnet City with Builder. Maybe he was trying for Colo 2. Yes, I do believe that was one of the how to say choices. But again, he could have put Magnus in the capital from the beginning. If this was his plan from all along, I think Magnus would have been much better here in Passagarde, and then move it around if you want to. So just for comparison, Hamatana is 19.4 production, and we got Passagarde here on 23.7, and most of the trade routes are going to Passagarde, right? They're not going to Hamatana. Passagarde. Oh, actually, wait a second. He's not even getting internals. Whoa! He's not going internals, guys. He's going Mexico. He's going externals to Mexico City. So he's not even getting those internal bonuses from Persia. Another thing that I do want to mention, when you're playing Persia, it's kind of a obligation, I would say. It's kind of like a need, I would say. +1 trade route capacity with political philosophy. Great, right? Receive +2 gold for domestic trade routes. Additional, wait a second. Additional gold through the eras, but on Cyrus in particular, you do get the culture for domestic trade routes, +1 for each of those, and then you do get additional +2 culture from medieval fairs. Seraph, hello there, sir, and welcome. It's much better for Persia to go internals because of the reasons I just stated before, than go externals. In very niche situations, you might want to go externals, even though I significantly doubt you actually need. Actually, I know in quite a few of my games, I've considered it is much better to keep on internals than going externals because of how good they were, how good I got my capital going, and I just didn't want to give up that bonus. And when I did switch to externals, I had to wait for my partner over there in trading to actually get his Wisselbanken, and it was just, no, don't slow me down, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, it seems a very peaceful game so far. Yes, it seems so. Also Kumasi, and that's about it. Yeah, you get Kumasi bonuses and you get going. He did manage to get Kumasi, so it looks like Groovy is right. He got Kumasi over there, but he's only using one single trader to Kumasi. This one is going Mexico City. Maybe he got some extra envoys over there. I don't think they were worth it, but sure. As in, not compared to the culture. Culture is extremely valuable at the beginning of the game. I do see he's 74 culture, so I can't really complain, and I don't think he can complain about not having culture in this particular game. Getting a great library in 3 turns. We're coming up close to the next era. We're actually 5 turns away from from the next era, and we're going to need to start counting the points over here. Do they get the golden age or not? And I do see a bit of a problem here. Our evolution on Lotaro, he's still Dark Ager, 37 out of 40. He's getting his aqueducts going. He has 5 turns to fix this issue. He did manage to get the Willy Mapu city on Pio Tahi. That's incredible that he took it away from Japan. I do see more markets coming in. He's trying to build a great library, but great library is getting built here also, and it will be chopped probably this turn. I would imagine there is a reason there is a Persian builder on this particular tile. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna finish it in 1. There is no way he's gonna chop or improve these tiles as quickly to get the great library. There we go. It didn't. Like, it increased his population from the rainforest. Now I do have to point out, rainforest tiles do give you half and half, like half production, half food, compared to forest style that gives you straight up production in your cities. Your Kid Zero, hello there, sir, and welcome. There is only passion. Yeah, there is only passion. Mausoleum Lotari Karasu coming in. Man, I find it doubtful that Lotaro is gonna get a golden age, and usually the players, when they do see this, they switch immediately to war situation, because Dark Age does give you that extra card. You can get the Malon Raiders in the second era with Mapuche, and having a war against somebody might actually give you the points, the extra points that you need from taking his cities out or taking his loot out, to put you on par with somebody else in the lobby. Since he does have 2 friendly nations next to him, it's probably even very hard for him to think about what kind of nation he's gonna attack. To be honest, it looks like Rome is the most exposed one. Second one would be Japan, but Japan is gonna get his feudalism, and whoa, I see a battery ram coming out. I think Japan might want to lash out here. I think Japan is out for blood. Anyway, Cyrus 7 points away from getting his golden age, and yes, he's gonna finish at least that great library, getting another settler. He's getting that settler before he's getting 10 pop in that northern city. He might not get the boost from getting, like, the era score boost from getting to the 10th population. I do see Weba 52. He got his golden age. Suleiman is gonna be 7 points from getting his golden age, and I do notice he's getting his great bath in 2 from Istanbul. I do see he did improve a source one, and he's sending another city here to the north of that city center. Does he have a horse? I don't think he has a horse, so he could get another point from a horse and a boat. He could get a boat. The question is, and especially when you're talking about boats, does he have the technology? Does he actually have sailing? Because he never boosted it, right? He never actually got onto the coast to get the boost for it. A lot of wonders are finishing. A lot of wonders are getting discovered also. Menelik the second, let's see. He's 45 out of 37. He's gonna be fine next era, and I do see he did finish his grove in the northern preserve of Addis Ababa. Did manage to recruit a writer. He has nowhere to actually write stuff, and also trying to get the Great Bath. I just saw 3 people going for Great Bath. That is how much of a competition there is for all of these era score points here between them. We do have also a Manitore 4651, 2467 cities getting Theater Square festivals going. 7 pop in Mero. Didn't actually place his 3rd, or did he? This was Napata? No, this was, yeah, this was Napata. So he doesn't have a 3rd district from Mero. He just has Gavron Plaza and his campus, and his 3rd one is missing. Okay. I do notice he missed the tempo to go for the southern city of Ikil here to get that city away from Aztec. Aztec did move faster. He did manage to get some pyramids with adjacency from these commercials and theater squares. You do see the 2 points of culture from the theater square, 2 points of gold from the commercial. Okay. And well, he just placed down an industrial zone in a place that he cannot aqueduct. Or I guess he could aqueduct here, but who's gonna do that? Oh, I guess it shouldn't be that bad actually, right? You move this here and you get that aqueduct there. Anyway, it's still not ideal though. I believe he should have gotten that beforehand. It's only a +2 industrial zone. It's not gonna be splendid. You're not gonna give him the era score. That's what I meant. He's not gonna get the era score. He's still 5 points off from getting the golden age. And ooh, I got a pressure. I got a pressure. Montezuma 62 out of 56, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already on Napoleon, getting his amphitheaters going and starting to build the Chichen Itza and Tenochtitlan. He did manage to get over the necessary points for era score, and I do notice he also has quite a few improved cities here. Napoleon is 88 size, 89 culture with 134 points of production, definitely separating himself from the other players in the lobby. With Reina also deployed in Xochicalco, we're going to have those trade routes probably connecting him to the Empire of Persia here in the south. While he did manage to start to put down encampments from his other cities, that means he might actually go for a general here, and that might be a problem. I just noticed YouTube. Hello there, chat on YouTube. Alexi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ottomans failed with the Istanbul. Let's see, Istanbul placement. I mean, I don't remember exactly where he spawned. I wouldn't really say that was his main problem. I think others were his main problem here. Anyway, how he prioritized getting these cities out and how he got the bonuses to work from Mount Roraima and then connecting his cities. Anyway, hello there, papas. Good day, sir, and welcome. Writers does not even have a desk. Exactly, man. And Sasu, I mean, a desk, he doesn't even have a pen, let alone like a paper or something or stone to just, you know, scribble on. We do have Bulldog 6, 17 science with 23 science actually with 52 culture, and Hojo Tokimyun is allowing these Persian units from the north to pass through his land, and I do notice Japan is quite scared of Mapuche. Yeah, we do have Bulldozer here preparing his warriors in the south with also a battering ram. Man, I do have to say, usually you don't get a battering ram unless you mean business. So we're going to need to see if his business is going to be with Rome or will just want to defend against Mapuche. This is an aggressive unit. It has zero defensive purpose, the battering ram. So yeah, he is thinking about offense here rather than defense, or at least that's my impression of it. We do have Bulldozik also needing to get his era score. No, he doesn't. He's 50 out of 40. So in the next era, he's going to be golden. We do need to see what is he going to want to go for. Harald Hardrada coming out of a goldenish, going into another one. 3 turns for Mausoleum, also placing down a campus here. That's only a +1. And whoa, Herzon, hello there, sir, and welcome everybody. We're watching the Novice tournament from CPL, the 6th game out of the second weekend of the tournament here, and we are just about to go into first war here. Looks like Luki has declared war. Luki, who's Luki? We got Suleiman over here, right? Luki has declared war on somebody. I think this might actually just be for some Enascore or something. Our Revolution that did declare war on Yastov, maybe city-state visibility. Our Revolution is Mapuche. We were expecting a war from Mapuche. We didn't know where though. So he might actually go to the west side or to the south. Who did declare? He declare war on Harald? What? Oh, so far away, man. So far away. They probably are looking at city-states, actually, not something else. And we do have him also going for that Machu Picchu and taking a look at the era score, and then we're going to finish everything else. We do have Yastov 53-52. He's getting golden. Our Evolution does need 2 more points. That's probably why he's right now trying to declare war and see if he can piece any city-state, trying to get as many points as he can from the last turns. Did he do it? No, he did not. He's in a normal age. Even with that war declaration, he couldn't get this down. Also, Alexi is saying on YouTube, my bet late game will be Rome versus Aztec. Yeah. Pathara, good day, sir, and welcome. Slash shout out. So, there we go. Very good explanatory videos over there on Herzon channel, by the way, if you do want to check them out. We do have a Revolution getting his builders out. Now we're going to need to see what is he going to do since he did declare war, if he's going to be aggressive or not. And I do want to say Japan is still getting units and builders and more units to go to the southwest. We don't know what is he planning, but it seems like it is going to be war. Taking a look at the city states here, we did have Brussels, Cardiff, Mexico City, and Singapore in the game. Mogadishu with Cahokia and Venice will be the trade bonuses. I do see Nazca with La Venta will be providing some religious benefits. Kabul will be the only one for military. I do see Kumasi, Kiaguana, and Rapa Nui for the culture benefits, while that's it, right? No Science City State. We didn't plug in any Science City State in the game because we did, I mean, it causes quite a few issues, right? Big differences between the players. Pyramids has also been finished on Persia, and we're also going to have a quick pause to let them go through the Congress. Oh man, this Chichen Itza is going to be amazing. I gotta say, Napoleon is going to have one big Chichen Itza, very big Chichen Itza. We got him also with more industrial zones coming around, although I gotta say he's not going to have that much adjacency for them. Yeah, I think I would have definitely preferred to put them differently. Like, try to get at least one aqueduct to hit that adjacency, because it's so helpful. It is so helpful. Anyway, we're gonna come back after the break here in 2 minutes after they will get their session going. Daniel, hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm a little surprised by how low Persia's science is. Yeah. Wait, which Persia? Give me a second so I can get this going, and then we're gonna get the other one. Wait, preserves, right? Oh, somebody is going preserves. Let me put entertainment complex because nobody's building. Okay. Big chicken pizza, 12 slices, let's go. Uzi Mafioso, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hi, hello. Tina is downstairs though, but I'm gonna say hello. Let me go to the bathroom because pressure. Oh my god, man. Whoa. Did they finish the Congress? So, oh my god, they actually late. They just put universities into the queue. That should fix that. Hello there, Daniel. Wait, who put universities into their queues? Also, Groovy, gonna see CC2 chair. I hope not. I really hope not. Uzi Mafioso also saying, Karate, good day, sir. Good day, sir, and welcome. And of course, top of the day to you, sir. Indeed. In the immortal words of the Civ lifer, we might just witness nuts to butts glory here. Nuts to butts kick. Okay, well, okay. Okay, so Cyrus, let's take it from the beginning. Cyrus here. We do have him getting his castles and replaceable parts or something. What was that? Tech? Diplomatic service, never mind. Free inquiry golden age on him. He did start to get his adjacency from his commercials. Didn't quite beef up all of his commercials, but he does have some interesting ones. For example, this one in Hamatana, plus 12. Trying to get the Petra in the city of Ray, which is definitely going to make that city better with granary in the south. This might not be that useful though, as in getting the housing from improving the pastures would give you the housing anyway, and the plus 1 food is not that necessary in the city. Building the commercial though, getting the trade route, getting the campus down is gonna give you the bonuses you want. And well, I do see he does have feudalism builders, and he is starting to get his horses improved here. Remember, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pastures. That's 3 housing just from improving the pastures around the city center. And you don't need the granary. We do have Trajan, also 88 science with 85 culture on Rome. He is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Yeah, double check. We do have him with quite a few more chops, and I do have to say, for example, Antium does need a bit of love. You do see these tiles over here, 1, 3s, 2, 2s, 2, 2s. You shouldn't have those. At this point in time, you should have chopped quite a few of them. That was like a 3rd city, 4th city. That definitely should have been chopped. Now, we did have him with different priorities, right? Getting Colosseum out, getting his other cities, getting the traders, commercials, and so on. But still, man, you gotta chop. You gotta chop. You gotta keep the tempo going. Bulldozing just declared war on foolish Jaguar. Nader Shah is getting attacked in the north. It does seem like Persia, after he did get a friendship with Japan is just not gonna let him sim. He's gonna be like, hey, I want your cities over there. And oh my god, I wasn't expecting Bulldozing to do this. We do have samurais coming around, and Persia is going to need to defend himself with a few units. So that would also mean all of these units that Japan deployed to the south, they're now going north. That is a bit of an issue. It's going to take them quite a bit of time to get onto into the cities in borders of Persia to actually do damage here. And time, very important in this game. You might think, what's a turn to you, man? But no, a turn is very, very, very important. It can actually change everything of the equation in the game. We do see already Persia has time to 110 archers and get his immortals out, get more horses to defend himself, although I think immortals would probably be the best unit to deal with the threat, or I should say the best unit would be a unit better than a man-at-arms. He should have 47, 59. He should have it soon. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if he manages to get this going. These samurais are nothing that you want to make fun of. They're very strong against cities. And you can see Japan is also doing the damage with some galleys over here in the water. And I do see Persia is managing to take one down. That's pretty good from Persia to counterattack here. Anyway, now we're gonna get to him. We're gonna get here. Amanitore, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities also for him, getting his arena in Kerma. He's doing again the same thing. He's getting the entertainment complex in a second city, not in the capital. So again, the capital doesn't actually have those extra amenities in there. +3/+3 right now in the other cities as well. We do see the arena is gonna finish in 3. In the north, he could actually set up coastal trade routes with Norway, and I do see him going for his campuses, only a +2 there. While the city of He did get settled, it doesn't have a builder to start improving the salt mines to give him that extra bonus. He did also start to put down his aqueduct so he can get the adjacency towards industrial zones, and you can see how he's trying to use his at least 2 cities to couple that adjacency with. Well, traders coming around, and in the yield stab, 40 science and 33 culture, 129 production. Okay, that's kind of low in stats and production here. 79 gold though, and I do see him getting a few more settlers. Well, looking at Napoleon, 143 science, 85 culture. He's in a free inquiry golden age now. All of that adjacency of the commercials that he kept on building up is giving him science right now from it, and the gold. He's 3 turns away from getting Chichen Itza. That will boost his production capabilities and also his culture available from all of these rainforest tiles. They're going to become +1 production, +1 culture on each. We do have him getting a few more industrial zones. I still am struggling to see the placement properly, but sure, I guess you could do that. I would have definitely chose to put an aqueduct here and get 2 here, but sure, especially one from Chalco that would have been here, would have been much better. It is what it is, a +4, right, instead of a +1. Yeah, that's a +1, and he can't aqueduct this, nor he can put maybe kill the banana, maybe take out the banana and put a dam over here. Maybe that would work, because that would mean another industrial zone can be placed next to that one on the river, and maybe even another one to take out this banana. But that is so much food lost, food per turn lost. Anyway, Napoleon, he does have also 182 points of production, still short of Weba's 250, but still going strong over there. Not to mention he does have a lot more food than what Rome has as outputs. The Tempo City in Tenochtitlan, we do need to see how he's gonna get that setup going. Aqueducts are gonna be next, or I hope industrial zones, IZs, are gonna come out next from his cities to keep him competitive in the next part when the production is gonna be extremely necessary. We do have bulldozing, 52 science, 57 culture. He's in a drums of war bonus of a golden age, and I do notice he's pushing 2 cities with coastal units and with land units. Samurais are going for both Tushpa and Tabriz, and I do even see Rome is trying to get an eye over there. What's going on here? You know what's going on here. How many luxuries does Aztec have at the moment? Let's see. Let me get a unit. He's on +6. He's on +6, but he's on triple continent. He actually spawned with triple continents. He can't really get the one to the southeast. Yeah, he can't really get any from the southeast though. Only the green continent and white continent probably amenities, because I don't see any that would come out from the blue continent that would actually give him some bonuses here. Yeah, I don't see any. There's nothing here, unless he actually takes La Venta maybe for a wine tile, and ooh, that's a +2. If he takes La Venta, that's a +2. That's not bad. That is not bad. Anyway, looks like Japan is also asking Rome here to move away his scouts so he can get in with the samurai. I do have to point out there's no general here, giving some extra movement to these samurais, and they only move 2 tiles. He does have a battering ram with his army, so if walls will go up in later Shah cities, he's gonna have that to work with. I'm a bit surprised we don't see actual classical units from Persia here. Usually the immediate reaction is to get classical units. These archers do help, but against samurais they're not that good. 30 against the 58 of the samurai. Samurai gets the promotion from melee to defend stronger against the ranged units with the +10. That's just not gonna make it work properly. We did have also, so we check Montezuma out. Let's take a look at Hojo. We did Hadrada, 88 science, 56 culture on a pre-inquiry golden age. Ooh, that's a city down, and no, that's not a city down. Okay, Tushpa is also gonna fall. It looks like the Persian Empire is being cut to pieces over here by the Japanese Empire. Bulldozik is not stopping at the stop sign. He's not. Yastov on 246 cities. We did have him getting his golden age, and he did go for a free inquiry. Now those harbors we were talking about earlier will give him the extra science from their adjacency. And again, I can only stress the importance of having as much adjacency as you can on these harbors, so you can benefit from all of these bonuses, from the free inquiry, from later on naval tradition card, from the production of the shipyards, and so on and so forth. We do have him also getting 1 industrial zone here from Stavager, which is gonna be, what is even this one? It's gonna be a +2, right? So +1 from the iron, and then he's gonna need to get the 2 mines. That's gonna be a +2. Can aqueduct it maybe? I don't know if he wants to though. In Nidaros, he got another one of these. That's a +4 next to his Gavron Plaza, and I do notice he still has quite a few shops in this territory. Oh man, I gotta say this is quite a troubling city. Troubling empire. He's gonna get this one over here. I guess he could have gone for some freshwater, non-freshwater cities. Aluminium could be aqueducted through the uranium tile. This one could be split in two. Like he could have settled the coffee, and then he could have settled another city over here. Like, I should say a few words of this. If you want to go tall empire, 5 cities is not going to cut it. Usually you want to go 7. 7 cities is probably the magical number. 6, 7 cities is probably the magical numbers to keep you in the race. Even so, you're still not gonna get like a guaranteed tall empire to compare to a wide empire. Wide empire, I'm talking like, look at Persia, look at Nubia, look at Montezuma. All of those are starting to be wide empires. 9, 10 cities. Rome also 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities over there. All of they are going for wide. Wide empires do give you so many more bonuses because of the extra cities. You do get the extra campuses to build more libraries, build more universities, benefit from more science overall. And later on in the game, you have the production necessary. Like, it's totally different to have 1,000 production on 7 cities and 1,000 production on 10 cities. Yes, less production on more city on different cities, but you still will 210 units from more cities than you have on the 6, 7 empires. 110, 210 units. Also, Jody, he wanted to sing, but Japan said nope. Yeah, exactly. Japan said no over there. Coastal defense against Japan is a nightmare indeed. That is quite a problem over here for him to get. And I do notice Japan did recruit a general. Now these samurais just became much stronger. And it's not Luki sending the janissaries. It's actually Bulldosik sending the samurais. I mean... One big thing that I have to say, you cannot disrespect your neighborhood. You cannot. Like, if you disrespect your neighborhood, you don't react to what they're doing, you see their military numbers go up, match it or be close to it. You see military being placed in front of their cities towards you, well, you kind of need to get a few units of your own over there, or at least a few units, a few pre-builds that you're gonna be sure you can get to upgrade in the turns after beginning of the war. In this particular scenario, Japan gave him such a big heads up, so there could have been different units being built over here by Persia, and he could have had quite a few warriors lined up in the south, so they can get the upgrades into immortals. One other thing that I want to play, I want to see, what? Rome move scout, bulldozer disconnect. What happened here? Did he drop or something? Give me a sec. We're hearing the chat, by the way.
I crashed because we
He
Tops
crashed.
didn't press B again. Don't post.
Yeah, it's my bad. I didn't know.
Okay, he crashed. Okay, he crashed because of the unpause. Okay. Who has Mexico Sus? Mexico Sus is Napoleon. It's Aztec. Aztec has that one. Reload your nightmares. Yeah, I hope he's actually gonna get in and he's not gonna desync. I really hope so. Oh.
Is he hot joining or what?
Try hot joining.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And when I restart, I just press P, don't I? Remember to leave and rejoin then.
Okay, let's see. Yastov, we were talking about him, right? 2, 4, 6 cities over here. Oh, Nitro! Hello there, sir. 20
Thou
so
shalt
much.
be
Thank you
knighted
so
primer.
much, sir.
Natro 0225.
Thank you so much. Good day, sir, and thank you so much. Novice tournament is so much fun. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And honestly, it gives me, even me, it gives me like a totally different experience throughout the whole engagement, because I get to talk about so many subjects that I don't get to talk about most of the time. I know in the 4v4 competitive scene, we do have, first of all, different behaviors of the players, and second of all, kind of a different carrot and stick in the game, right? They're always going to be more focused on getting the win together and not all alone, while in the FFAs you're gonna have everybody getting needing to get their own resources, needing to get their own stuff going, so they can bonk against each other. Totally different approach to the game. Also, that also means a lot of the times I get totally different subjects to talk about. So for example, if in this game you're gonna see the players try to focus as much as they can. Let me get this. I would say on a win over here, they're going to be overrun by the players that are making an army and they're not respecting that player. And just like, for example, you see over here, Persia, right? He had a friendship with Japan. He thought he's going to be safe. He saw Japan building a military. He didn't think it's an option for Japan to actually come against him, and look at that, he got surprised and boom, totally different. Now this doesn't usually happen in 4v4s because first of all the alliances are locked in, so if you do have a friendship with somebody, it's going to remain for the whole game. Not in here, not in FFAs though. We do have to take a look also on our evolution. That is on Lotaro, normal age, unfortunately for him, not even a dark age. This is quite a problem on Mapuche. At least he does have 97 science with 50 culture, and he does have 153 production. He has some malo readers, but he's not using them. And against somebody, he could have went to Ottomans with those malo readers and pillaged as much as he could from Ottoman's territory. This would have given him, first of all, a lot of good yields, a lot of good resources from pillaging, gold and or faith and or culture or science from the campuses and so on, and also slow down Ottomans, which is kind of a competitor at the moment, right? Ottomans is 80 science, 50 culture, is not far away from the 99 and 51 of Mapuche. And if you take a look at the score screen here, well, Luki is 262 points, and we do have our evolution on 311. If he does manage to slow down Luki and beef himself up, that's pretty good for him, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Put up. We do have campus research projects coming out from Mapuche. He's trying desperately to get Isaac Newton, which is going to be a good one, with free library and university in the district of his choosing, and also +2 for his universities from then on. There is a new campus being built in Mamul Mapu that would just fit Newton right in, wouldn't he? I do see in campuses, aqueducts starting to be built here, and yes, we do have quite a few commercial hubs that still need to finish. He's not really wanting to do anything about Japan from what I do see, or Persia from the northeast. He just wants to have his own land here. Later, Shan did switch to a free inquiry golden age. That's Foolish Jaguar over here in the top right. He does have crossbows, able to shoot the Japanese samurais, but you can see the damage is awful. 40 against the 55 of the samurai, and that's not even promoted, not even in the range of a general. Now the general is here, and the samurai is definitely going to be stronger. And I hope we're actually not going to get a desync. I really hope so. Oh, we got a desync. Okay. We got a desync. We do need to take a look at the session of the World Congress also, even though probably it's not going to be that impactful. I do want to double check. Campus, 100% production, definitely half cost is going to be amazing. Culture city-states do not provide their suzerain bonus. So wait a second, Namad, where was it? Kumasi is not giving that much to Cyrus anymore. Okay, well, it is what it is. 12 turns for Petra in the city of Ray. I do notice Brussels has been defeated. Not sure where it is, but, you know, we're going to need to double check. What is Brussels? Where is Brussels and why was it defeated? Did anybody see where was Brussels? No, not here, not here. No. Songdal, Sarpsborg, no, not here. It doesn't look like it got it did. Okay, there we go. It's Aztec that did manage to take Brussels with catapults and the 2 horses here on the west side of his empire. And I do see he did finish his Chichen Itza in the city of Tenochtitlan, getting his industrial zone down, using the right side aqueduct to get it better. We do see the +6 industrial zones here are gonna give him so many points, +8 as well. Very nice, very nice. I think that's a +4 double though. But anyway, yeah, we do have Reina established in Xochicalco, where he's starting to send the trade routes towards Persia. Again, Persia probably not gonna be incentivized that much to go for externals, even though he should right now. He should start to. He does have 135 science, 92 culture, next to Napoleon's 192 and 138 cultures. That is so much, by the way. He went from 90 culture to like 130 culture from Machu Picchu. Wait, how much culture did he get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 points, plus minus more actually in the northern city. 28, 29 points just from Chichen Itza. That is insane. Is Cyrus friendly with Aztec? That's a good question. Cyrus friendly with Aztec? He should be friendly, yes. He should be friendly. I mean, there's no reason to put Reina in a city that you're gonna be friends with, right? Towards an enemy, towards a possible opponent that you would be enemy, actually. Let me check his screen. And we might need to relobby fresh. Honoric has so much production on boats. Pantheon plus only wait, production on boats, or you're talking about production overall? Which one is it? Production on boats, Janko? Good evening, sir. Pantheon, so the Stave Church, if you're asking why does he have so much production on the crabs, is because of the Stave Church and BBG adding one more point of production on the fishing boats. So you have like one from the Stave Church, one from the God of the Sea, and one from how to say the BBG bonus. It's 3, if that's what you're asking. And the Stave Church is the replacement temple of Norway. Yep. The mouse? What mouse? Where's the mouse? What mouse? Oh, the mausoleum. No, that doesn't give. Well, he does get the science and the culture. Yes. Yes. On that city. No production though. Anyway, where were we? Let's take a look at how Rome is reacting to all of this. He's just not reacting. He's actually getting more cities. Look at that. One turning encampments here on the western side. We do have lighthouses coming around, and I do see new markets. He never actually connected his economy with Japan proper here, and as you can see, he's starting to get cities on the coast to maybe connect that. He did manage to recruit Isodor, which is gonna give him a possibility to get a wonder, and I think he's keeping it for Forbidden City. Like Forbidden City definitely fits right in on the 1-1, and he's gonna give him the 2. This is, I gotta say, this is quite a bit of project management happening over here. Weeba is trying to perfect his sim, trying to perfect the adjacency of those theater squares and everything he's doing around his cities. You know, with the upcoming wonders he's getting. Angkor Wat is going to be a massive boost in his points. We do have him getting 1 point of population on each of his cities when he's going to finish that wonder. And usually, I gotta say, there's not that much competition for that wonder. There are others that are usually much better at this point in the game. He's gonna need to get printing if he wants to get Forbidden City, and I do see him going for the top 3 here, not actually going for printing. He's going square rigging, mercantilism. He's definitely delaying quite a bit actually getting that technology. Usually at this point in the game, the players do want to get to industrialization as quickly as possible and unlock the extra production on all of their mines, which usually by this time you should have improved anyway. Like you should have all of your land improved, and you can see the majority of his land, like 80% of his land demand is improved, he's going to benefit a lot from getting industrial, the industrialization. Not only for the ability to get the factories, which is definitely going to be helpful, but the ability to get all of that extra production going everywhere. Where are the Manos going? I don't know. It looks like they're moving towards the south here, and I'm not sure what they're going to want to do. Maybe they want to just fool around here. I find it extremely doubtful that Mapuche is actually going to attack Rome. It might be, don't get me wrong, I mean, it might be. I just find it unlikely. Wiba is on 300 points of production, while, for example, Mapuche is on 183, not nearly double, but still Wiba is way further ahead when it comes to the production capabilities. Now, although right now I don't think he has strong units to fend off Mano Raiders, which is going to be a problem. A very big problem. If he's going to get a word over here, and these Mano Raiders are going to stick in the middle of his empire and he's going to start getting pillaged by 3 Mano Raiders, he's going to have a problem. Give me a second to ask Bisis now. Okay. But he's not declaring war. He just keeps moving to the south, maybe trying to go somewhere and pillage somebody. Well, he might actually get to Persia over here by that in that direction. Yeah, and I do see here them asking for a clean turn. Okay, yeah, we're gonna relobby on a clean turn. Okay, so in the north we do have Japan managing to overtake the capital city of Persia, and it does seem like Foolish Jaguar is going to be on his last remaining 5 cities over there in the northeast, trying to get finally some immortals. Oh my god, it took him quite a bit of time to get the immortals out. He didn't have iron improved, and now the iron he improved he lost because that was in the capital. He's going to need to get something from Tehran, and or this one over here to the northeast of Zaranj, while these samurais are gonna just keep chewing through his units like their butter. Japan also did manage to get to some courser upgrades, which are gonna definitely be important. And I do notice the boats of Japan are just tearing apart the coastal cities. Zaranj is gonna be dead soon, while we do have the city in the north. Oh my god, even Rapa Nui got soused. I gotta say, Buldosik over here found every little bit of advantage that he could get from his situation to just squeeze Persia out of his cities there. Rome ain't ready. Rome ain't ready. No, Rome ain't ready, man. Well, Victor in 2 here. Pyramids was a Persian wonder, now it's a Japanese wonder, and I gotta say, with this move, Buldosik is actually gonna climb quite a few points in the ladder of the game of the score. Weba 5 is first one with 418 points, just followed quickly very closely by Napoleon on 410. Yastov is third with 362 points. Key 2 Blade is 350, while our Evolution is 341. Buldosik still needs quite a few more cities to get this.
To attack you, don't have to make walls, don't worry.
I know, you took Brussels. It's a kosher.
Aztec.
Yeah, I know.
So Ethiopia is afraid
should
that
attack
Aztec
him
might
now.
actually attack him. Okay. We hear the chat, by the way. We hear the voices.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to space,
yeah.
boys.
Yeah, she done this. We do have also Ethiopia managing to get his 3rd belief here. 4th belief, actually. He got synagogue and he got religious missionaries here for the religious units ignore movement costs of terrain and features. We do need to see what is he gonna do. Okay, he got Mahabodhi Temple and Stonehenge. Like usually the players want one or the other, not both of them, especially in the same city. Ethiopia did manage to get a golden age. He is in a monumentality, and he does have 259 faith a turn, allowing him to actually climb back up quite nicely here. Unfortunately, he's only on 110 points of production with 55 science and 90 culture. He invested a lot in the faith per turn and in the preserves that right now they're not actually giving him the bang for their buck. We do see he would have had quite a few more cities, some of them coastal here in the south that he could have placed. And of course, since he does have his monumentality, he could just keep on investing his faith into this. But I do have to point out the big difference is here in the overall tab. If you take a look at how many technologies researched, Rome is on 25. Let's take a look at Ethiopia. Where is Ethiopia? You see even here? He's here somewhere. There we go. 18. 7 tech difference between Ethiopia and Rome, and this is the big problem, right? The more time goes on that Rome is going to be ahead with the science, and Ethiopia cannot quickly catch up, the more difference in techs there will be between them. So later on in the game, it's just going to be Rome having a much better time or Aztec having a much better time because of that. It's very important to try to keep that tempo going, to see where you are on the techs. Now we do have art museums coming up from Antium. I do notice campus from Rome, and still Isodor is there waiting to build the Forbidden City. Now we do have Norway getting his GMC up in 1, and I gotta say he could try to do some shenanigans here against Nubia and or Ottomans. I don't see him actually preferring to do either. And I do have to say Ottomans Luki, I think he just froze. I think Luki could have had the opportunity to get some of his Janissaries going against an opponent here. He just chose not to. He said, no way I'm actually going to push into Aztec. No way I'm going to push into Norway. Even though I think he could have definitely pushed into Norway with those Janissaries, there was nothing stopping him. Nothing stopping him from getting into Norwegian territory. Oh well, it is what it is. Nubia gonna get some walls up for the bonuses. Finally finishing the arena in Kerma. I do notice he did get 2 of these Nubian pyramids, 1 on each side, and of course that industrial zone is going to give the extra 2 adjacency points to the Nubian pyramid, making it a 4-3-2-2 tile. Now with new workshops coming up from Sedinga, and I do see him going for Theater Square Festival projects, cause why not? I heard the writers are really wanted in these days. Mausoleum does add more yields. Yes, it does add more yields, but not production, no? It does add the like science, faith, culture. Yeah, science, faith, culture. Wow, I even said them in order. Oh, was this? This wasn't a fresh turn. Oh my god. This wasn't a clean turn. I mean, this was he desync, right? Yeah, he desync. Maybe we do get 1 clean. But even so, I do have to say, even with the desyncs, Japan is doing a lot of damage to Persia, and it doesn't seem like Persia can counterattack successfully here. Looking at the tech side, we do have Persia on education, getting exploration in 14, way too late. So it doesn't seem like he's going to open up a technology that would help him in this case. Not even stirrup. Whoa, he is going to get stirrups next turn. Wait a second, I stand corrected. He did put it off so he can get something else. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Why no Diplo victory? Hello there, sir, and welcome, Akayoshi, on YouTube. Good evening, sir. Diplo victory off. The initial reason in the competitive FFAs that we had in the other tournaments, like the Hidden Cup, for example, and we're gonna have that probably in the Rooster Cup as well, was that the Diplo victory kind of allows you to troll your opponents, not really help out to get somebody the win. So what usually happens if somebody has been fighting for some time in the game and manages to take out 1 or 2 empires, or somebody knows that somebody's gonna win, others will vote for the one that has has the Diplo points on him and has a chance to get that Diplo victory just out of spite. Not because of another reason. It's not really a diplomatic reason, is it, right? I don't think anybody here would consider diplomacy a good diplomatic maneuver to just vote out of spite. Do you think so? Aren't you voting for something, not against something? Like, you know. No, maybe I'm wrong. Let's actually see. Maybe chat is gonna tell me no. Maybe it's just in my mind that happens, right? You shouldn't be voting out of spite. You should be voting for something, right? Chat? Chat? Oh my god, nobody's saying anything right here. Chat? Anyway, I guess at some point. Okay, yeah, agree. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm not the only one thinking. Wow, wait a second. We got an Sans over here just writing in big letters. I can even hear him from here, from France. I can hear the echo of his scream. Spite! Can you imagine? And Sasu in his home right now watching TV over there. Spite! I mean, based on real world diplomacy, I can see people voting on spy call. Yeah, Shazak, good evening. And yes, that's the problem, right? And you shouldn't do that. I mean, to be honest, I don't want to get that much into, how to say, real life comparisons, because first of all, this is a game. But I do see, wait. This is clean turn. We should relobby. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna wait another 3 turns for them, or 2 turns for them. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I mean, I don't know, man. The mind's eye. What can I say? I nailed it. Oh man. Okay, lobby back up. Let me get them the link. Copy link address this. Oh, something got into my eye. Oh no. And not the third eye. The third eye is still up there. The third eye is still there. Wait, were those even different? Wait, give me a second. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I'm gonna use this time to actually where's my face? What do you think, guys? Do we need a button over here for hat on, hat off? Do we need some form of a reward? Hat on stream, hat off stream. Okay, we got them joining. They're fixing their 0 MS. Should be fine. Diplo sucks. Thanks all the way. Yeah. Okay, they're joining. Kayoshi, also, I get it, it's too much politics for a quicker paced competitive game. The Diplo victory is pretty drawn out because you have to wait 30 turns for the Diplo win. That is also true, yes, that is also true. And most of the time, if the players are actually paying attention to the Diplo, nobody's gonna win a Diplo victory. They cannot. They just cannot get enough points during the game if the other players are paying attention. A lot of the times, like you've seen actually surprise religious victories, some players are just totally oblivious to this. And I gotta say, I can't really fault them all of the time because there is so much happening during the game. Like, you only get a limited time. And that's another thing that we like about the game. Right? You only get a limited time during the turn to fix everything in the turn that you need to fix. Think about your upcoming choices and also deal with the other players. Like there are three major things that you need to do that you need to balance all of the time in every turn. And sometimes the balance to keep this going, it's a bit too stressful. Everyone in. If you do have two front lines with your sim going on at the same time and somebody else asking you deals or asking you to move stuff at a certain point in time, and you're like trying to fend off pillages, trying to snatch great people, which force you to actually keep the screen open of the great people and so on, there's just not enough time for everything. It just isn't. Like, it isn't. Jargonate, hello there, sir, and welcome. Welcome back, sir. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got the penguin game going. I'm not gonna renew my HBO Max thing. I see the penguin is coming out on HBO Max. Just received the email from them, and I'm like, oh, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
20th? Was it? Was it? I don't know if it was 20th. I am not clicking buttons. I'm not touching anything, man. I'm not touching anything until I see the players in the game. We do have the first one getting in. Let's see when the other ones are getting in. Second one getting in, third one getting in. Fourth. Come on. You gotta work. Come on, game. You showed us you can work. You gotta work. I gotta say, I watching through the gameplay video that Farexy showed us. I got a little bit more concerned about how you see the land. It seems like there's a lot less zoom out that you can do to take a look at all of the territory you have, or the map, or as much as you can from the map compared to this one. I really hope I'm wrong. Do you guys get the same impression, by the way, from Civ7 gameplay videos? Because I know whenever they do these gameplay videos, they want us to look at the little tiny details to see that they the things are moving over there and the buildings are getting improved and they have that color over there and all of that stuff. Do we care about that? I guess that's the question. Do we care about that? It was quite tight. Yeah, it felt quite tight. It felt like it's more like a city simulator rather than a empire simulator. You know what I mean? Anyway, we do have Grand Bazaars coming up over here, and I do see Luki is calling himself Irel. I guess, again, I think he could have used his Janissary timing to do something here. Even maybe, actually, definitely would have needed to settle more cities on the right side, even one in the north. He should just wrap around Norway over here if he could have, and the Cardiff was just prime target. Toxic Brain, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good morning, sir. How is the game going? Slowly, we got a war event happening. It looks like Japan has declared war on Persia. They were friends and now they're not, and we do have the armies of Japan just managing to take out so many cities from Persia. Already took out 4, he's working on the other 4. Looking at Rome, he's just sitting ahead with Colosseum. Looks like he gave way to these Mapuche units to pass through his territory. Unfortunately, Mapuche is going directly into a wall. He thought it's safe, but it's not. Now, my first thought was that there was too much detail. Like you just said, this is it's not an empire simulator anymore. I don't know what they're doing. Like I'm very confused to where the game is going. But I do want to see if they manage to make it work. From what I see, though, you can see my face. Anyway, Angor Watt is coming up next turn from Arpinum, and yes, I do notice Isodor is still there in the city of Rome, waiting for the production to get going. We do have him finishing his industrial zone somewhere else, and I do see he's building a shipyard for some coal, but it's only having like 1 point of science, 1 point of gold. That's not really a good investment over there, unfortunately. It's just, I mean, okay, for the coal, maybe, but does he need coal? 1, 2, no, he doesn't need coal. He has 2 coal tiles over here. It should be more than enough for this empire. 3 coal tiles, more than enough. 9 coal, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm actually dead. What most he made? What? Oh, he's kind of dead. He just needs to lose 1 more city, and he's 2/3 out of it. So he was on 8 cities and he lost 5, right? Yeah, just needs to lose 1 more city, and probably is he gonna be Herat? Because that's like 26 defense. Oh no, it's not. Like these 2 boats will probably, unless he sacrifices the galley, but he cannot because that galley is somehow stronger. Kick. Anyway, let's take a look at Napoleon here, because it looks like this is going to be a race between 3 powerful nations. It's going to be Rome with Napoleon and Harald. No, I think Cyrus. I don't think Harald is going to keep his points here. I do have to say, this is another one of the things that does happen quite often in the games. You're going to see nations that do have a lot of points from their population or religion or something like that, that are not really relevant to the power abilities of that nation. So if you compare, for example, why Rome has the points he has and why Norway has the points he has, Norway shouldn't be on the 3rd spot. And this is unfortunately something that we never could have actually, we never took the look at, as in the community, the multiplayer community, we never took a look at how these points are getting expressed here, and what we should do to make them better. We never took a look at these equations. We do have Weber that does have a lot of empire score, 258 versus the 207. We do have him with more great people points. Technology, they're on the same par. We do have religion on Norway, while there's no religion on Rome, right? 0 points versus the 16 over here. Wonders, Rome has more, but then somehow Yastov is on 393 points, not that far away from Rome. And if you take a look at the production capability here, let's actually see the difference. And this is what I mean. 458 points of production on Rome with 200 science and 165 culture. You cannot be telling me that is so close to Harald Hardrada's 148, 81, and 206. Like, let's be real about this. This cannot happen, right? And what I want to get to, a lot of the times, because the games get CC'd at around turn 81 or like maybe turn 91. A lot of the times you do not see these how to say, you do not see the readjustment of reality in the score screen, because some players do not choose to attack each other, because some players just keep on simming and keep on getting wonders and so on safely in a corner and getting all of these points, which unfortunately do skew quite a few times the score, the actual score, but also gives the advantages, right, to the ones that can do this in a corner somewhere and could try to get a few more squeeze out a few more extra points of score. Persia, though, is in Aztec and Persia are both comparisons to Rome here. We got Cyrus, though, not really, right? Cyrus is 180, 158 production. Looks like he kind of misses sim here. Couldn't get the best placements for his aqueducts. His industrial zones are very late. You've seen most of everybody else did manage to get in industrial zones. He didn't. And I do also want to point out something else. Let's actually see. Does chat see something here? Let's see. This is a big check. Does chat see something here wrong with his tiles? I think the better comparison is that the only reason Norway is beating Cyrus is off of religious points, which doesn't seem relevant compared to many more civics and takes that Cyrus has. That's also a good point, Toxic Brain. There we go. You just made my point. Yeah. Maybe they can adjust the zoom levels. Yes, that Jargonaut makes a good point. Yes, I hope so. Because I feel you don't see that many players actually playing like this. Do you see anybody playing like this in our games? Do you see anybody playing like this? And I gotta say, even like this game is This game is 2016 and it looks like that, like this. This game is 2016 and it looks like this, from close up. I think everybody's playing like this, right? Am I wrong? They're playing close up or they're playing out? Also 50 more production. Yeah. Again, anybody can spot something here? Anybody? Wow, so many these things, man. Or wait, was that's actually a DC? Oh my god. Oh. We might need to relobby again. The pig has it. Lots of unimproved tiles. That is the answer. Lots of unimproved tiles. This is 1067. You shouldn't have this in your empires. Right? Lots of unimproved tiles. Look at okay, the bit of a difference in Aztec territory. He actually planned this out. He wanted the rainforest bonus from Chichen Itza, the extra bonus production and the culture, and he improved everything around it and chopped everything around it. But you do see how many of these things are already improved and chopped. Yeah. Suboptimal campuses. You could say that also, yeah, but I wouldn't really say that, to be honest, because he did get him next to a geothermal, and it's not that bad. Like, this is a +4 doubled, this is a +4 doubled. This one he never placed. No, I was talking about this at the beginning. Instead of getting a city to the west, Parsa, he should have just settled non-fresh water here, get it aqueducted, and this would have been such a much better city than the other ones. Okay, maybe we are gonna need to relobby again here, unfortunately. Oh well. We'll see. Let's take a look at what was this. So we saw Persia, we saw Rome, we saw Aztec, Nubia. Is he anywhere on track? No, he did get his production up though. 224 production. It's still way lower than Rome's 499. By the way, Rome is 499 points of production. The only one coming close to him is Montezuma with 387, and I think both of them actually did manage to get industrialization. And finally, Rome is gonna discover, guess what? Printing, and he's gonna get access to that forbidden city to place it from Rome. And look at the entertainment complex. No, wait, why is he getting an entertainment complex also from Rome? Okay, interesting placement of an entertainment complex over here. Would have definitely thought one is so usually you want to spread these out. So for example, if you have an entertainment complex in the north side of your cities, you want to get the other entertainment complex somewhere in the south to be closer to the other cities to give them bonuses. He didn't want to do that though. He wanted to increase the adjacency of these, and this, he has like 2 entertainment complexes together. Not ideal. Shipyards coming in, coal power plants, and of course next turn we're probably gonna see him put down that forbidden city next to the Roman city. What did you say in chat? Wait, those farms are insane. Yes, they are. He did manage to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and I do notice he's putting down Kilva Kisivani, Gate Temenanki in the city of Ostia, and anonymous gifter. Dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, we do have more industrial zones coming in on the western side. He did finish Angkor Wat, and that gave him quite a bit of a boost here in points. You see he's separating from Napoleon slowly. CC, scrap, relobby. We're gonna have a relobby. Unfortunately. Need clean turn though. Yeah, there we go. Actually, Foolish Jaguar can leave right now. He actually is on 2/3. He lost 2/3. That's the rule in CPL, by the way. If you lost 2/3 of your empire, you can get out. Not before. Unless you have a IRL. We do have factories also coming around from Napoleon, and I do see new commercials then in the north. I do also notice he's starting connecting his empire with Aztec, beefing up Aztec also. Sorry, Persia. Aztec is connecting the empire with Persia. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the trade routes back from Persia, because you see, Persia doesn't actually have trade routes. Where are the Persian trade routes? Does anybody see trade routes here? Oh, that's another big thing. He has no traders. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 traders. Okay. Like this is the moment when, oh, I see. There are another 2 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he has 6 traders. Not bad. For some reason, my mind just didn't see it. It is what it is. Another 5 drop gifted subs. Anonymous gifter drops it again. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. We got quite a few new subbers here. Sparky, Dian, we got Gastrini, I'm there. We got Lavocigne. I do see Dabby. I do see Sashi Meow. Woo, Sashi Meow. Wonky, also Obi3s and Kolga. Hello and welcome, sirs. Yeah, we got a clean rollover, so let's actually go and get this. Nobody dissing this distance, so we're gonna relobby really quickly, and I don't think Foolish Jaguar needs to join anymore. I'm just gonna give a quick readout of the game here. Okay, there we go. We're fast. You see, the more we do it, the faster they are. Easy peasy. And I think I'm just gonna... Oh, he's coming back. He's actually joining back. By the way, I respect so much this. I respect so much that somebody, even if he knows he's not gonna win anything, and even if he knows it's just gonna be a kind of like quote unquote a waste of time, the fact that he's putting up more resistance than an AI, I totally respect this. He's impacting the game just by his presence there in the game. And also another thing that I do have to say, if you do not go into these IRL positions, and I can I can relate so many stories from back when I started about like IRL wars and stuff like that with different players in the community, because we needed to learn. What would give us an advantage in that situation, what would allow us to actually fend off an attack in XYZ situation, or how we should actually approach wars from the beginning. It's not as simple as I get 3 encampments opening, and then in government plants opening, and then some campuses, and then I build some units and send them to my opponent. It's not as simple as it sounds. Woo! Saito! Thank you so much for the 100 pennies. We're getting this for the level 3 hype train. About to get there with 80% of the way. Woohoo! Battle Cruiser, also good evening, sir. Finish with the TI finals. Gonna see future pros and build some stuff in the second win. I do hope you enjoy the base, by the way, over there, Battle Cruiser. We need to get steel going tonight, tomorrow, on one of these days. I know it's on my list. It's on my list, and we need to get the steel production going. It's there. I just got distracted yesterday. I just wanted to have like a bit of a peaceful day, and I only got like cosmetic stuff and did the levels basically. Did by hand quite a few of those, and also fed the sink as much as I could. I fed stuff into the sink so we can actually get more of those tickets and buy the cosmetic stuff. It's so better now with rails, with like ramps over there, stairs over there. Did you see it? You gotta give me a grade. Great, guys, I gotta say I'm exposing myself to be graded over here by Battlecruiser. Let's see what grade he's gonna give me to the main base. It's not finished yet. Maybe we can improve the grade. You know, this is like when you do an exam, when you do a paper and you go to your how to say coordinator and you see, okay, he says, oh, okay, you got this, pay more attention to this, you need to do that over there. Bam, if this is a 7 right now, maybe you can get it to a 9. Is it possible to join this tournament if I have only one scrap game in CPL? I think anybody can join the Novice, by the way, Battlecruiser. I think anybody can join the Novice. You just need to play the qualifiers, and I don't know if you can catch up because there have been quite a few games coming around. It might be possible, but I don't know. Let me see. I do see some of the players have like 45 points already. That's like at least 4 games won with one that came out on last place or something, plus 1 point. Anyway. Coming back to the game here. Let's actually see. We got everything going. I didn't need to move anything. Okay, we should be good. Let's pray, yeah. Let's pray, yeah. Doing voodoo right now. Oh, actually, wait a second. I don't know if I can talk with them and make fun. I need to ask permission. Give me. Let me. May I make fun sometimes in chat with the players of the situation, or just limit myself to only game related, game technical related subjects? There we go. Better to ask than, you know, step into a hole. Anyway, Herat is gonna go down next turn. We're probably gonna see Foolish Jaguar lose his final city here. Unfortunately, the fact that he did come into the game here for the last turn wasn't really helpful, as in didn't help him out to slow down Japan. Unfortunately, oh well, it happens sometimes. We're also gonna need to see how he's gonna use all of the acquired land he has at the moment. Bulldozik, you see, he went from like the 6th spot to the 3rd spot just because he took out the Empire of Persia and acquired all of those points. This happens a lot in the FFA that we do have. Somebody that is relatively behind, or he doesn't have enough settle spots or something, he's gonna choose one of his neighbors, and usually is the weakest of them, or the one that is considered the weakest of them, to be hit by the armies. And you need to pay attention if you find yourself, like, think of it from the other side. If you find yourself in that situation in which you are in a corner, you know you have the same situation with another ally next to you that has the same problems. He doesn't have cities. You have to think about either him attacking you, or you consider you attacking him. Unfortunately, there's no other way. The only other way would have been to actually get the perfect sim going and try to sim on 6 cities, which I just said earlier. It's not going to give you the top 3. You're not going to get into the top 3 doing that. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on the bonuses from the era. Norway, free inquiry golden age, okay, 89-90. He's gonna get his 90 soon. Normal age for Lotaro. Oh, we did actually check all of these. We were taking a look at the massive production of Aztec and Rome, while Rome was getting free print. Yeah, there we go. He got printing and he's putting down Forbidden City, getting industrial zone logistic projects. Next engineer is James of St. George. I do see Rome is about to get enough points, but that's because it's significantly discounted. Norway, Aztec, and Nubia did pass this one to the bottom, and I do see Nubia has the most points. So I would imagine also Rome will want to pass this, but not before his how to say, he's also going to want to get more industrial zones projects, so he can have enough points to be competitive compared to Nubia. Emily Duchatelet is also a scientist. He's getting catapults out. Oh, okay. Maybe he's actually going to be thinking about something to do. And we do see Mapuche, our evolution, getting his his man on raiders towards Persia. We do have him about to enter the Persian territory. I gotta say, if these guys get in there, This is gonna be terrible for them. Terrible. Does toys count as a bonus for Aztec? Yes, Monkey Wazaru. Good evening, sir. Do the toys come in? Yeah, the toys come in. He's 17 grade merchant points a turn. If I remember correctly, he did have God of War and Plunder. So yeah, he does have a significant amount of points. But he's also trying to acquire the engineers more than he's trying to get the extra damage points. He should be on +6, right? He was on +6. Let's actually double check if he is still on +6 or something else. He's +5. Wait, what? He lost one? Where did he lose one? He's +5 luxury attack bonus. What did he lose? I'm pretty sure he was +6 earlier. I don't know what happened. And improved something, destroyed something. Like, I don't know. Something happened over there. I'm pretty sure he was +6. Is there a limit to conquering city-states in FFA? Saipong, you can get it from Coleus also. The great people work actually on Aztec. Is there a limit to conquering city-states in FFA? Yes, one. You only can conquer one city-state in a game. All the other ones you need to raise. In Teamers, I think I remember it being one per person. Yes, it's the same in FFAs, just the same. Because it gives you exactly the same advantages. If somebody is in a corner with a lot of city-states, and if he can conquer all of them, he's going to have a much easier time getting the cities with just a few units and moving them from one city to the other. Then other people that would want to get more settlers, need to work on the settlers out and the builders and get the improvements and so on. And usually that rule, by the way, came out mostly because of Germany. You know, the German Frederick Barbarossa ruler has the extra damage towards city-states. Frederick? Yeah, +7 combat strength when attacking city-states. It was so easy to get a city-state with him. So easy. Like 2 scouts, a warrior, and bomb. That city was yours. At the beginning of the game, you get like 4 or 5 cities from the get-go, 6 cities from the get-go, with just a few units investment. That was just not fair for everybody else in the lobby. Oh, I do see Foolish Jaguar did not get out. Okay, there we go. He did manage to withstand a few more turns here of damage. We do need to see when Japan is going to finish this off, but I do think next turn, because this galley fleet should have more than enough damage to take down Herat. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. By the way, I do want to double check this. I can't wait to actually see if John Spilsbury is going to add those 2 points. If he's going to get... Oh my god, Weber. Okay. GG. Well played. I do need to unpause. Weber is Rome. Okay. There we go. We're good. Okay, Forbidden City is going to be built here by Weber in a few turns, and as you can see, he does have 2 charges on Isodor, and he's just hard building it in 5 turns. More trade routes are going to need to be connected, and also he's going to finish Kilva Kisivani, which is very, 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 very important for the city-state control, and of course for those envoys. Now we do have him sending his catapult towards the southwest, while Mapuche is just about to actually get going against Persia. You do see so many juicy tiles, mines, and other improvements here that he could get into. And the question is, where is he gonna want to attack his opponent? Is he gonna want to go Sharikumis directly, or move a little bit more to the south and get going against Pasagarde? I also find it quite interesting that we never actually saw Persia settle cities here to the right side. There's so much unused territory. Yes, it would have been quite far away, but I think he could have done it. Persia right now is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and he has most of his army deployed to La Venta to take down that city center, while at the moment he's not building anything in his capital. He did manage to put down one of these industrial zones to give him more production. Does have an encampment, just 2? No, 2. He has 2 encampments, while Pasagarde, his capital city, is 33.4 production. That's okay, I did see that. I did see that. Okay. Mont Saint Michel by Das Peaks. Das Peaks being... Where is Das Peaks? Das Peaks is Ethiopia. Ethiopia actually, let me see, where is he? Yeah, he's not really managing to get the points rolling. He's trying to get the wonders. He's trying to get a few more points from those, but he's not managing to add them up. It's right now the massive difference in production and outputs of the different empires are allowing the empires ahead to just keep being ahead. 620 points of production on Rome. We got Napoleon here with Montezuma with 509 points of production. He actually has more science than Rome and, well, a little bit less culture. Now, we do also see Yastov is going to be 300 points of production. Our evolution is 266, even if he doesn't have that good stats, he's still up there. He did not manage to get his free inquiry golden age. That's the massive difference here. Mapuche could not get his free inquiry golden age. And we do have him with quite a few heavy chariots being deployed to the west side here. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna want to go against Ottomans, because that's his only way out. Only way towards the first top 3. This is only way. There's no way. I mean, yes, maybe he could have attacked Japan here, but I don't think he wants to. Okay, we're just gonna need for them to for him to rejoin. Just waiting. It's a bit unfortunate though. Sorry, we have all of these issues, and hopefully we're gonna fix them next time. Sometimes though, like there are some situations in which we don't know why some players cannot play with other players, and some, like, whenever one joins, the other one gets booted out, or they have always desync issues between them and so on. It's just, I don't know, internet troubles. There's no other reason. Internet troubles. And yeah, netcode could have been better. We did see some issues also in Satisfactory, by the way. Coming back to the Satisfactory subject, we did see some issues when it came down to deleting some of the buildings there. Sometimes if you do them in a certain moment, they just don't get deleted, and you can still see that, but they actually get deleted on the server. They don't get deleted on the client side, but they get deleted on the server side. It's kind of a weird event happening. Not sure what's causing it. Oh well. Your Satisfactory server just reached first 100 hours. Woohoo! We did it. Battlecruiser, we got it. Yeah. Okay, let's see if Webus is gonna get this going. Okay, he's back in. We're also very close to the next era, by the way. With we're three turns away from getting the next era. We should be talking about the era score soon. Let's see him put a plus. He did join. We just need the plus. Oh wait, he can't play. The turn is rolling over, no? Lol. I don't think he's gonna get the chance of getting a turn here. Let's see. Is this gonna be fine? No, Forbidden City might be finished this turn. No, next turn. Okay. We don't have a chop for him to get going over here, but I do see he did manage to get his banks rolling out. That's going to add a lot more gold per turn. And the major differentiator between having harbors and getting commercials is the gold per turn. Banks are going to give you so much when they, not to mention the stock exchanges afterwards, compared to the seaports and the shipyards. Shipyards do give you a lot of production. I do see Alhambra is also going to be finished on Nubia. He's a bit greedy. He wants to get it with Filippo, and I gotta say that's a massive investment in Filippo. I think he should actually finish Alhambra and then go for the projects. The next one is the culture one, and it does seem like Aztec is gonna have it. Rome is close by. Yeah, we did see. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, so Rome was the one that got the extra limit one. Okay, okay. And the happiness one was on Aztec. Oh, did he get toys? No, not yet. He's on 22 points a turn, and let's actually see if he's making projects here. He's getting his no, he's getting production up. This one just got switched over there, going for the coal power plants and finishing up his industrial zones from everywhere. Rural Valley is gonna be quite a massive boost over here for Texcoco, which is already on 86.7 points of production, while his capital right now, Tenochtitlan, is on 86.7 as well. Wow, he actually has two cities that are mirroring. Move his governors out. He's getting them back in. Okay. 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 Well, he's choosing to just play. And to be honest, he should have more than enough. Yeah. Yeah, he did lose a turn of the governors. And I do see quite a bit of loss of science and culture here. The culture and from Moksha. I think he's still running externals in this scenario, by the way. What is he? Yeah, he's externals to Puen Mapu to Mapuche. Yeah, more trebuchets coming out. I do see he has a few more chops to go, and of course going for the coal improvements as quickly as possible, so he can get that coal production going for his coal power plants. Well, let's take a look here. We do have Ethiopia. Wait. Ethiopia 81 out of 78. He's gonna get another golden age. Cyrus not gonna get another golden age. Trajan is gonna get his golden age, 97 out of 96. Usually the players do go for reform the coinage in the next one. Suleiman is 2 points off, and we did have him building something. No, oh, he didn't get the janissary. Okay. Okay, Knight's coming up in a few cities of Rome here, and I do see he's putting banks everywhere, trying to get back his governors. This actually slowed him down quite a bit here, but I don't think oh, actually, I don't want to say that he's not gonna get how to say, attacked by Montezuma. Compete with Montezuma here. We do have also Luki, 2 points away. Menelik, we did see Tox is 4 points off from getting his golden on Nubia, and of course Alhambra should actually give him the points here. Let's actually see if Rome is gonna be back and safely back. Is he gonna desync right now? He might. Let's see. Yeah, I see him on 0 MS. This is so weird. Who is looking the best right now? Rome, Montezuma. Rome and Montezuma. Those, I think it's gonna be a race between them two. Okay, there we go. Wait, he moved his Reina? Oh, Reina moved again in... What the... What is going on here? Oh, I see. He moved Reina in Ostia. It's not in Mediolano, he moved it in Ostia. Or did the AI do this? Moksha is still here. Magnus is getting in Arpinum. Anyway. Japan's got a lot of map. Are they not in a running? Not in the running. Japan, unfortunately for Japan, he didn't get his first golden age, and he did need to take out an empire here. Thinking about long-term advantages for Japan, I just don't see him managing to get enough science and culture to be competitive with the other ones. Well, when Rome is gonna get his basically research labs everywhere, Hojo is... Wow. Okay, let's get that lobby. Wow. Wow, wow. I'm just gonna restart the game, guys. Gonna restart the game really quickly. I don't know, man. Hard game. Mm, 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 mm. Tomorrow, the 1v1 Royal Rumble starts. By the way, Japan's got a lot of Japan is 400 production behind. Yeah, that too. He has some faith though, and I didn't see if he's gonna get his golden age or not, but that might put him back, getting a monumentality and allowing the builders to chop everything and improve. That might bring him back. I mean, might bring him back. It's a very, very low chance that he's gonna get back. Yeah, what he can do is get score, and that would put him to compete for 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, or 6th place. But I don't think he has enough strength to go against Montezuma and Rome. They're way too strong. If you want to register for the 1v1, it's actually a few more hours, and we do have the registrations finished. Give me a second. Yeah. How many players? It's 47 players right now in the tournament registered. Actually, I don't know why there's a spot here, so I think that 46 actually. There's a row that is just empty. I'm also thinking Montezuma might want to actually go against Rome directly with tanks or take out an empire next to him so he can secure his first spot. Right now, if both of them just keep simming, they don't actually secure their first place unless both keep on simming. If one of them switches to an army and tries to take out other opponents from around them, they're gonna have a significant advantage against their neighborhood. And they will have a lot more points in the score. Now, then it's going to be a race until somebody gets to a victory condition. Maybe something like culture, like space. Culture, not going to happen. Or at least not right now. Space, maybe. With the production of both Montezuma and Rome, we might actually see space over here. That also would give enough time to Montezuma to get to Rome, or to Rome to get to Montezuma, depending on who's attacking whom. Remember, we're coming close to the late part of the game where helicopters are going to be a thing. GDRs, jet bombers are going to be a thing. Still, we're going to need to wait like 30 more turns for those to appear, but we're getting there very quickly. So the players will need to think about in the next 20, 30, 40 turns how they're going to need to approach this if they do choose to go full top 3 for advanced flight, or go bottom 3 or a combination of the two for helicopters or jet bombers. That's very important. Very, very, very important to make that decision. A lot of the experienced players, I gotta say, they learn how to see if somebody's going full top 3, he's trying to grid out industrialization or trying to grid out research labs on the top 3. And when they do see this, they will attack the industrial timing. They will try to get like cuirassier cores going, cav cores going, field cannons and so on to go and smash through their opponents. Tanks also comes a lot earlier than usually you do get like research labs or planes or stuff like that. It's very very tricky and situational to go and greed out the top 3 in a very
From
good
the
lobby.
first
I gotta say,
stirrings of
like
life
in
beneath
other
water,
lobbies that do not know
great
exactly
beasts of
how
the
to
Stone
judge
Age,
the neighborhood and so
to
on,
man
totally different.
taking
If you
his
have
first
10
upright
extremely
steps,
good
you have come
players,
far.
they will know what
Now
each
begins
other
your
is
greatest
doing,
quest.
regardless of what is if they have the vision or not. They will know because of the great people. They will know about how to say, the district placements, how many cities. They can deduce immediately if somebody is going into a certain direction or not. Vico starts also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Just need to wait for everybody to join here. Hey, we got 2 more industrial nations here. Cyrus is gonna get industrialized. Harald is gonna get industrialized. Okay. Oh man, I don't know. Okay, there we go. What do we have here? Trebuchets, workshops coming up in the top. Okay, and it looks like everybody did join in, and I hope we're not gonna have these things. Is it a novice tournament moderator in Satisfactory? Yes, Battle Cruiser. Yes, it is. Yes. We do have harbors in Tabriz, and I do notice he plugged in Reina over there. And from what I do see, Japan still has quite a few improvable tiles here. He did not go for a monumentality this time around, or free inquiry or anything, and we're going to need to see if Bulldozik is gonna have the next golden age. He is 84 out of 81 points. Napoleon though is not getting it. He's 88 out of 94. He needs 6 more to get a normal, and then another 11 to get a golden, and I don't see him having the ability to get those points quickly enough. He does just have like 1 more turn, and that's it. And to see Yastov is also 90. He does need 90, so he's gonna get his golden age. He's still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and it does seem like he did manage to get some tall ones, 15, 14, 10 pop here in his empire. Unfortunately, not enough cities. Not enough cities. He's tall. He's going tall, and he did manage to acquire 470 points over here. But we did see him. He just doesn't have the same numbers of production with everybody. The stats, right? The science and the culture. Yastov did get his free inquiry, so he's gonna drop like a rock in the next part when his free inquiry is gonna go away, and he's not gonna have all of the science coming out of these awesomeness harbors. You see, that's 20 points of science just from the harbors of Sarpsborg and Nidaros. Stavager is going to be another 14, and this one is going to be another 12. This one is going to be another 12. So much science, man, so much science. We do have him on 305 points of production, though. That is pretty good, and I was actually curious if he's gonna put more cities here, but it doesn't look like he's actually looking to put more cities. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Rome did finish Forbidden City, just got himself an extra wildcard policy slot to use, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it to good use. It's extremely helpful to actually have an extra wildcard policy slot to use, especially if you do switch into Merchant Republic over here. Having the ability to work 2 military policies, it's very useful at this point in the game. You want the craftsman policy, you want something else like veterancy or the extra movement, for example. That would be quite helpful. Or sometimes you wanna be preparing some of your units and getting this one extra amenity for garrison unit. There are so many cards over here in the red how to say, in the red category to make use of. I do see also Rome is making 400 gold points a turn here, and we're going to need to see what kind of gold energy is he going to pick up next. He's discovering gunpowder after he did finish his industrialization and almost got everything improved here. I do see the coal power plants are already starting to spew smoke in the air in quite a few cities. And there we go. That's what I was questioning. Liang is in Ostia, and I do see Reina in Mediolanum. Now everything is back together again. Okay. The AI didn't mess this up. I do see Aztec also did manage to get a general, not of a good era though, that is Timur, that is medieval renaissance. It doesn't give him the bonuses to industrial, to modern units, and of course the later ones. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get enough points for that. He's still gonna need to do some projects if he wants John Spilsbury, and usually I gotta say most of the time the players when they do see John Spilsbury for the extra amenities on Aztec, they're running for it extremely quickly. They want those projects to come out to get them. On Ethiopia though, we do have a few missionaries that might actually go towards the northeast and convert Nubia. Let's see. Oh, we did not have a desync. Perfect. We got it, boys. Okay. Industrial zones over here on Norway. Okay. Singapore could have been an extra city, by the way, I do have to say. And he did have more spots to the right side. You can't get blocked like this. I do have to say, you cannot get blocked like this. Like you need to do everything you can to acquire this territory, so you can have those 10 cities or something like 8 to 10 cities of yours. Otherwise, you're just not gonna make it. Like, yes, I know a lot of the times you don't actually see where the settlers are coming from and so on. You should ideally get a vision and try to push as much as possible your neighbors, and maybe even negotiate some settle spots. As you've heard, actually, since I did open up on Defend myself quite a few times, I am in the chat room with them. They are actually they are doing some negotiation here on spots, on city spots, on city states, and also units. Let's actually see what Mapuche is gonna do. Where is his fourth? Oh, here. Okay. Oh my, he never actually improved these horses to the left side. He never did manage to get the extra housing here, but it's still a 10 pop city because of the granary. Kick W, man. So also, is he missing? I think he's missing a district, right? 1, 2, but he would have had 3. He would have 4 actually. He would have needed 4. Yeah, 1, 4, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, knights are coming around from Persia, and I do notice he's returning them. He's gonna finish Petra in the city of Rey, and I do notice his army that was on a campaign to take down La Venta is retreating to his main cities here. Yeah, we do have Key to Blade on 177 science and 133 culture. Okay, well, I do see our evolution is just about to enter his borders with Malon Raiders. Maybe these guys are actually gonna do quite a bit of damage here. Maybe they're just gonna want to take a look at the bars. We don't know. We're gonna need to see in just a few moments if Mapuche is gonna put his big boy pants on and gonna start pillaging. Seriously, 1074, I'm there. Yeah, Fifi, bonsoir monsieur. Today we did have a much earlier start. We started at like 1500 GMT, much earlier. And we're gonna have just a pause here in a second, so
ban siphon fans, please.
I'm gonna
How
leave
much
you to
money are you
hear
losing?
them negotiating. Journey
I
said
don't have
it.
that much, but it's really
Actually
fun.
boosted so we can steal all money.
Vigo stars. Good evening, sir.
I guess. Does he have that much?
I don't know.
I don't
So
know.
worth to steal it, isn't it?
I'm Irel.
I mean, whatever, I guess. Not that important.
Double coffee? Maybe.
Sure.
A lot of people have
No, we
coffee.
can do so. We can do so. It's fine.
I think more people have coffee.
I'll give you one.
Coffee is good.
Nah.
Good.
Incense. Sounds like a plan.
Insane, chyba. Whatever, I guess. Oh my god. This is disaster 0.
Yes.
And I'm fucking... My volcanoes are exploding, my rivers are flooding.
I saw one flood that baited me towards the Tamananki and it fertilized like one tile.
What's happening? Like... Should it not be happening?
Maybe you're just lucky.
And unlucky.
Hey, we've got some Janissarii action. It looks like Mexico City is gonna get attacked, but that city did manage to get the walls up. It's 57 defense, and these units just don't do enough. 75 against that's 57. Yeah. We do need to see if Otomas is going to manage to actually get the bombard going. That is going to help him chew through that city's defense. We do have also Ibrahim there deployed in Konya. And I do want to see what happened here. Coffee granting double. Granting amenities, I mean. Siphon funds 2 levels higher. Let's actually see. Key to Blade Dark Age. Trajan. Reform the coinage. 214 science, 245 culture. Remember, he was 277 culture. And I do see him getting commercial hub investments. He might take away from Aztec the crown jewel, John Spilsbury. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of loss of amenities there. Now we do have Luki also, Drums of War. Quite interesting that he chose Drums of War at this point in the game. We do have him getting quite a few more knights, and I think he realized that his only way out of this game and above this game is actually through war. We do have him actually on the last spot right here. He can't go lower than that, right? He can only get higher. Das Pix is 98 science, 117 culture on 2468 cities, getting his Menashki temple and trying to build Mont Saint Michel in Lalibela. These cities just don't have production. This is a 22 production city. It's just not enough. Not enough. And I gotta say, this is the fault of the groves, man. This is the fault of the groves. You don't have production. You got faith, but you don't have production. This is... quite inefficient to go like this. On some nations, like for example Bulmus, you can do this, but on Ethiopia doesn't really work, does it? There was an Either Shah. Yes, there was an Either Shah. Yes. Nubia, 113 science, 100 culture. On Reform the Coinage Golden Age, is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see him getting his universities up for a lot more science. Napoleon, 300 science and 206 culture. Looks like Montezuma did go into a dark age, and he is able to get the commercial hub investments right now to 110.
Damn,
3 of them coming out next
pretty
turn.
quick on the accept.
Oh, need to mute myself. There we go. We do have Bulldosik, also 144 and 142 sign culture. Hojo is on 243 gold at 10 and in Reform the Coinage. We do see him starting up on his shipyards. I do have to say, usually when you do the shipyards, you do want to plug in the veterancy card. I do want to double check if he's using it. No, he's not. This is a very important part of getting the shipyards going. You see this veterancy card? It says 30% production towards encampment districts, harbor districts, and the buildings in these districts. It is so much more efficient to work this to get those going. Like switch it with Sevdon, for example, and it's gonna be awesome to get all of those going, especially if you have like multiple. Look at that, he's building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings that would get the 30% off, and districts, by the way, 5 buildings and districts that would get the 30% off just with that card. Yeah, and yes, Japan did take out Nader Shah, that was over here in the north. He got like 8 cities out of this. The reason that he did manage to get on the 3rd slot, look at him go, man. He's 513. Bulldozik found a way out of his predicament over there. We're going to need to see if Amanitore and also Suleiman is going to manage to do the same thing. Yastov, Monumentality Golden Age on the 200 Faith at 10. He did get his GMC and now improving the rest of his territory here. Now, a lot of flat land though. I do see a lot. I do know a lot of players that would just cover all of this with farms, just because you can actually get the extra production going from the water mills now. It's still not going to be enough though, but it is a little bit more, right? You get a bit more, at least something. Lotaro, drums of war, 182 and 83 culture, 233 gold, drums of war. Whoa. That's a bit, again, a bit of a surprise that he's going drums of war. Is he gonna want to go? I think he wants to go against Ottomans here with cuirassiers. That's, or, wait, whoa. Okay, this is a bit confusing for me. He's going military science, which opens up calves, like opens up the next tier unit after Mano Raiders, but it does not open up the cuirassier upgrade. It does not open up the upgrade after the knight. This is a bit weird that he's going like this. Maybe he just wants more pre-builds and he wants to finish something towards steel, and the military science is just the next tech up. Well, I do see him getting a few Mano Raiders, and I don't see him going for the pillages. And the more time he takes to go for the pillages, the more time Persia has to help fend this off. By the way, I gotta say, he's gonna have time to retreat those units and move them on the right side. I do also notice the city of Ray is just awesome right now. He needs to get the builder to improve all of these mines, but oh my god, finishing up Petra and getting the gold going on, and the food and the production on all of these tiles makes this desert juicy. Cuirassier push into tank fascism timing. Yeah, I think that's kind of the way over there, right? That's kind of the way. Napoleon just finished his first field cannon. Looks like Napoleon is also a bit worried about Ottomans to the right side, to not get hit by these Janissaries. You gotta respect the Janissaries. I gotta say, you gotta respect the Janissaries. They're very strong units. Not fast, but very strong. Venice is also being taken down. I have no idea where that was. Oh, there we go. We've got some Oromos around the city of Venice taking it down and giving Ethiopia, well, a few more points over here. That speaks is 427 at the moment. I do also notice nobody's going labs immediately. Bulldozing is going to go industrialization to get his. Weba does want to get his field cannons up. Maybe he's concerned about somebody attacking him. And of course, Ottomans here does need to be respected. You see, he did place kind of a skeleton crew to defend off the city of Kume. And I don't see him having any kind of defense in Antium. He does want to get his culture up. I do notice he did get some archaeologists going, and Mexico City just got defeated. That puts Luki right on the doorstep of Persia, that he can keep on attacking. The Janissaries are actually stronger than the Persian Knight Corps. This is a problem. This is a massive problem for Persia. And the question is, how quickly can Persia get to Cuirassier Corps? Very quickly. He's 4 turns away from getting ballistic, so he will have the opportunity to make a stronger units than those Janissaries and help fend this off. Like I said earlier, this is all about timing. If Ottomans would have had the timing earlier for Janissaries, I'm pretty sure he could have taken out entire Norway here in the northwest. The timing for the Janissaries would have caught Norway just as he was trying to build his shipyards, as he was trying to get his campuses going and so on, and the trade routes. It would have been massive as a blow over here against Yostov. Yastov. So who is Ottomans going for with the Janissaries? That's a good question. I mean, he only has like 2 choices for his army to go for, right? It's either going to be Persia or it's going to be Aztec. If you think about it from the yield tab, when he sees Aztec 300, 200, I think he chooses Persia, right? The probability of him choosing Cyrus as a target is much higher than actually choosing Aztec as a target. Remember, the players don't see between them who has the better production or not. They just see stats. Persia looks easier to push. Yes, he does. But he does have the spy over here, the level 2 spy in Hamatana, and I gotta say, look, he did well to do this. Get that level 2 spy into his opponent territory, and I think that's also another argument for us to say that Persia is going to be on the receiving end of all of these Janissaries from Ottomans, and not Montezuma. There's no spy in Montezuma, right? You don't deploy a level 2 spy somewhere in an opposing empire if you're not going to attack him. Napoleon did jump up to 786 points of production, way higher than Trajan. That did stay on 716, and it does seem like Rome over here is still gonna have a lot of engineer points to use to get those engineers out. I think he passed. Oh my God, so many people passed actually. B. Marcinan. The extra amenities one, man. They don't want the extra amenities. They're so big right now. Let's see. Well, Rome does have +6 in quite a few cities here. I can't really say I blame him. Also, we do have the war declaration, and the city of Bakhta is getting attacked immediately. Ottomans is going in to chew through the Persian defenses. Ballistics coming out next turn for Cyrus. He's not going to have steel, and he's probably going to lose Bakhtri to all of these Janissaries. Janissaries with 4 movement, and of course bombards coming right after them. There is a general here also giving them bonuses. Looks like they are quite strong. And finally, actually, Persia did manage to recruit his own general, and this is going to be a correct one for his industrial upcoming units for the cuirassiers and his field cannons. They should have more than enough. Like with that general with the +3 intel. Wait a second, how does he have +3 intel? There's a level 2 spy here also from Persia. No, it's only a level 1. Ottomans doesn't have printing. Ottomans doesn't have printing. No, because I see him going for castles. Oh, did he not get? I don't think he actually got printing. That's a big woof. That is a big woof. What happened here? Coffee and siphon funds. Okay. What did you see? He didn't use the spy yet. Listening post. He did. He did. Oh, I see. I see. Now he has. Okay. Now I see. I see. Now the intel is on Ottomans and not on Persia. So it wasn't activated when I took a look. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I thought he activated immediately, but yeah. Maybe I just caught the information right in between the switches. Thank you, Janus. Good evening, sir. Also, by the way, yeah, yeah. We got this. We got this. Let me actually click on this. Click on this. There we go. So the first cuirassier is up there, and as you can see, he can counterattack into the Janissary quite nicely. Also, the fact that he did upgrade 1 did beef up his district strength, and now the city of Bakhtri is much stronger than it was before. Now, is it 74? I don't know, because I can't really see. Unfortunately, when there is no unit in the city center, for some reason, the game doesn't give you the readout of how much damage he will do against the city of Bakhtri. More cuirassiers coming around. I do see Ottomans is pushing in. Shari Kumis also with cuirassiers. This is massive, by the way. I really like that Ottoman split his army like this. And he's gonna hit 2 cities at the same time as Persia. And I gotta say, Mapuche might join the fun as well. I mean, there are a lot of pillages and a lot of loot that can be had from Pasagarde, man. Like, bring in a script from Tarkov players. What can I say? Yeah, we do have like all the looters, right? All the looters. And we do have Adva going for Kotoku in by the looks of it. And well, it seems like Ethiopia is much more interested in getting the points of the score over here with his wonders. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's helping him out that much though. Tox is also 494. Weba still 50 points ahead of Napoleon, even if Napoleon does have significantly better stats here for some time now actually. Let's see what's going on with the attack. So Bakhtri is gonna be surviving. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna push it. And this is, I gotta say, this is Ottomans making the mistake that I see happening a lot of the times. Instead of hitting the city as quickly as possible to do as much damage, because well, there was no strong unit over there, he kind of waited for Persia to get his defenses up, and this is the result, right? He's just not gonna have that city as fast as he wanted to have it, unfortunately. In Sharikumis, I'm pretty sure he's gonna use his units to pillage as many tiles as possible. And I do see a few field cannons that are also going to be deployed. The bombards are going to help him do the damage against these walls. And we do need to see how fast Cyrus can actually get to his steel walls. The rifling in 2, urbanization in 2. So he's around like 6 or 7 from getting steel with his 178 science. Actually, he should be more than 6 and 7. He should be like 8 or 9. Napoleon has declared war on... No. Mapuche has declared war also on Persia. So I think the two winners are starting to be narrowed down over here. We do have Rome with Montezuma, Bulldozig that is never going to be attacked by anybody, or at least I don't think he's going to get attacked by anybody else, getting his stats up slowly, and of course got to acquire so many cities to give him the points that. Yeah, we do see Ottomans is gonna try to clear out as much as he can Persia in the south, taking out another possible top 3er here. I gotta say, this is another possible top 3er. Look, he does have 1300 gold, Weba is on 1200 gold, John Spilsbury, is it on Aztec? Wait, he didn't get John? He didn't? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I do want to check the damage. Where is he? Come on. Damage. I want to see the damage. Stop moving your units. Oh my god, man. These. +8. Yeah, there we go. He got 2 extra resources. 2 extra amenities there. Doesn't give you +4, but it does give you 1 amenity per each of these that you get. And you get 2, right? Time to eat, say Mapuche unit in entering the Persian land. Yeah, I mean, I think he found the donut somewhere around there. You know, he can smell them from afar, and he was like, what is that baguette cooking over there in the city? That baguette smells so good, so good. Never smelled like something like that. We do have stock exchanges also getting built over here in Rome's territory, working on his archaeologists to try to get these antiquity sites and beef his tourism up, not to mention his culture generation. He still needs a lot of science, and I would imagine he's going to be happy getting Oxford University 3 times in Arretium, while he definitely needs to get the campuses filled up with also research labs. Looking at the tech side, he's going replaceable parts. That is telling me he's going a middle top 3. Replaceable parts is right before chemistry. It's over here opening up infantries, and of course he should get sanitation also. I don't think he got sanitation, because otherwise we would see him actually getting as many of those how to say, as many of those sewers as possible, so I don't think he got to that point. And taking a look at what is the action here, looks like Ottomans is probably going to take down Bakhtri next turn, while Shari Kumis is still being kept under siege. It doesn't seem like Cyrus can actually get to steel walls before he's gonna lose 2 cities. That would put him down to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And whoa, where are these coming from? He actually levied the units from Kabul from here, upgraded them, and now he's sending them to La Venta, to pillage and destroy. Oh my, Luki is just like, yeah, bro, I mean, this is an all-in. He's trying to get himself crawl his way back in the at least top 5 over here. He might get there, to be honest. I mean, he's right now on the last spot, right? 433. Let's see if he does manage to actually climb up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's see next time. Okay, Bakhtri should fall. The 2 bombards should actually attack first, and it does seem like the other bombard did move somewhere that it's not needed. Okay, well. Oh no, why city? Okay, it's fine. He's actually gonna attack with the Janissaries. The field cannon did do damage against the Cuirassier. The Cuirassier should die to one of the Janissaries here, and by the looks of it, Shari Kumis and will also feel the burn of all of these Cuirassiers next to it. 3 of them that could attack, with another field cannon coming from the north that cannot have a shooting solution, but he can still get some experience points. Yeah, looks like Shari Kumis is down. He just needs to milk everything from around it and then attack into the city center. Ottomans, there we go. He got 3 cities since he started this attack. Hamatana is starting to get line infantry corps to put up a bit of a fight over there. And we do see the Ottomans units also trying to ramp around Hamatana. Major problem with Mapuche though, being so close to Persia. and being able to actually pillage all of these tiles is going to slow down any kind of defense that Persia can put up. On Weba, we do have swords coming in. Okay, so he did get that top side, sanitation. He did get swords. We just didn't see them in the build queues. More industrial zones coming up from Ostia. This is gonna be... Where is this industrial zone and why don't I see it? I mean, it should be here somewhere. Where is it? Here? Yeah, it's here. Ostia is here. Wow. Wow, why did he get this one here? Does anybody know why did he place it here? Just didn't want to take out one of his wheat tiles? I mean, he could have taken out the mine, right? The 1-5 mine. Anyway, that would have been a 1, 2, 3 adjacency, 4 adjacency. Kick. Anyway. Yeah, 2 turns for Oxford University to finish in Arretium. I do see sewers are coming in the majority of his cities, just like Japan is trying to finish up his shipyards. Let's actually double check if Bulldozer did get the... no, he didn't. He still is working on public works card. He's not getting that advantage on 30% off. And I gotta say, if you bank on... Whenever you're gonna min-max all of your empire with you like coordinating using the cards with the actions you are doing in the game, you're gonna have a much better result at the end of the game. Much better result. Like it shaves off dozens of turns to have an optimized build versus an unoptimized build. To build the builders with the half cost card to or 30% of card, to get the military units with the card, to double the industrial zones, improve all of the adjacency, get the feudalism going with the both cards with the lower production and the more I would say more charges, maybe you get pyramids in the meantime and so on. All of those bonuses stack up so much to give you that big of a difference in the late game. I do see also Persia did manage to recover one of his cities at the cost of his defense in Hamatana. We do have Ottomans actually managing to wrap around, take back the city of Bakhtri, took down another one of those Persian cuirassier corps, and I do also notice Aztec is moving in with a few units. I don't think they declare war, but let's see, maybe Aztec is at war with the Ottomans and we didn't see it. Let's see the diplomatic screen over here between them. Wow. He is allied with he's friendly with Suleiman, not allied. He's in a friendship with Suleiman. Okay, so he can't do anything. Aztec cannot do anything about Suleiman here. Persia is gonna be all alone in this fight. You know, we do have some piking shots coming in, which are gonna do the damage against even the cuirassier corps, with field cannons also in droves upgraded in the city of Mexico. We will see him try to pillage first and then do the damage. You see how Cyrus also went down quite a bit in production. He's having a hard time remaking the units, rebuilding the units that he just lost on the front line. That's quite an issue. Also in the back settle, La Venta is about to be attacked by multiple Janissaries. Still, these Janissaries would probably expend a lot of their health. Yeah, there we go. We can see the health to actually attack into the city center, and ideally they should actually put it under siege, because otherwise the city is just gonna make them hit more, attack more, spend more health. Okay, level 2 spies from Rome are actually arriving in the cities of Aztec and starting to get some commercial missions going. Wow, 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 what is going on here? Are these the Norwegians invading the Nubians, with the Nubians allowing them to pass an army through? Is this gonna be Ethiopia? I think it's gonna be Ethiopia getting attacked by Yastov. He found a target, a weak target, not really around him, but at least it's a target that he could go against. So yeah, there we go. We got him preparing quite a few cav units and quite a few cuirassiers, also building the pathways for his trebuchets to move quicker. That will turn probably into bombards and stronger units. Is that gonna be enough to attack into Ethiopia? Might not be though. Ethiopia is gonna have steel walls by the time the Norwegian army gets there, and that's gonna be a major issue. There's no unit here that could pass through steel walls. Not even like suiciding into steel walls is gonna do the trick. Norway reached 1,000 military and say he's chill. He told this to Aztec. Okay. Napoleon, I see those units. What are your intentions? Everything is chill. Oh, I see. It's chill against Napoleon. Yes, but not against Ethiopian Empire. That's the thing, right? He just lost lol. He lost a friendship with Nubia, and now all of his units got booted out of the borders of Nubia. Is this gonna be a quick attack on Nubia, or is this gonna be him asking? Look at him! Oh, oh man, that's just insanely bad timing, man. Insanely bad timing. City is refusing to build farms. Yeah, it doesn't like farms. What can I say? Okay, we do have Persia over here valiantly fighting against Ottomans. Ottomans getting some promotions on his cuirassiers, also taking care of these other units from Persia. I do see this one actually has a promotion, but no more movement left to promote. Very important to actually keep that movement open if you can. Now, Hamatan is getting wrapped around. I do notice Ottomans is, well, I'm gonna need to bring a few more war units to the fight, while Mapuche is just like pillaging everything he can get his hoofs on. The Malon Raiders of Mapuche just don't see anything else other than getting the industrial zones down, the commercials down, the mines down, and putting range in all of Persia's defense. We do have Persia 5 turns away from getting steel, which I gotta say Ottomans is probably gonna need some artillery or a lot of strong bombard corps to attack in with. Yeah, rest in peace the push. My god, I guess he just, oh yeah, he just asked for open borders again, and he's going to need to get that going again. This is gonna take a while to reposition. It is what it is. Japan starting on his industrial zones, and yes, I do see aqueducts, very nice dams being used over here for the extra production. It's just that he's totally desynced with everybody in the game, right? He has, and they synced, I mean, in their evolution. We do have Bulldozer on 176 science and 106 culture, 373 points of production at the moment before he gets his full shipyards in his harbors and before he actually gets his full industrial zones down. It's gonna take a while, a long time to actually get all of this going. I gotta say, this is gonna take a long time to rebuild everything. Electronics factories in some of the northern cities. He got lucky. Wait, was this built before he got here, or was this built after he got here? I think before, but anyway. Research labs also getting 110 in the lands of Weba of Trajan. He's 271 science, not that lower than Montezuma, although in the total tab I do see Napoleon is quite far ahead, right? 1400 more points on Montezuma. And let's see what's happening here. Persia down to 1, 2, 3, 4 units, and I do notice his cities are already starting to get attacked. Ottomans is bringing all of those field cannons from the north to start eating away at the defenses of Persia. Field cannons really not the way to attack into city center defenses, and well, they are the way of attacking into a lot of the units though. Let's see if Ottomans is going to manage to keep enough of those strong units on the map here or not. What is he going to prioritize? Okay, well, yeah, Ottoman just has more units, I guess. These cuirassier corps are strong. They're just not enough of them. Not enough of them. And yeah, he needed quite a bit of field cannon support to handle this. He just couldn't get it there in time. And this is a major problem, by the way. And mostly this problem arises when when the player getting attacked doesn't realize he's next, basically. That's what happens. And he's underestimating the power of his opponent's units to get the defense going. And I gotta say, a lot of the times, even like very experienced players, how to say, get into this situation on the receiving end of all of this damage because of the pressure of the game. Because they do know how much time it takes to get back on track with the first top 3 and try to catch up, and you make sacrifices here, you're not getting units there, you're not getting that extra district that you wanted to there, and so on and so forth, or the the defense that you wanted somewhere, maybe an extra encampment or something, just because you need to catch up to the first ones. You wanna get to those points, and sometimes you get distracted like this, you get surprised, and you severely underestimate. You get into a situation that you significantly underestimate what your opponent can bring to the table, and what kind of production he has, what kind of capabilities he's gonna have against you, and so on. Most of the time, though, these attacks do happen a little bit earlier, though. This is turn 84. It's 3 turns later than we usually have the CC votes going. And although I do have to say, I've been thinking quite a bit if turn 81 is actually a good turn to CC right now, because of how BBG changed the timings in the game. It seems to me it would be a lot fairer to be around 91 as the fastest way, like the first option to CC. I'm not convinced yet, though. Like, I'm not convincing myself that would be the best way, because most of the time you do see the players getting their sim up, and the result of their sim, as in how the tempo will change because of what kind of districts and what kind of moves they did, will show up later, right? Will show up like in 5, 7, 10 turns after they finished it. They will get the result from it, or will get to benefit from all of those bonuses, while a lot of the times you do see these wars happening and the players are acquiring a lot of points, and at turn 81 when they want to vote, it's a totally different lobby versus turn 91 or turn even 100. It's going to be a totally different how to say, arrangement of players here. Persia's defense is the one. He makes a field cannon and loses it right away. Yeah, I think he should have actually paid a lot more attention to his field cannon cores. Extremely useful units to use, especially against what Ottomans is bringing here. Yep. Anyway, Persia does have a few more field cannons, but they're busy pushing back the Melon Raiders of Mapuche, and I do notice Persia in the north, he's getting a counterattack by Ottomans. I was thinking maybe Aztec went in, but he didn't. Where are the Aztec units? They're going to the south. La Venta was also taken over by Ottomans on the left side, and I do believe he's quite close to Steel. He's 3 turns away from Steel. Looks like Taxila might actually be attacked. Remember, these Janissaries do move quite a bit, right? Wait. Oh, next to Ibrahim. He doesn't have Ibrahim here. Heck, they slow down so much. Instead of 4 movement, they're down to 2 movement. Oh, another major thing here that's happening. He is down to 1, 2, 3, 4 units that could attack directly. Maybe a 5th one if you consider this low HP Janissary that doesn't have a promotion to attack into the city of Hamatana with the 3 field cannons, 4 field cannons that are attacking from the north. We're gonna need to see if he's chewing enough damage every turn to actually take it out. By the looks of it, he's not gonna take it out next turn. Maybe in 3 turns if all of those field cannons are focusing on Hamatana. Maybe 2 turns actually if he's focusing on Hamatana. Will you go play after the game? Wanna go next phase today? I was thinking, but there's so much to do. Well, let's see what kind of energy I have. I kind of need to get to a market also in like at some point. We do have electronics factories coming up here in Japan. Yes, more shipyards, and I do see industrial zones getting built, finished in Japanese territory. Unfortunately for him, well, no, fortunately, he did manage to get much higher in production. Still not up there with the top performance, with Trajan's 851 or Napoleon's 962. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see a CC being voted on. Let's see. So Napoleon and Weba are fighting for the first slots here. And the question is, can Aztec get there or not? Potala Palace finishing in Malinanco. He did get the Rule Valley. Texcoco is an insane city right now. 203 points of production in that city center. 203. Tenochtitlan, for example, is only 105. Whoa. Just whoa. Steel walls did get finished though. Or did they? Yeah, they did get finished. So now Ottomans is going to be forced to actually deal the damage with his bombards against the city center wards. And you can see these field cannons are just not doing enough. They're just not doing enough. And the field cannons, the bombards are not positioned as the field cannons to actually keep doing the damage. If he focuses on encampments, unfortunately, he's just going to lose time. Like, these encampments just gobble up time. They don't in this scenario it would have been much better to focus on Hamatana with the bombards, or not that. And those melons were like they're waiting. Yeah. Wait, when did you say he's gonna take out Ottomans? What? Where did he say he's gonna take out Ottomans? We do have Rome getting all of his infrastructure moving to the northwest. Like, honestly, you don't have an interest to build so many railroads if you are not thinking about war. And I think he's actually gonna switch everything to war here. We do have Mapuche also with the ability to go against the Ottomans. How many encampments here? 1, 2, yeah, 2, 3. Okay, only 3 encampments. Okay, it's actually 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 encampments. Okay. Encampments are very important, especially with the military academy, so they allow you to get the corps up immediately or the armies up. Later in the game, it's more efficient to get them built directly than actually rebuilding them. Well, Persia is managing to put a few more field cannons on the battlefield, and is gonna do quite a bit of damage. Hey, Athena just joined us. Hello, Athena. Whoa. Whoa. Give me a second, because that means I need to close the door. Give me a minute. Hello. Never mind, door was closed. And Athena is full of energy and she doesn't want to be held. Okay, no petting for her at this point. Wow. 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 She just went out of there. Ooh. Yeah, man. Okay, so Persia is slowly cleaning up house. He did manage to get to his steel walls. The steel walls are gonna help him defend this much easier, and allowing the field cannons to keep on shooting against the Ottoman janissaries to take them out of his territory there. Looks like also the units of Kabul did get de-levied, and I don't know where this. Oh my God! Look at them; they're all over the place here. Kabul is pillaging Persia here with the forward units of Ottomans. Well, Ottomans will also feel the sting. Oh, I see. Rome is actually taking a turn to the left here, towards the south, to actually go against the Ottomans this time. I will see if he actually connects to Ottomans and or Persia. We'll see. In here, right? Here. Okay, finally, we do have Norwegian armies managing to get in Kasar Ibrim. We were thinking that Ethiopia is actually going to be on the receiving end of that damage. While I do notice at the moment, we do have Yastov on 1200 military. On the other side, we do have Ethiopia 821. He did get quite a few warrior monks from his wonders, and I do notice he has the Oromos deployed in Venice with a general, that's El Cid. So the second he upgrades these into calves, El Cid is not going to help him anymore. We do have Apadana getting built in Addis Ababa, and taking a look at the stats here of Ethiopia. He's 117 science with 159 culture, 232 production, although he does have 440 points of faith per turn. No gold though. No gold. Like the second he upgrades anything, he's gonna go negative, and that's just not gonna give him enough enough economy to upkeep his army, like to defend his territory. It's quite an unfortunate event here to not have gold at this point in the game, where you need the armies, you need the extra bonuses. Okay, Gabul got re-levied. Hagmatana still not suffering that much damage here from the field cannon cores, and these bombards in the city of Bakhtri are slowly getting taken down by the units of Persia, slowly chipping away at that strength there. Ibrahim is deployed in Shari Kumis, and I do see Ottomans does have a really banged up cuirassier corps that's going to need to get into the city center and heal himself. Rome has T3 governor. Does he? No, he's in Merchant Republic. He's getting ideology in 3 turns though. And I do see he's getting his steel in 2. Yeah. He's getting there. He's getting there. Why is he going capitalism? What do you mean? You mean why is he getting economics? Or are you thinking about something else here? Economics, right? You're referring... Oh, here. I see. He was going this one for the market. Yeah, I don't know why. This usually is not useful. Maybe he misclicked. He switched to ideology and he's going to need to get fascism. Yeah. No, I think it was more of a misclick than anything else. Like sometimes, you know, when you have the research buttons, you just click on something and you figure out like a few seconds later that you might need something else. Happens. Okay, only one bombard did manage to get out of there alive from Bakhtri, and I do notice Ottomans is running out of units quickly. Hagmatana has been unsieged, and yes, Ottoman still has a few units around it, but they're going down very quickly. With new repairs, heals from Persia, we're going to need to see if he's going to receive some help from Aztec here, pushing back his opponent. Yeah, we do have Aztec starting to get his military engineers going. I do see spies coming around, and quite a few of these research labs are getting finished. He did manage to get to 500 science, just the same number as Rome's 500 science. We do have 340 culture on Rome with 278 on Montezuma. Both of them are 900-ish points of production, with a bit more on Montezuma, around 70 more. 72 more actually. Cyrus down to 200 production. Buldosig did jump up to 608 production. Still needs to finish his coal power plants and get his I would say all of his cities with those shipyards there, not to mention his electronics factories. We do have him still struggling with the science. Now that he got his production up, I would imagine building up universities and research labs is just gonna be a piece of cake. The only problem is it still takes time. One turn, it still takes one turn. Can he catch up with the gold that he has some in his empire? Maybe he's gonna get some to invest some of that gold back into getting the buildings for the research. Mapuche does have a level 2 spy, also working to siphon the funds of Persia. While I do notice we're coming close to the next World Congress with 6 turns out, and we're going to need to take a look who's gonna manage to get that going. Okay, so calves of Norway didn't get upgraded. These are not strong enough to attack into Oromos. Just not strong enough. Yes, even the warrior monks are actually gonna be good against them. He needs helicopters if he wants to push through his opponent here through Ethiopia. He needs helicopters. Like you can't attack somebody without something extra damage, magical extra damage on you if he's same technology. Same technology, it's a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for IRL war. And in the score screen, I do have to say the scores did stay the same. Webbound first, we got Napoleon second, Buldosicon third. The fourth is Harar Hardrada Konge, 50 stocks. I do see our evolution is going to be sixth. Luki did grow higher than Duspix and Key to Blade. So on this side, we did have somebody actually grabbing 2 more points, the 2 more slots there. Norway is just not gonna have enough science to get to his helicopters first, though. That is a problem. He's rifling in 1, civil engineering 1. He needs steel, he needs defining, he needs combustion, not synthetic materials. What's the in between? Plastics and then synthetic materials. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more technologies. 5 more techs, except rifling. Whoa. After rifling, I mean. And I do see Rome's units are actually moving closer to Ottomans here. He's starting to army up with getting his mobilization to work. He's getting his bombards armied up. Cuirassier armies also. Field cannon armies probably soon. We do need to see him with a lot more units though. But now that he does manage to finish his military academies in the cities he has with encampments, he can get the Cuirassier armies out. He can get the Cav armies out directly. And we'll just need to upgrade to tanks when he's getting there. Ideology in 1, he's going to have fascism tank armies with artillery army support going against Ottomans. Doesn't seem like Ottomans is going to manage to stop this. Yeah, Mapuche did get a secondary army to maybe push into Ottomans. At the same time, I do believe this was a sign of respect against the Ottomans' Janissaries. Our evolution was paying the respects. And that also might have been why Ottomans chose to attack Persia, because he saw what's happening here, right? He saw all of these units and he saw there aren't that many units in Persia's territory on the defense. GPT is called per turn. Yes, sir. There is a card if you need the money. This is for capture victory, useful for amenities now, but not when you got a push coming and need fascism. Yes, exactly. Like, yeah. Again, I have to say, time is very important. Every turn in this game counts, from the beginning to the end. Every turn counts. I would say actually the turns later on are much more important than the ones in the beginning. Like if you have some flexibility to make some mistakes at the beginning, later on when everybody gonna start one-turning text, everybody's going, or most of the lobby will start one-turning text and everything, you lose your advantage so quickly in the game if you're not ahead over there. Yeah. Okay, let's see what do we have. Builders, Napoleon, Corsair course to the left side. I do see Norway did display his army right in front of Ethiopia, and with his Cav course, well, now he can push through warrior monks. We did have 1 Cav upgraded also over there in the defense of the city of Venice, and I do see Adva does have 150 fortification strength on the defenders. Ethiopia can close up, make a line of defense here, but if he does that, he should put the line here and not here because of the forest. If you allow your opponent to get into the forest tiles, it's going to be much harder for you to push him back than it will be for him to push you out of those tiles. So if you want this, you need to put, if you want a defense here, you need to put it in the rainforest and forest. We do have Ethiopia in Adva getting his Renaissance walls in 2 turns. Also in other cities, I gotta say this is a bit of a waste of production most of the time. And I'm gonna put it in perspective. Let's actually see Renaissance walls. Let's get some math going here. So Renaissance walls do cost you 300 production, and you can cut. Well, that is on not on online speed, that is on standard speed, so they're 150 on online. You get to cut it in half, and you get it to cut it in another half with the limes card, right? So they're like 75 production. How much is a cuirassier? A cuirassier is 330 production, cut in half 165, cut in another half because of the production cards. It's about the same. And now the question is, what would you rather get? A cuirassier hard build, not even pre-built, hard build cuirassier, or walls? Chat, what would you prefer? Cuirassier, walls. Cuirassier, walls. Or cav. Even the calves, right? The calves are about the same. Cav. Cav is 310. It's even a bit cheaper. Right? Okay, we do have the tanks coming in. Upgrades. Rome is going to start to push through Ottoman's territory quite quickly. And yes, I do see Rome does have field cannons moving forward. The military engineers are just about to actually connect his cities to his opponent empire there. While I do notice Ottomans did suffer a major defeat here in the lands of Persia. Keyblade is going to push him back from his territory. Although he did lose a lot, not only stats, but also his, like, look at that. His buildings are burning everywhere, man. This is a disaster. It's everywhere, man. Oh man, this is like in whoa, did he attack? Who declared war on that speaks? Oh, I see, it was here. Norway is declaring war. Yeah, Norway is declaring war. And railroading to me, yeah, look, he's seeing all of those railroads coming towards him. I think he knows what's gonna happen here soon. Even if you do have, let me actually take a look at the vision, right? Even if you do have fog of war, you can still see this through the fog of war getting built. But you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to the little details. Okay, Weba just declared war on Luki, and we're gonna start seeing him enter his border. So we do see the tanks. Well, actually, sorry, he's first deploying his cavs to allow the military engineers to get the railroad, so the tanks can actually get there really quickly. And let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get in there. He should be able to attack into Bursa once. Is he gonna one tap the city? No, two tap it. Oh, this tank was late. Artillery can shoot. Where general? Where general? He has Napoleon. Okay. Move general. Move general. God. Okay, there we go. Move general. Attack. Destroy. Pillage. Why encampment? Encampment is useless. Like, okay, when you see these cities over here, remember, if you take a city center, you take the encampment also, including the units in them. Like you destroy everything that's in the encampment just by taking the city center. You don't need to spend time to attack into encampments if you can just take city centers. It's so much more efficient. Yeah, we do have cuirassiers coming in from possibly Mapuche. More cuirassiers also coming in from Ottomans, while I do notice also Norway is starting to finish his infrastructure towards his opponent and will try to attack into Ethiopia with everything he can. Ethiopia has the biggest problem, the economy, though. He's only on 8 gold a turn. Yastov is not that far away, he's only on 50. Yeah, but the fact is he doesn't have that much gold to upgrade his units with, and it does seem like the cav courts of Norway are very strong against the Ethiopian cavs without that much of an option. Oh, next turn he's gonna get nationalism, so he's gonna get to caught up. Maybe he still has a chance. I still believe more units would have been helpful here instead of the Renaissance walls. Oh well, we'll see. He's gonna learn this lesson. I'm pretty sure he's gonna learn this lesson. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just saw a message. Oh. Well, Rome's tank armies are knocking on the doorstep of his opponent now, and Ottomans just got steel walls, so that Roman attack that could have been done earlier, well, now he's gonna need to use his artillery armies to chew through the wall defenses of his opponent's cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to pillage everything he can here. And taking a look at the score tab, we do have Weber with 80 points above Napoleon. Napoleon is gonna be 32 points above Buldosik. Buldosik is gonna be like what, 80 70 above Yastov. Our evolution like 40 above below, I should, Yastov. Tox is very close to our evolution. That speaks is on 604, and it looks like he's probably gonna drop. Or actually, I don't know if he's gonna drop. Let's see. He's scoring up, but he's also making, unfortunately, some pathways for these cats of Norway to get into his main cities, which is gonna be a problem. He still needs to upgrade some more of his units, and the gold is just so scarce here. He does have some piking shots that are not strong enough to push into push back the Norwegian units, and I do see bombards are coming on the way, making their way towards the city of Adva to start shooting it. And looking at Yastov, he's refining next turn, and I do see he doesn't have steel walls. That means at the moment he doesn't have the ability to upgrade the bombard into an artillery. Still does give you the option to get the artilleries going. Not to mention refining gives you the oil. Now we do have more of these walls getting built, and oh my god, I gotta say, Dustpigs, please stop building so many walls. Please stop. I mean, just get units. Units much more useful. Field cannons. Just get so many field cannons over here. Get to build more calves. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure that would have been helping him out a lot more. I'm not saying don't build it in Adva, by the way. In Adva, you could build walls to try to fend off attacks here. It would be quite nice. But in the back cities, it's much more efficient to get units to help out the frontline city before that the inner city is going to be damaged, right? You're basically taking away from the chances of survivability of that forward city by forcing the inner cities to build defenses that they don't actually affect anything for that front line, for where the fights are happening, right? You're spending production somewhere not affecting the war, actually. Maybe he attacked the encampment to do the pillage before taking the city. Maybe. But, I mean, not really helping, is it? These cities are gonna go down anyway quickly. Like Rome getting his fascism up soon. Did he? Yeah, he did get fascism with multiple artillery corps and quite a few tanks coming in. I don't think there's a chance that the Ottomans will withstand so much time. Weba is also saying Norway, we agree not to pillage each other. Okay. Why? Rome is Rome. Oh, maybe Norway sent some units here somewhere because of the scouts. Oh, he declared war on Ottomans and Norway declared war back. I see. And there's a running scout over there. No GMC? He does have GMC. Yes, he does. Or he should have. Oh my god. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I was like, for a second there, Seraph, I was thinking, oh my god, I did not see he has a GMC or not, but I was remembering he was building it like 30 turns ago or something. Weba is also 1 turn away rocketry, combustion in 9, 4, key 2 blade. While I do see Napoleon going for his rifling and the fascism, we do have him still in Merchant Republic. And looking at Montezuma here, he is starting to also get to finish his military academies in the cities with encampments and starting to get some cav corps out. I gotta say, he got lucky being ignored by his neighborhood here. Definitely he had a lot of science and culture, not to mention production to withstand any kind of attack, but still he got lucky that he didn't get pushed. He got really lucky that he didn't get pushed. Also, Napoleon's only choice right now, since Rome is probably going to chew through Ottoman's territory, is to also take out an opponent. If Aztec over here is not going to get to space, not going to get to a culture victory before Rome actually has his way with his allies there, we might not see him win the game. Might not see him keep his second spot over here. And we don't. I guess the question is Napoleon gonna want to go for the first slot, or he's gonna give it to Rome? What do you think, guys? Is he gonna give it to Rome? Because I do see him going to 3 turn a space pawn from Texcoco, and he does have 560 science, 283 culture. He's trying to get the. He's probably gonna try to get the space force projects going. There is a bonus as first slot. What do you mean? Yes, there is a bonus as first slot. As in, you do have great people advantage. You got the same turn Warner advantage. That's a bonus. Yes, Rafifi. Well, does seem like Norway is pushing into Ethiopia, even with Ethiopia having his same tech over here. It does seem like Ethiopia is not going to manage to withstand this. No general allows Ethiopia to do so much more damage. Sorry, allows Norway to do so much more damage. I do also notice Ethiopia finally plugged in Wars of Religion. That took a while. And I gotta say, this is mostly positioning here that took out Ethiopia, not anything else. It's he didn't have the units in the correct position in the line to not allow these Norwegian units to attack too many times into his units. And the general. The lack there of a general. Well, we do have packing shot cores coming in from his main series. Let's actually see if they're going to be successful. Doesn't look like the packing shot cores are going to get to handle the cuirassier cores of his opponent strongly. While the bombard is going to start shooting down the city defense of Adva, we do have Norway conquering more tiles around that city center. Now, I gotta say, Norway is very lucky. Ethiopia doesn't have a lot of production here. Norway is 641 points of production with 211 points of faith per turn, while Menelik is 256 production with 434 points of faith per turn. I think he went quite a bit over the points, the necessary points of faith there. And this is, didn't he go work ethic? He did. Oh my god, and he's still not getting that many points there. Wow. Okay. Okay, we got Ottomans getting cleaned up. Looks like Bursa is going to be on the way of falling over here. He's going directly to the capital city of his opponent here, getting around Irel AF. And yes, I do see Edirne is also going to be, first of all, pillaged and then chewed through. Luki is going to start losing his empire. We just jumped into the next era. The 94 normal age key to play. Weba golden age, didn't choose anything yet. Lucky normal age does speaks dark age. Maybe Merik the second is gonna manage to get his dark age card going, but so does Harald have a dark age. Amaritore normal age, Napoleon heroic age. He did get reformed the coinage with heartbeat of steam and 2 arms. And that's gonna give him quite a few points over here. 550 science, 324 culture, and 1148 points of production. His 2 turning war department, getting in 2 turns as first spaceport in Texcoco. And I do see him finishing up his military economies everywhere. Bulldosik, 215 science, 217 culture, 216 gold per turn, 833 production. That seems like it served him well to get the Empire of Nader-Shah here and try to make use of it. He's still on the 3rd spot, didn't actually climb lower from that, didn't jump, didn't go lower than that. Yastov, 200 science, 162 culture, 634 points of production. Our evolution, 611 points of production with 350 science and 37 culture. Now the question is, will Mapuche move a few units, which he already has quite a bit of in Puel Mapu, to take down Ottomans here? Maybe he, well, I'm pretty sure he could take down at least 2 or 3 cities. That would also allow him to get higher in points. Maybe he can get, I mean, he can definitely get over Yastov if he does manage to get those cities. And if Yastov doesn't actually get cities from Ethiopia. But I think he will. By the looks of it, Norway is managing to push this through. He caught Ethiopia in a wrong position, and this is the result. He has a general. Is it? Yes, it's wrong era. It's where was it? What's the general? Here, right? El Cid. It's El Cid. It's a medieval Renaissance one. It's not a Renaissance industrial. That's why. Next turn we'll have the World Congress. We're going to need to take a look. We'll have a pause for 2 minutes and let them actually choose through the Congress what's happening. Well, we'll see what Rome is going to do here with the tanks, just taking out Ottomans in between. I'm surprised Japan is that high, even if it made war. Yeah, true. But that's what happens. That's honestly, that's what happens. You do need to try to do something over there. Oh, wait. I mean, nobody's going to go through. Okay. Be right back, 2 minutes. Let me drink some water. Water. So Edirne has also been taken down. Capital city of Ottomans is about to go down. It's being placed under siege by these tank armies, which do have levels on them. And we do have the artilleries that do need to take down those cities walls, the steel walls. And we do need to see what reaction will have Aztec here. The fact is, Rome is gonna get his units next to the borders of Aztec. Aztec cannot ignore this. He needs to get either planes to plug the chokes and or get quite a few military units here, in tank armies and the artillery armies, to fend off the attack while he's getting to his spaceports. And because he went to spaceports, now the technology is a little bit different, right? Montezuma is going for advanced flight. He just got it. He's going to need steel refining. He's going to need combustion. He's going to need to go and get those technologies right now, while he did manage to also get his fascism going. That's pretty good. We do have Antva also placed under siege. Norway is moving away his units to actually go into the main Ethiopian cities, maybe even do more pillages here. No, Ethiopian cities, yes, I did see. Norway is also attacking the city of Venice with his ironclad. He got out of his placement over there in the north. Is Rome building more? He's getting aerodromes of his own, tanks. I do see Sarah Breedlove is coming in, and industrial zone logistics, getting Royal Society. Okay, difference between Royal Society and War Department here that I can see. War Department is gonna give, I would say, Aztec the ability to heal after he takes out a unit. It's extremely important, especially on the fighters and artilleries. On the side of Rome, he's going actually for Royal Society, which gives you the ability to finish projects with builder charges, which is actually quite helpful, especially if you're going for space. Space can be helped by this. Usually at the end part of the game, you do see like a army of builders sticking around every spaceport possible in an empire to try to put in as many of those charges as possible every turn. You basically activate one single builder per turn per spaceport, and boom, you got 20% more production towards that. Does he have GMC? Yes. Is Ethiopia just faith buying? Yes, he is faith buying. He does have a lot of faith, 313. The problem is the gold, not the faith. He's dropping lower in gold per turn than he can afford, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to keep up his economy. This, unfortunately, is just gonna spell doom for him in the long term. And I gotta say, it's a miracle that Norway just didn't step on the grove and pillage the grove. That's a one tile that takes away all of the bonuses around it. This is incredibly, how to say, vulnerable to pillage. Okay, looks like he's gonna block the encampment being built from Gondar, and I do notice Yastov over here doesn't really need to fear these parking shots. Oh, maybe this one can do some damage. Yeah, can definitely take out that cuirassier, the normal cuirassier. Yeah, well, that Oromo didn't really hit the spot, did he? No, he didn't hit the spot. Venice is about to be taken over probably next turn. I do see the ironclad can still do damage. Is it enough? Probably not to take the city entirely. Next turn. And of course the pillage mechanics over here are gonna start to appear. 2 turns for launch Earth satellite. That's the first project for Aztec to get to space, while we do have Rome chewing his way through the Empire of Ottomans to get to Aztec. I would imagine he's not just gonna sit idly by to let Aztec get his bonuses going. The problem is with the +8 luxury attack bonus on Aztec, and also him having fascism, he should be having a much better attack damage against Rome. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to be able to counterbalance that with sheer production numbers, sheer reinforcement that are coming in. I do also want to say the fighters of Aztec do need to be deployed quickly, so he can plug up the chokes. He needs 3 of them here, 1, 2, 3, so he can plug the chokes to his empire to the west of Konya, force as much as he can Rome to go north, where he again can actually deploy more fighters there. Wait, is this one turning launcher satellite? This is one turning launcher satellite. Wow. While I do notice Rome is barely getting his spaceport up, so you can see how much of an important fact it is that Rome is attacking his opponent. So Aztec, he's getting closer to Aztec to apply the military power, because otherwise he's just gonna lose to Aztec, right? Aztec can also get the finest hour after going to democracy. Yes, he could, and maybe he will. He's getting capitalism right now in 2 turns, and he switched to communism. What? Okay, going full internus here. He has the fascism legacy, but he doesn't have the other one, finest hour. Yeah, I mean, he's not in democracy, so he doesn't have finest hour. And there we go. We got the 2 fighters deployed. The 3rd one will need to also be deployed. Do need to see when that's gonna happen here. In the Congress, Great Generals doubled. I do see Merchant Republic also getting a wildcard policy slot there. I mean, very few people are still in Merchant Republic, but I gotta point out Japan, for example, should be in one. Japan's still working on his production capabilities, by the way. He still didn't finish his full industrial zones with coal power plant setup. Wow, this is 1097, and he's still trying to do it. I do have to say, Weba over here would need quite a few more artillery armies if he wants to take this city quickly. I do see he has some cores with his armies, and that's just not going to have enough damage. We do see he did finish his aerodromes, and I do see him going for industrial zone logistic projects. Is this? I mean, this is not really necessary right now. If there was one over here that would give him, so for example, Sergei Korolev or one engineer that would give him production towards space projects, definitely it would have been worth to go get those industrial projects, but not like this. And I do see Aztec actually has a shooting solution with his fighters to attack into Rome, Rome's units that are attacking Ottomans. We might actually see these fighters managing to take out the majority of the Roman army before they're gonna get into the borders. It's just at this point, Rome, if he wants to attack into Aztec, he needs anti-air guns, and he needs quite a few of them to get in there. Okay, first city down from Ethiopia. Norway is going to work on Venice next, and that's also going to be taken down. You see how many of these calves are going on to are getting their hoofs on the mines of Ethiopia to try to pillage as much as possible. And, well, they managed to get the grove intact here from the city of Adva. Napoleon, by the way, just declared on Rome. Yeah. I mean, he needed to. There's no other way. He needed to. And with more fighters coming in, he's going to need to actually get aluminium going. I'm not sure if he has enough aluminium, but I think so. I hope so. He has at least 1, 2 tiles. Okay. There's like 4 per turn. With the card, you get more, though. I don't see a third. Do you see a third aluminium? Oh, yeah. I do see a third aluminium tile. So he has 3 aluminium tiles. Okay. That's not bad. Actually... did I miss this? Wait a second. So 1, 2. Did I just count 1, 2 times? I think I counted 1, 2 times. Oops. Anyway, he has 2. Nothing on the east, nothing in the north. No, I don't see it. It's a bit confusing. Oh, wait, he has 4. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 tiles. 4 tiles of aluminium. No, that's good. That's more than enough. More than enough. Like, usually you barely get 1 tile. He's so lucky. So, fashion plus 5 in a sour, plus 8 looks, plus 18 attacking. Yeah, Aztec won this already. He doesn't even need an army. Just jet fighters will take everything down. Then GDR go to space. We might see that happening. We might see that happening. And I gotta point out, Napoleon is second spot here because Weber got so many extra points, right? 985 versus Napoleon's 837. And this is a hell of a fight here. We'll see what happens. Well. Okay, Konya is going to be taken out. Capital city of Ottomans is going to be taken out. Mexico City might be liberated. Persia is definitely working on liberating his Bactri city. And with the artillery and the tanks, he's going to get to shoot back at Ottomans with no problems right now. Look, he is 2 turns away from his own combustion, but he kind of ran out of units. He's going to need to rebuild these cuirassiers. And of course, taking a look at the gold per turn, he still has enough, 150. But he just lost his capital. That means no more government plaza. That means a lot less production and stats. Looking at his yield stat, he's down to 208 points of production. Lost 4 cities. He's going to lose his 5th one here from Bactri. Yeah, we do have still 2 fighters deployed here on the right side from Napoleon. Like we did see he's getting some more. Let's actually see them being deployed. Oh, wow. Is he going to liberate? He's going to liberate. Lol. Yeah, he just he's raised the city. Okay, I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's fine like that also. Why not? Slowing down Rome from getting more points. 2 turns for launch moon landing, and I gotta say in the tech side here, we're gonna need to see how the last part of this look. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? The chain of... Look at this chain of discoveries. I don't know if he knows what smart materials are. I don't even know how this connects to everything. So like nanotechnology is going to connect to this one, and then it's going to connect to this one and possibly this one. So like 3 of them. Nuclear fusion connects to this, and then opens up this or this. We don't know. Like this is weird because we don't know, right? And then guidance system is just going to open up this middle one. Neither of the one. Oh yeah, robotics is going to open up this one. So robotics 1, 2, both of these, and the third one. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 robotics. This is so weird. This is such a weird tree. He needs a smart materials technology, and he's also going to need outward expedition technology later on for the projects. Not easy to get. He's also first in text. No, he's not actually. Weeba is first in text. 57 text versus the 50 of Napoleon. Yeah, rip Rome. Rip. Yep. Yep. Yeah, still, Rome is still building spaceport, by the way. Well, he's building that in a city with Governor Pingala. Not Magnus. Pingala does have some advantages, right? You do get this one, the 30% production increase to all spaceport projects. Usually, Magnus is much better for the vertical integration to get all of the bonuses production from all around the cities. And that's why you see it here. You see Texcoco does have Governor Magnus integration with Rural Valley and everything. That city is booming. Like it's what, 250 production or something. Able to two-turn moon landing. 284 points of production on that one city. Okay, we got tanks from Mapuche also getting upgraded. We might actually see him try to get some more points from taking out a few Ottoman cities. I do have to say, if Rome had a bit of a hard time to get through this, you can imagine also Mapuche is. Our evolution will need at least 80 points, and at this point with Harar Hardrada already chewing through Ethiopia's territory quickly and upgrading his tanks in front of Ethiopia, I don't think he has the time or the opportunity to get enough points to get back on track. He could have had a few more things here. First of all, Nazca, another city on the coast around here somewhere. He could have had another city over here between Cardiff and Nazca. This empire could have been a lot bigger. Yes, he would have been probably more exposed to Ottoman's attack of Janissaries, but come on, man, that's my pooch, man. That's my pooch. Yeah, fighting with the best of them. Whoa, man, I can't believe how many of these mails I actually need to delete. It's incredible. Click, click, click. There we go. Yeah, Ottoman Empire is on its last legs. To be fair, he does have La Venta over here with steel walls, and it looks like Persia is a bit too far away from actually attacking that city center. He's still fighting in the dirt to get back Bactri, not even talking about that other one. Aztec will need to not die to GDR. Trajan is ahead. The problem is him actually needing to get the two GDRs, building them, and then sending them over to Aztec. And you gotta respect the line of fighters here. This is not going to be easy even with GDRs when he's going to get to jet fighters. Now I do see mechanized infantry. Moon landing is going to finish next turn. He already sees everything on the map. He already sees everything that's going on, including this top part of next to Rapa Nui, where Japan is just getting banks everywhere. Sapping building the gold for something. Whoa, some graphical glitches over there. Yeah, stuff happens, man. Ooh. The region did manage to get over 1,000 points. Bullosicon Japan is not that far away from getting over Montezuma here, which is kind of funny, considering how many problems he has and how big the difference in stats is between the two nations. You do have Napoleon at 639 points of science per turn, while Hojo is barely getting 300, not even 300, he's 272. It does also seem like Weba is on his own 623 points of science per turn, but he did choose war. I do see him getting his nuclear fission next turn if he does want to actually get nukes, which is going to help him chew through his opponent. He's going to need to get the project going, and I don't see him having one of those 200 production cities. Actually, it's incredible that the city of Rome is only 80. Is this the industrial zone from Rome? No, this is Arretium. So Arretium is bigger production than Rome because of the industrial zone. He never got an industrial zone here. Never got an industrial zone. And I gotta say, in entertainment complex was the problem. He actually went for an entertainment complex instead of getting his industrialization going. If only he would have had industrialization. He's in IZ, I mean, his industrial zone. Anyway, more fighters being deployed to the east, clearing out most of the units of Rome from there. They're a bit too strong for Rome to defend. You can see the artillery corps are getting 2-shot, artillery armies are getting 2-shot, these tanks are taking a lot of damage. They're getting 3-shot by the planes. It's not fun to actually fight these fighters, especially Aztec fighters. Aztec with +8 on him, fascism legacy, intel on opponent's movements. Even the GDRs are gonna have a problem there. Yeah, we just saw a city-state being taken out and I don't know where. Well, anyway, Mapuche starting to move towards the city of Izmir with his infantry armies and artilleries. He's probably gonna have that one city for himself, while Rome is still pillaging as much as he can from Ottoman's territory. I did notice Norway. Was this a city taken from Ethiopia? No, I don't know what that was. A city just got deleted somewhere, but I don't know which one and where and for what reason. There's nothing here remaining. Maybe a lingering army here. No, it's still there. Oh, Mogadishu. Did he just get it with a merchant? Lol. He got it with the merchant, just instantly converted it next to his opponent. KW, man. Mapuche did manage to get Mary Catherine Goddard for the extra diplo on opponent's movements. And yeah, this one. He did get it with Stanford Raffles. Look at that. He did get it. Yep. Big one. Next turn, Antium is going to finish his spaceport, and looking at the production of the city center, it's 160. Okay, a bit better than we had last time, but still not nearly enough as the 300 that we've seen in Texcoco. 292 points of production. I do see tank armies, mechanized infantry coming out from quite a few cities over here of Aztec. Yeah, he does have more than enough gold portent for what he needs, just as Weba has 900. Napoleon is on 636. 1300 points of production does put him a bit ahead of Rome there. And looking at the remaining army of Ethiopia, we only see pike and shots trying to defend these tanks of Norway, and tanks of Norway are just going to steamroll through. There shouldn't be an issue for him to deal the damage with tanks against pike and shot corps. Anti-cavs at some point just lose so much of their value. Even like AT crews are not as strong as you might think. Drones coming in to increase the damage here. Well, we do have new cities being taken out. Ottomans is getting hit in 2 cities, as Rum and Adana, while Mapuche still is building the infrastructure with the railroads to get next to Izmir. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get in there and take that city quickly before Rome can actually clean it up. With 2, 4, 6 fighters already deployed on the right side, Aztec does have a considerable firepower to attack back into Rome, with Rome having 0 anti-air. That's gonna be a major problem. He just got Mexico City. He might actually liberate that city-state. No, he's keeping it. Bakri also. Nah, there we go. He's liberating it. That Speaks just got steel. Oh, he just got steel. Well, is it gonna matter? Because artilleries are on the way, so I don't think it matters that much. Steel walls work if your opponent doesn't attack you with artilleries. If your opponent has artilleries, not the strongest anymore. Not the strongest anymore. Yeah, steel is overrated anyway. I mean, unless Rome comes with GDRs or Dukes, it's a win for Aztec. It kind of looks like a win for Aztec, but I think he has a problem discovering the technologies. So right now he's going bottom 3, synthetic materials. He needs to get to nanotechnology, right? He needs to get here. So he's here. He needs composites to get to nanotechnology. And then after nanotechnology, he's going to need to open up this tree. And we don't know what he opened up and what he didn't. So he did get satellites, that's for sure, right? I don't think he got guidance systems, and I don't think he got lasers, because we would have seen the jet fighters. The satellites opened up only one card. It opened up only one card, only this one. So he doesn't know the other techs. It's very important. Yeah, neither does Rome, by the way, don't get me wrong. Neither does Rome. He doesn't know. Rome doesn't know here what he's doing. Does he know what card he needs to open up? I had a project is coming up in Ostia in 5 turns. We got Antium in 2 turns. If Aztec is one turning techs, we do have him like with 3 techs needed, composites, nanotechnology, and boom, something else. We're going to need to see if he needs something else out of nanotechnology. Well, to open up something else after. Yeah, we do need to see also if in the scientist screen or in the engineer screen, one of those with extra production towards the space race project is going to open up. I've seen it quite a few times, people finishing up the last project, Outworld Expedition, with Korolev, so they can one turn it and send that mission flying immediately. Another thing is it's not really efficient to get it with a single spaceport. Usually you want to have at least 4 or 5 spaceports running at the same time in your empire, so you can keep on getting those terrestrial laser station projects to push as quickly as possible and as fast as possible, as efficiently as possible, your spaceship towards its destination. That takes quite a bit of effort. And I gotta say, man, Aztec should really redeploy these fighters towards the north and keep on attacking Rome, slowing him down. Bactri got retaken. Looks like La Venta was left alone here. Ottomans might actually survive the game because of this. We do have Norway just putting more units in the borders of Ethiopia, while I see Ethiopia still building Renaissance walls. Wow, okay. I mean, he got steel. Why is he building Renaissance walls? You see this in Harar? Or what? Harar, yeah. Probably totally forgot about that one building. 7-8 techs. Yeah, 7-8 techs. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know exactly right now. Okay, Rome. Erzurum got taken over. He is attacking Angdana, Ankara probably next. Izmir is going to be taken down by Mapuche. Just needs to get those military engineers to connect the cities, connect the pathways here for his tanks to get in there much faster. I do see Mapuche is preparing himself with anti-air guns. While I don't see anti-air guns here in Rome's territory, I do see he's getting jet fighters. And he's finishing up his first project next turn. We did have in the science screen already Napoleon finishing up the second, with Mars Colony soon coming out of his techs. He's just going to need to wait for those techs. And I think we need to actually start looking at more flat tiles here for Aztec to put his spaceports down. Okay, he has one here for Chempoala. He has one here on the rice tile for Teotihuacan. I don't think he needs the rice tile anymore. That city is already 17 pop. You can make a sacrifice to get that going. This farm there's no need for that farm, so he can put a spaceport there. And Buldosik is asking if Rome friendly. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Buldosik is just seeming away here in a corner. He's trying to get the points kept up, and look at that, he actually got to the second spot. 916 points of score. Why not? Okay, so many tanks coming in from Aztec, getting his bombers out. Aztec did manage to jump up to 1525 points of production. Wow. He has +6 in the majority of his cities because of John Spilsbury. Yeah, he got the toys. He got the toys. His people are happy. Norway just milking everything out of the Ethiopian territory. We're going to need to see if he's going to be able to milk enough points here to also get ahead of Napoleon. That's a 100-point difference between them. This feels unlikely. Okay, we're seeing fine. You see, Space City gets nuked, does not matter that he has +8. Yeah, if he's gonna get nuked, that's a big question. If he's gonna get nuked, Aztec did start to. He did open up modern armies. I think. Okay, I need to say a few things here. Usually opening up modern armored armies is a mistake. I know in this scenario he didn't really have much of a choice because he needed to go for nanotechnology. The problem is the modern armored armies are significantly higher in cost than the normal tank armies, and you don't have that easy access to a general from their era because there are two eras above the tanks. Look at this. Tanks are modern while you have atomic era giving you helicopters. And then information era is gonna be jet bombers, modern armor, and other stuff over here. Well. Look at the generals. Check this out. We barely have Sudirman, which is 1225 points, and he's on a topic and information. We just got access to it. Imagine actually trying to project for that one at this point in time when you actually need to do so much of other stuff. And I do see Robert Goddard did get recruited by Aztec, by the way, the 20% production for Space Race project that I didn't get to say earlier. He needs a GDR in there. He does need the GDR in Texcoco really quickly. I do see Napoleon's getting his nanotechnology. He's going to start working on that project, and I would assume right after this he's going to try to get to GDR technology. GDRs here should be open up already for him. He just needs to get robotics, right? Or no, I think he needs to get computers and robotics, because I don't think he went top 3. Yeah, he never actually got computers. Wow, imagine doing all of this without computers. How is he sending that space? How is he making the spaceport and the moon landing without computers? What are they running? Analog? Wow, imagine that. Imagine that. Clearly they are steering the rockets with exactly, Bordanian. Good evening, sir. Exactly. They're keeping those and trying to nudge them forward, and they're also like shaking them, right? Oh, let's go, let's go. You know how we were fixing computers back in the day, like back in the 2000s? Bam, work, your computer, work. That's how they're fixing their shuttles, right? Ping. It just needs, you know, from time to time, it just needs a love tap. An infinite number of monkeys on an infinite number of typewriters theoretically could perform the calculations in an infinite amount of time. Big ghost stars, yes, yes. Oh man, oh man. So Rome did get Erzurum. Adana is gonna be next. Ankara soon. Izmir is getting attacked. Mapuche did declare war, and now you do see his army is starting to get ahead there. Now we do have him also about to settle another city. Well, he finally got over the mountains here. Getting some more tanks and also getting some more settlers, finishing his aerodromes, and will probably need to work on planes soon. It is that moment in the game when planes are extremely necessary. So will Rome, by the way. Rome will need to get not only bombers so he can deploy his Manhattan project, but also will need to get anti-air guns, because otherwise these Roman units, these Roman units are just not gonna stay alive. And there we go. He's actually buying them on the front line. He's pillaging his opponent and buying them with the gold. He's raking in. Bringing in. I do think Aztec is a bit too defensive with his fighters, though. I do believe they should be quite a bit further ahead, and he should have actually had vision over everything that's going on in Ottoman's territory and keep shooting the Roman units down. He should have been aggressive here so he can take him down. Wait, Luki? Dead? Okay. Luki. Oh, he's dead entirely? Wait. Huh? Did I miss somebody here? Oh my god. Oh, right. Ottoman. No. Ottomans was taken down. I was... never mind. Okay. I was checking out these other cities and I thought I saw they're still here and I was like, why did he leave? But anyway, he did die. 2, 4, 5, 6 cities initially. He had another 3, but I guess it is what it is. He's kind of dead. Like maybe Business Nail or somebody over there from the chat, they tell him it's fine to leave.
Or
Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Is it starting to get heated up or is it quiet? It's kind of quiet. Look at that. They're like everybody's focusing over here on the game.
Oh my god. So frustrating.
what is?
The technology tree, like I have to research every fucking single tech to get to smart materials.
Ah, it's a long one. Oh, what the? Yeah, that's a really long.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
it's
see.
unlucky.
I mean, he's kind of dead, to be fair.
Like
He
I
has
one-turn
no
every
way to
project.
influence this. He just has like a
That's
few
insane.
scattered cities everywhere. And I'm hearing them
Which
actually
city is
talking
it?
about the tech tree there.
Coco.
He has major
Valley
problems with
and,
the tree.
Oh wow, I'm seeing it. What the? That's an insane city.
It was 360, like one turn.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep, I totally agree with that. 2 turns for Mass Colony, finishing up in Texcoco there, and the Napoleon is going combined arms. Ooh. Wait a second, he's going here. He's not going here. He's not going GDR-ish. Okay, well, I guess he does need this one anyway, like for lasers, he does need this. Oh well. Alright, he didn't get lasers. Totally forgot to mention that earlier. Anyway, now we do have to see Rome. Rome, 2 turns from Manhattan project. He's getting another spaceport going. I do see his 3 turns moon landing, and of course, I do notice he's getting quite a few waves of fighters here, jet fighters. One big question I have about Aztec is why is he building a monument instead of getting his spaceport in Chalco? That is a very big question. Why is he doing that? Well, I guess he didn't know what to click over there and he just clicked on something. Okay, we do have him deployed with quite a few helicopter corps to the west side, and I do notice Norway is about to take down the Ethiopian capital Addis Ababa. Mexico City has also just been defeated. That was over here, and Persia got it back. How do you heal planes? Can I answer that? So to heal I don't know if I can answer that, but I guess I can answer it on stream. To heal planes, you need to either get the promotions or you put them back into the aerodrome. You de-deploy them basically. You need to put them back in the hangars, so and you let them be. You let them heal. Or in city centers. I believe they heal in city centers also. No, they don't. Let's see next time. Let's see if this one actually heals, because it has movement. She should heal. It should heal. Does he have aluminium though? Because they don't heal without aluminium. Yes, he does. He's on 91. This one is here. This one is here. Anyway. No one on Culture Victory? No one is doing Culture Victory, no. Weeba is 36 out of 203, but it's way too late to actually get the Culture Victory. Mostly because of the finishing of the space projects here. They're just rolling so many of those defensive culture points. Mapuche spies in Norway. He might actually just keep on going if he wants to. He did get to tunnel his way towards the south. This is a bit surprising. He might actually want to take Sharikumis down and even maybe want to take down Persia here. I do notice Aztec is pushing back, and again, this is good if he manages to push back Rome from his initial proximity here. This is very good for him if he manages to do that. Okay, Venetian Arsenal being built in 2 turns here. Looks like Japan just wants to get as many wonders as possible. Look at him go, man. University of Sankor here. We got Jebel Barkal. We got also Venetian Arsenal being built. And in the southern cities, he's just getting research labs from everywhere. Yeah, we do have Norway also carving his path towards Indus in the Empire of Ethiopia, and I do notice he cut it in half here. Now we do need to see how quickly the other cities will fall, but now that he has quite a few artillery armies and a lot of upgraded tanks, it should be faster. Now we do have him sending more on the way with artillery armies this time around to help him do more damage. He only had cores here. Okay, Mars colony next turn. Napoleon, advanced ballistics next turn. This is advanced ballistics. Where is it? I always mess up that one, by the way. It's not here. It's here somewhere, no? Yeah, advanced ballistics. I did say it. Okay, advanced ballistics. Like some of the texts, I know where they are. I know what they are, but I just like the names just don't stick in my head. Check. Sharikumis got liberated by the free citizens of that city-state, city center, and that was a former city of Persia, which by the looks of it, he's actually trying to get back. We do have a much larger army of Aztec though than of Persia. And taking a look here, yeah, there we go. The jet fighter healed, right? The jet fighter healed. Okay, bombers coming in also from Mapuche. We might see a 2 versus 1 against Aztec, but I gotta say Aztec does have a significant air force here. He should have enough to get going. Rome is gonna discover smart materials next turn. Well, I don't think Montezuma did. Let me actually take a look at the science tree here. Did they? No, he did not. And Weber is gonna discover it. That is interesting that he did manage to discover it. Interesting. He managed to discover it first. Whoa. So wait, he's going, if he's going electricity, he needs computers and he needs GDRs. Okay, so he's going for GDRs here. Wait a second, he just got, okay, but he didn't, he got advanced ballistic, but he never got guidance system. Now he's going electricity here. Ooh, okay. I was thinking he probably will want to keep a certain line there. He's not. What did Rome get first that he didn't get? How to say, he didn't get to do it, that Aztec didn't get to see smart materials. What did Rome did get first? I don't know, but anyway, yeah, we do have spaceports in 10 turns here. Oh, wait a second, I know what he did. Jet fighters are missing. This technology, right? He got jet fighters, nuclear fusion, and he opened up something exactly like smart materials here. I don't think he got nuclear fusion, so it should be lasers. Not this, not this. Into robotics? Into this? No. Can't be. It cannot be. It cannot be. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. It is what it is. Also, Natsa Dorian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bună seara, domnule. Bine ai venit. Abacus to the stars. Yes, shouldn't Aztec have pillaged Norway? Aztec pillaged Norway? I mean, he could have, but I don't think he wanted to. I don't think he wanted to antagonize a neighbor that was already chewing up somebody else and being caught up between two armies, right? You see, Aztec needs to deploy a significant army to the west side and to the east side to fend off both attacks, both positions to attack him. I don't think he wants to open up a third one. So Rome is going space. I mean, he's trying to, but he's so late, man. Moon landing, 10 turns for another spaceport. He's like, the production is just not there. On one city, it's just not there. Looks like campus research projects coming in quite quickly here for Aztec. We do have him one turn in text anyway. Military emergency. Wow, wow, wow. There's something. Give me a sec. Click, click, click. Boom. Funny how Cardiff research industrialization and Thomas never did. Yeah, true, true. Cardiff, big boss. Big boss. Napoleon also opened up nuclear fission. I do notice he did finish that third project, but never got to exoplanet expedition. And wait, what's this? If they are not healing, you might be low on strats. Who's minusing? Oh wait, they're talking about.
You're not gonna beat me to science victory.
You're not winning science. But why would you try when you're both down on? Well, whatever.
Well, it still will pass, right?
No,
What is the prod in your science victory city?
Go on, let them talk a bit. Diplomatic negotiations.
It's just it's very long turns, and the tree apparently is bad, so it's gonna take like an hour probably.
Yeah, that's the problem. I am 6 techs away from smart materials still. I need to research every single one.
So that's the difference. Rome was 7 techs ahead of Aztec. That's the difference, right? 6 techs. 6, 7 techs. That's why Trajan did manage to get it and Montezuma didn't. Okay, now let's see. Aztec repositioning some more of these, getting some bombers on the right side. Started to attack. Wait a second, he's actually attacking Norway? Did he just attack Norway with a bomber? Wow. Okay. Well, now on the left side we do have Norway still chewing through the cities of Ethiopia.
So he has a veto, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
The players are usually getting antsy at the last moments of the game. That usually what happens. You know, kind of know the result, and you're like, let's go ahead. But this is a tournament game. We should actually see it unanimously concede, right, or considered according to the rules. If a player actually wants to try it out and see what happens, yeah, for sure, that's definitely going to be a valuable lesson in the next game of his, right? Okay.
No, why would you do that? I was about to
Is
save you,
he?
man.
Yeah, he is.
Just let him go, man. It's over.
What is my
No chance
Discord?
to be getting any higher.
Okay, there we go.
My man is by the
Are we doing that CC now, or someone's vetoing?
Rome is vetoing.
Rome has smart material before nanotech, huh?
Oh,
Thing.
oops.
Tech.
Oh, oops.
Like, I see why he's vetoing, to be honest. And he may actually win, because he is quite far ahead in text. I think...
mean, it doesn't matter if he has smart materials before nanotech. He has to do Mars colony first.
I know, but still, I think
Yeah, but still, he have
he's
a lot
actually
of
winning.
chances to win.
I think he's actually... Even with 360 prod, it doesn't matter, because you don't get to off-world mission in time.
How many technologies in 3 at all?
It's like a super big tree, more or less a completely full tree.
Waiting
like
for Napoleon and Weeba.
Aha, okay.
No, Napoleon, we will vote for Irel.
I did.
Do the game.
Did it like time.
For the offer of help. That's
So I have smart materials in 5. And after that I would need like 4 or 5 more turns. So I get it in 10 turns.
You get off-world mission in 10 turns, or you get the win in. Do you have off-world mission already? No.
The win in turn. I get off-world mission in 5 turns, in 4 turns.
Off-world mission, not smart materials, but off-world mission. That's a big difference.
It is. Big difference.
No, you're right. Fuck, man.
Yes, I think
Hope
Rome's
for
actually
your
winning.
expedition should be here. Should be this.
I hate to break it to you. But
How is he ahead of me?
because he has that many more techs. So it doesn't matter.
Because he have more science, a lot of time.
And me,
Yeah,
I should
I
take a
don't
look at the
exactly
text.
know it either, but... Yeah, if he gets Lagrange in 7 turns, he wins. All this shit.
And also just CC, bro.
Wait, what?
But I don't think Napoleon wants
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
7 turns faster than after. Yeah, exactly, that's fine.
Okay, so I gotta say the truth over here. It is a bit of a problem for Rome with the low production happening for him. Even if he gets to terrestrialization, he might just not have enough production to do the projects. While on the other side, on Aztec, not only he has the 20% production, how to say, engineer, but he's also gonna have, or he should have. That's a bit of a frustrating thing that I don't see happening here. He should spread around his spaceports immediately. He should get like 7 of them from his cities to be able to actually get those projects, because he's one turning techs anyway, right? So he's okay, a few turns away, but not that many turns away. You know what I mean? Yeah, preserved gaming is not that good. Not that good, especially in these kind of big boy lobbies. Preserved gaming is just doesn't fit in. I guess, oh, 2 turning Manhattan project over here. Well, I know where those nukes are going, and we do need to see when where are his spaceports from Chalco, from Teotihuacan? Wait, are they? We kind of need to take a hit of what's going on.
Like 60 turns.
They're kind of negotiating right now, you know. Everybody's trying to push in, get their own opinion out there.
Well, probably.
Just like ultimately existing.
I did actually defend myself against the 1500 strength Janissary push with the second guy griefing, so it was pretty decent.
Okay, computers for Napoleon next turn. We do
I know
have
what I need to
Weeba, nuclear fusion.
What do you need to do?
Like fusion.
You need to
know.
send that one
Fusion,
artillery
fusion.
down to La Venta to
Here.
retake.
No? Is this fusion?
that's not
Fusion,
the
I did
plan.
say. Okay, fusion.
An imperial
open up
part of the
these.
plan, because if you do that, I help
And
you
no
attack Rome.
GDRs yet.
Even
Can you
if I die
imagine
for
how
it, it
quickly
doesn't
he's gonna
matter.
get
I'm not
GDRs
getting
by
any
the way
more
from us?
than this score anyway. I will suicide my 5 tanks into Rome for no reason whatsoever. I do not even have fascism. I do have nothing, but I will fight for you and I will die for you.
Oh
You know,
wow.
when GDRs, exactly. Hello, saying good evening, sir. Why is
Well,
your
I
score
have
so low?
absolutely nothing
I don't
to
know,
lose
man.
anyway.
Cool Kong, good evening, sir. I just arrived. Who
Clatters.
is winning? It's a race
Yeah.
between Rome and
My game is
Aztec.
ruined.
Both of them do have a chance for a space victory. Both of them do have a lot of military. Nukes are gonna soon come out, and we don't know about GDRs yet. They're still negotiating
Streaming
who's
or
gonna try to
you
get this
No,
done.
just-
it's a joke. It's a
Okay.
Also,
play
the only
joke.
civ that I can't get to at least decent is Bulmus. I know how to
Are you
build
serious?
results. I know when they are good or bad, but man, that civ is just so inconvenient. Yes, it is so inconvenient. Yes. Rome winning? That's a good question. I think it's still Aztec winning, if you ask me. If Aztec plays his part right, it should be Aztec winning, not Rome.
I think the
But I
word
don't
is
see
cold.
Aztec going to what he needs, like the spaceport. He really needs the spaceport. I guess he does need the science as well. Isn't he one turning text? He's one turning text. That science just overflows. Oh well. Vigo
mean,
Starts is
Manhattan
also
Project is
saying
so
this is
crazy,
just like
right?
golf. That
That's
4
actually
means
ridiculous.
Michael's winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kick double.
I'm just waiting for
Okay, more jet
Shark
fighters
to
being
return.
deployed.
Return.
I do wanna mute my microphone over there, mute myself, so we don't hear them. Because yeah, right now it does seem like we do have a stalemate in their opinion, and we don't know who's gonna get what. Now, while I do see nuclear bombs are already getting out from Rome next turn. Let's actually see if he has a bomber deployed on the front line. Jet fighter, jet fighter, jet fighter. No jet bomber here. No jet bomber here. No other airstrip, so no jet bomber. There's a bomber here. No fighter. So wait, he doesn't have a jet bomber. So how is he? Does he have a military engineer? Do you see a military engineer anywhere? I don't see a military engineer. And I do have to say, Aztec will need to clump up his fighters to try to fend off the attacks of these opposing units. He could do a lot of damage, but he does need to keep them together. That's the only way to defend against this. He needs to keep them together, like in triangles, for example, or in a line or something, or 2 lines of defense. Napoleon is 990 science, and I do notice he's going to finish that Manhattan project next turn. He does need lasers, and he's going to need to upgrade all of these fighters as quickly as possible into jet fighters, so he can match his opponent's strength here. Hambo Nerd, good evening, sir. Military engineer in the north. Oh, this one. Yes, this one. Oh, nice. Okay, so he could get missile silo over here somewhere. Not gonna help. Over here somewhere. This is gonna help. This one is gonna help, right? He can hit Texcoco with that one. He just needs 1 nuke. 1 nuke and this game is over. Like, look at this. Aztec has full open, no anti-air defense in Texcoco. Not even jet fighters over here. Not that it would help against nukes, but you know what I mean. He does need to defend this off. He does need to help the defense over there. And that's why chat earlier was screaming GDRs. GDRs would have definitely helped out in this. Not only boosting the defense strength of the garrison, but also getting enough anti-air to stop an attack. Stop a nuke. You might not get to stop that nuke. Next turn, right? Next turn? Yeah, we got 1 in Ostia next turn. If he does manage to nuke Texcoco once or twice, does he see? He sees where the spaceport is, right? Weber. Yeah, he sees. That will give him enough time to get his own space victory out, and that might also convince Aztec that he's not gonna get there. You know what I mean? Also, I'm sorry, I do not know how to answer that. Is that Catherine? On YouTube, I don't know how to read Cyrillic records. Letters. I'm so sorry. Shipbuilding now, Marius, hello there, sir. Bună seara, domnule. Also, Norway troops, AKF, and artillery dies to planes. Okay. Very sad that Aztec is about to drop the idea of science with looks like. Aztec, I think, he's still going for the science victory, but the problem is he needs to open up all of those techs. The tech tree just looks terrible for him. And I think the biggest question is, will we? Yeah, there we go. You see this? He's going directly. Man, boom! There weren't that many tiles, right? There weren't that many tiles. We found it out immediate. We smelled out that tile. We smelled it out. Where he's gonna put a nuclear silo. No, Napoleon is carving a path here. Looks like he's actually attacking Norway and taking the cities away from him, the cities that he took from Ethiopia. I'm not sure why is he doing this, to be honest. This is taking away a lot of his attention here that he needs to dedicate to see which city in which order he needs to attack and when and which where he needs to defend, opening up another front line to the north instead of him focusing as much as he can on his own defense and offense over here. It would have been quite a bit more effective if he would have tried to push against Adana, his room, trying to liberate the cities or take them out, raise them to the ground. Although right now it kind of feels like it's a bit too late, right? We're gonna have the military engineer get that nuke going. I do see also Exoplanet Expedition gonna finish in Antium in 4 turns. That's well before Napoleon on Montezuma is gonna get it. I'm a bit surprised we don't see more nukes in 1 turn over here. I guess he is returning the GDR from Ostia. That is taking priority right now. We got 2 more nukes, 1 in 3 turns, and actually 3 more nukes, 1 in 3 turns and another 2 in 4 turns. While I do notice also Andium, 3 turns from getting Exoplanet Expedition. He's working more spaceports here. He needs to get at least, like I said, 4 or 5 built at the moment he gets there. They're ready to CC to Rome. Okay. Okay.
We cannot hear your Revolution. You're muted on Discord, so that might be the issue.
But I'm second, guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, it's not second in score.
Well, but yeah, I mean, Aztec second.
But
Japan
I
third.
will agree with that because he probably can kill anyone just in 2 turns and gets 100 points to overjump me.
Yeah. That's good point.
That's true.
Okay, so CC Rome, Aztec second. The rest by score.
Should I pause it now or?
Guess so.
Yo, I have Giant Death Robot, by the way. How close are you to getting some?
Who is talking?
Rome.
Rome.
I'm gonna buy a Giant Death Robot and a Dern. I've never played with them, so I have no idea what I'm doing.
I
But
mean, I could have it like. I have it. I could research it in 1 turn, but I didn't need to. I think.
Hi.
I mean, are you going to nuke me like in soon? Or...
yeah, I already have nukes to get a bomber to the front line.
I mean,
but
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would work if I have fighters in my city centers.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how to deploy it.
You need jet bombers, otherwise you won't get through.
Yeah, I do have jet
Yeah, it looks like
bombers,
he's
but
If you have jet bombers against normal fighters and there's like only 1 fighter, I think your nuke should get through.
I'm just gonna try it and see what happens.
Well, you don't because we're seeing him.
I'm still gonna try.
The best thing is to get an engineer, build a silo, and nuke from the silo.
Yeah, I also have that. I have a few nukes. I have 3 nukes right now. So I'm gonna try different ways of transportation.
Ways of transportation is good.
Rome, please vote.
Well, why would Rome even have to?
Rome doesn't have to
Yeah,
vote,
I
right?
didn't take him out of the vote. We can redo the vote to take him out. I'm sorry. I took myself out. Well, who said no? Do you have a veto? Let me, wait, sorry, don't tell me. Please send me a private message if you do have a veto or not in the next 2 minutes and a half. It's XX29 right now.
I'm guessing Norway.
No, I didn't veto. Do I even have a veto? And why would I do that?
Maybe Nubia.
Nah, I voted yes, come on.
I was the one voting no. What? I just want to get out of this.
I'm hungry.
Maybe Rome voted no to nuke me.
That would be based as fuck.
Can you even vote no on CC to you?
No, you can't.
He could because he was added to the vote.
I don't want to win. No.
Michael is redoing it.
Okay.
Fuck it.
I don't think there's a need to. As long as nobody's DMing MCC, it's just passing anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking Temenanki on one turn.
Oh man, that was a proper little Temenanki over there on
Eh.
on Ottomans.
I was really hoping I get reeds and marshes too, but I just didn't get anything. I was like, oh well,
Yeah.
that is pretty good start. But I had nowhere else to settle. I just heard flat plains everywhere.
It passes, right?
The 1 minute. I don't know if anybody gave me 1 minute and a half. Yeah, but I need to wait for the veto.
It was funny though.
Yeah, fun game, fun game.
I was so tilted at the beginning when I see that I can make only 5 cities, and
Yeah, I can imagine.
I was tilted when I saw Ottoman bum rushing me and then 17 Malone Raiders appearing from 70 tiles away. Hello,
Or-
pillage all your shit.
They were just 4.
Michael, can you tell me how could I have won this game?
First of all, GG, well played. I think that's over. And second of all, on Aztec over there, I think you did well, but I think you defocused at the late part. As in, you should have pushed your fighters in the air while Rome didn't have anti-air defenses in the series of Ottomans and started tearing apart his army while you're doing the projects. But I'm still not sure if you could have actually ended him entirely. You just had a lot more production, a lot more than Rome.
He had more. He had more.
Yes. Well, right now, no, because Rome got the series away from Ottomans. But before that, Rome was like 1100, and Napoleon was like 1500. That city, the 300 points of production in Texcoco is crazy. It's 324 point city.
I mean, you're talking about me, right?
I'm talking about
Aztec,
Aztec.
yeah.
Aztec. Texcoco.
That's me.
Yeah.
That was
more spaceports. You need like at least 4 more spaceports to get the last projects, and smart battalions is a bad thing for everybody.
So
Outworld expedition is so bad. This tech tree, this is one of the worst tech trees that I have ever seen for a space victory.
Yeah, that's what screwed me over, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, I think.
Yeah, Rome
So
did do much more
sense. You need to have a spaceport to make the laser project?
Yes, that's the only that's the problem.
Okay.
Man has never actually played a game to the end.
yeah.
Well, if every game CCs before, you don't get to the end, no?
Yeah.
I just today lost a game on 1 turn because I had too few spaceports.
I was always wondering why do people build like few
spaceports
spaceports instead of one?
It's just for the last project, for the last, and the Royal Society, and you need the Royal Society. Rome has Royal Society. You have War Department. So if you didn't want to do this, you needed to switch to GDRs immediately and go on Rome. You could have overwhelmed him.
I was confused.
I was messed up early. I was thinking if I go second scouter, just straight into settler to builder to get the pyramid, to get the Pantheon, and I went second scout and I lost Pantheon by 1 person, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my.
And then I lost the Temenanki in 1 turn.
Yeah, that was terrible. I saw it in slow motion, man. I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, when I heard the sound, I didn't even look at my city. I just heard the sound of the Wonder being out, and I was like, "Oh no!"
You know what the funny thing is? If you would have settled the copper instead of going for the flat tile floodplains, you would have gotten the Temenanki. Just because of the difference of tiles used.
I also think I could have, if I skipped the second scout, because I wanted to get Pantheon. I wanted to get like 2 turns with Nubian Pyramids 5, but I just got 1. If I skipped scout and went scout into settler into builder and bought second one, I get Pantheon 2 turns earlier, and I'm pretty sure I have it then.
I don't know. It might be, but I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know how fast Rome got it. He was fast though. He was one of the first that got the Pantheon.
I was the first.
I think I was like 4th.
I settled on instance, set turn 2, and had an instance right next to it, so I got my Pantheon next 7 turns.
Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know. My game just.
I was quite a bit surprised about the lack of international trade routes, even on Rome. You didn't coordinate with Japan, for example, to get some coastal trade routes. They're so useful.
GG guys, I have to go. Thank you for the game.
GG.
Thank you for
Yeah,
the casting,
GG, well played.
Michael.
Yeah, gladly.
everyone.
Hope it will help. Have a good game. Next
Oh
time
my
also.
god, I'm scared to
GG,
watch
guys.
this.
GG.
See ya.
I do
Nice
not
day,
want to
everyone.
watch.
Bye bye.
I don't
Bye.
want to rewatch me.
There we go. We did finish game 6 of the Novice tournament qualifiers. We're gonna need to let them, digest this. Let's see what's gonna happen in the final games. I do want to thank so much everybody for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today. A bit of a different content than we usually have, but I gotta say, we did enjoy this, right? We got quite a bit of commenting to do over here about a lot of the actions and, of course, how each of the empires will evolve. I do hope our commentary and also the comments in the chat will help them out quite a bit to develop their skills in the game. Have a great evening, everybody, and I do thank you so much for the gifts, for the for the primes, for the bits, and for your support of the stream. Thank you so much, sirs. You're basically putting that bread on my table. Thank you. Let's see each other in the next ones. I don't know about my schedule for tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. We're gonna need to get a Rooster Cup in order, Session 3 Rooster Cup, which does have a bit of a prize pool this time around, which will have also 3 qualifying games versus 2 that it did have last time. So we're gonna have in total 4 games to see what the players will gonna do in them and who's gonna get into that final. It's only Trinda waiting over there on the throne to see who's the challenger coming against him. And talking about Trinda, he's playing right now against somebody like another team over there. Let's actually let's see what is he doing. I'm gonna send you to him. Have a great evening, everybody, and see you next time. Bye. The video will be up on YouTube. It just takes a few hours to actually get it going. You can check out the live stream on YouTube also, but it's just not cut with the beginning and the end and so on and so forth. So just wait for it, please. Bye.